Hey, how's it going, guys? Captain Kuba here, and welcome to another members hangout. Whew! Okay, first of all, what a week it's been. We finally got some news about God of War Ragnarok. We got not some news, we got a lot of news. We got a CG trailer that was okay. We got the release date, we got the collector's edition. There's so much to talk about. Like how Sony's doing this thing with the collector's edition, new story theories and predictions that we have to go over. There's so much stuff that we have to talk about. It's insane. I'm expecting this stream to last more than 4 hours, because last time was 4 hours and we didn't even have anything to talk about. This is gonna be an insane stream. So I'm just letting you know. First of all, if you want to support the channel, of course, buy merch. I don't have the links. I think I have them in the description of the video. I might be wrong, but I'll let you guys know about that. You can support by buying merch. You can also support the channel by sending super chats or becoming members. If you do send a super chat in this stream, I probably won't read it right away. I'll wait until the end of the video of the stream to read it. And if you're a member, you can hop on the Discord and just talk to me, give me your theories, whatever you want to talk about God of War, we can talk about it. But I will have to put a time limit on it because I'm expecting there to be a lot of people here. This thing usually ends to the lineup of people who want to talk usually gets bigger as the stream goes on. So I'm gonna limit it to 10-ish minutes. You know, I'm gonna start cutting you off. Like when it gets closer to 10 minutes, I'm gonna start kind of cutting off my members because I know we're all huge fans of God of War and we all want an hour to talk, but it's just not doable with this format. But yes, this is another members hangout. We're gonna be talking everything God of War, so sit back and enjoy. Now, if you're a member here waiting to talk to me, what you're gonna have to do is there should be a little hand here for you guys. Essentially, you need to request to talk, right? And then I can see the list of people who want to talk, and then I talk to you guys, okay? So the first on our list is good old Anhad, man. Good old reliable, man. Let's go.
Yo.
Anhad, my boy. What's up, dude? Let me know if
Man.
Okay.
I'm just excited for the game.
You're just excited for the game?
Finally.
Finally, dude. They finally did it.
Yeah.
What'd you think
I remember we were talking.
What's that?
Yeah.
No, what'd you think of the CG trailer?
It was really good.
Yeah.
I actually liked your breakdown more than the actual reveal.
Oh yeah, me too. People were asking me in the comment section, why do you seem so disinterested in the trailer? For one thing, there wasn't like a build up for the thing. I was walking my dog and Midgard Chronicler just is texting me nonstop on Twitter. Dude, they showed it. Like there was no like lead up to it, and I was just walking my dog and they just show it, right? It was such a weird reveal in my opinion.
Yeah, I remember in the server we were like just shitting on Santa Monica, and then Gypsy Boy just sent us the link, and we were like, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah.
And there it is.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. That's people have been saying that I've been really negative about the game and all that. It's not negative. It's just that I'm pointing out something that I think it's true. It's just weird how they're doing it. They're like, here's a release date. That's something you do for a game that's not a AAA. And with the CG trailer in the reaction video, you see that I'm looking at the article, and I spoiled myself the trailer. I see Fenrir ahead of time because they showed pictures as well. So by the time I watched the thing, it wasn't as exciting, but I mean, it's a pretty good reveal. You know, we got Fenrir in the game. There's a lot of mystery behind that. But what do you want to talk about?
Yeah.
I don't want to take your time.
So I won't really talk about much because you know, I'm not really the theory guy in the server. But I really want to talk about is people, like some people over the internet, are trying to say that God of War Ragnarok isn't really magical. If you know what I mean, like they saw Fenrir and they're like, it's just a giant wolf. Nothing excites me about this.
I was one of those people who said that, yeah. And in the reaction, it seemed like I complained about the art style and stuff.
I remember now.
Okay. Let me argue for the people who are saying that. I don't think we're saying that Santa Monica has bad artists or anything like that. And
Absolutely not. Yeah.
And God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok, I'm sure they're gonna look beautiful. Just from the look of the realms in the map, it's gonna be very. Let me make this full screen. Hold on. That's good. Yeah. Just from the map itself, it looks like the realms are gonna be very varied, and it's gonna look very mythological. Something that I really want. But
Yeah.
from just Fenrir himself, he needs some more.
Yeah, I
He,
agree.
he needs some more mythological pizzazz, in my opinion. I gave a really bad example in the reaction video. I said add some magical runes or something.
Magical, yeah.
I get it. That's super cheesy. I'm not an artist. I that would be a bad idea, right? But you gotta give him something that makes him look more out of this world, in my opinion. I don't know. Like Jormungandr has those seaweed beard type of things.
Yeah.
Like he's a snake clearly, but he's a mythological snake. I don't know. That has been my recent take on the current art style of the game. It's like it's good,
Yeah.
but maybe don't make it so grounded. Just have some mythological aspects to it, right?
Yeah, and that's what like someone pointed out to Cory Barlog when he was directing the first game, I guess. Like you gotta add some magic to it. Like he was trying to make like a really ground-based game, if I
Yeah.
remember so. Like I heard this somewhere.
Yeah, it was.
I'm
I
also
think it
like,
was with my talk with Mayo. It was about the combat. Like the combat was going to be really, really grounded, right? But then they started adding more like runic attacks and like more vibrant colors, and it became more God of War.
okay, so you talked about it. I apologize. I really did not watch that video. I
Hell,
tried
man, you gotta
watching
watch
it,
my
but
videos, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you?
no. So what happened is I tried watching it, and I just didn't agree with him, and I was like getting annoyed.
Yeah,
I know that's not good sportsmanship, but
that's okay. I understand.
Yeah.
But overall, excited about the
I-
release date. You think it's
a lot,
it's a nice
man.
release date?
Yeah, it is. It is a good release date, given that all the game is based on like Fimbulwinter and everything is so snowy.
Yeah, I mean,
You know
yeah,
what
it's,
I mean?
it's the lead up to Ragnarok. Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm also like playing a lot of software games recently.
software
I'm
games
playing like
from Soft. You mean?
yeah, from software.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, like I've been playing Bloodborne. For the first time, I played Bloodborne,
Oh, Bloodborne. Okay,
and
Bloodborne's pretty good.
yeah, I love that game
Hmm.
so much now. It's one of my favorite games of all time.
Oh yeah.
And the one thing I really found interesting about that game that I want like somewhat to be implemented in the franchise
Okay.
is that uh, that they give you so much on this like extra side. Like you don't really
Oh,
have
like,
to do it, but
Yeah, like extra
like
content for the missions and stuff.
not really not really like side missions. It was just like extra content to like discover and everything. Like
Okay.
you just go to a certain area and oh my god,
Yeah.
all of a sudden there's something that's not part of the game, but it's basically in the game. Like they tried to do that with Muspelheim and Niflheim. Sorry if I'm butchering the names.
Nah, it's okay.
They tried to do something like that, but that was not really like something I was expecting.
Yeah.
I was like expecting to explore the realms.
Yeah,
if you know what I
lately
mean.
I've been, becoming more objective when it comes to thinking about God of War and the series overall. And yeah, God of War 2018 has a lot of commendable attempts. Like the whole realms thing is such a cool concept, right? Like in every realm there's something new to do. So in Niflheim you have a procedurally generated thing, and in Muspelheim you have the
Yeah.
challenges, right? It's a cool way of integrating those things in part of the story, but it needed to be fleshed out a little bit more, right? And I think we're definitely gonna get that in God of War Ragnarok. I should have like a map pulled up, like the Yggdrasil map. I'm gonna do that in the meantime on Photoshop, if I can do
All
it.
right, man.
But no, you go ahead and talk. But I think God of War Ragnarok is gonna have a lot more stuff for us to do in the realms. It's gonna be really interesting. There's a giant in Niflheim, Surtris, and Muspelheim.
Yep.
What is it? I forgot. Shit. Alfheim is dried up. It looks insane, dude. I love. I feel like the game is going to remind me a lot of God of War 2 and how varied it was in its environments, right?
Yep.
But
Yeah. I totally agree.
yeah. But yeah.
Also, one thing, like I was talking in the server, and one thing I was speculating is that, so is Midgard going to be the main area?
Who?
Like for God of War Ragnarok, Midgard.
Oh, Midgard,
They're
the
in-
main area.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm really
that's a
sorry.
good question.
My accent is just.
No. It's all good. Wait, what's going on here?
Nah.
Hold up. That's a good question, and what was I gonna say? I really think the main area of the game is actually gonna be Svartalheim, because in the map, it puts a lot of emphasis on Brock and Sindri and their ability to travel between realms and stuff, right? and I think the new hub area is going to be Svartalheim, like that house, like that place where you see them in the first trailer. I think that's
I mean,
gonna
it
be
makes
like
sense.
yeah, and even like in the map itself, I believe you see that house, and next to it you see a squirrel. Again, I'm gonna have to get the map. Like that's what I'm doing now. I should have done this before. In
It's
their
all
little
good.
thing, you can see the squirrel that goes up and down the world tree, and you see some of the stags that are supposed to uh, guard
Swatter
Jotunheim or
line.
something.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's really interesting. It's gonna be a while, so but yeah, I do think it's gonna be very varied, man. Anything else you want to talk about? Like a few more things?
I mean, it makes sense because we have like explored all the Midgard, and
Mhm.
I don't really know what they're gonna do with the realm when it's already explored. So Svartalheim makes a lot of sense,
Mhm.
and it's like the main thing that's shown in the trailer. So I believe so. It's the main area.
Midgard or Svartalheim?
Svartalheim.
Svartalheim, yeah.
Svartalheim. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe the same
Yep.
thing. Yeah. All right, Ahad.
Yeah. So
I mean,
yeah.
that was a good setup for the conversation. You brought up some interesting points. I got the map now. We can talk about it more later on, but I'm gonna let someone else talk. Okay.
Yeah, man. Totally cool.
All right.
I
Thank you for
enjoyed
stopping
my
by,
time
man.
here, man.
All
Best
right.
of luck. Yeah.
Good talk. Good talk.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. So next we have Ash. Ooh, I don't know how to pronounce that. What's up, dude? How you doing?
Hey, hi,
Hey,
Kuba.
how are
Can
you
you hear
doing,
me?
man?
I'm good. It's my first time in Discord server, and my official name at YouTube is Gamer Pro India.
Oh, Gamer Pro India. Yeah. I know your name
Uh,
from the members list. Yeah,
yeah,
I've seen it. Now. What's up,
long
dude?
time. Yeah, I've been following you for the long time, and have to say I really like that someone who loves more God of War more than me. It's really
It's
awkward, but also a refreshing
it's
feeling.
my curse just to know all this
Uh,
knowledge, man. But I'm
awesome,
glad you
awesome,
like the
awesome.
content. I appreciate it, man.
What I would like to talk about is Captain Cuba is that the what is the steelbook cover, right? Back on that cover, it said the bond between Kratos and Atreus will be tested, but they have to stay together to pull through, right? Something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
So my thought process is like, will Atreus come to know about what Kratos have done through
Oh, in
Tyr,
the
since
past.
Tyr have traveled to all the realms beyond Norse.
Wait, can you repeat that again?
Yeah, my question is, back of that CD case, it mentions that
Yeah, they have to
Kratos
stay.
and
They have to
Atreus'
stay
bond
together.
will
Yeah,
be tested,
yeah.
right? How will it be tested? That is one of my question. Maybe Atreus learned something
Okay.
about Kratos' past
Well,
from Tyr.
okay. I look. It's gonna seem like I'm just dismissing your question and stuff, but I really one of the reasons why I didn't get too excited with the CG trailer itself is because ultimately it's not going to be canon like what's happening in that thing. It's very generic what they're saying about, they have to. Oh no, wait, you're talking about the back cover thing, like they have to stay
Right.
together and stuff. Okay, I got confused. I thought you were talking about like you're not alone. Sorry. So the whole staying together thing.
I'm just curious about how their bond will be tested.
Oh, okay. I do think it has to do something. I keep saying this, but I really do think Kratos and Atreus are going to go their separate ways, and they're teasing it with that little uh, note there on the back of the case, that's saying that they have to stay together, implying that there's gonna be some tension. And like you said, this could be as a result of many things. How they want to handle Ragnarok, Atreus finding out um, what happened to his first family. Like there could be a number of things that could create a rift between the relationship, right? But
I'm really looking forward to see the rift between both the God of War.
yeah,
Kratos being the Greek God of War and Tyr being the God
the
of War
Norse
of
God of
Norse
War.
mythology.
Yeah, it's gonna be an
And
interesting,
also,
yeah, dynamic. Yeah.
uh, yeah, recently I also saw an interview of Ben Pendergast, who's voicing Tyr, right? And
Hmm.
he said Tyr is all about measured justice.
Yeah, yeah. And he also
So,
mentions how he's a change god. That's something I wanted to do a quick video on, but I couldn't make it like longer than 3 minutes. So I thought like it's not worth it. I don't like making like 1 minute videos unless it's a short. But yeah, Tyr mentions that the actor mentions that Tyr is a changed god, that he's been through a lot, is what he
And
says, right?
yeah, I
So
also like to see how he measures Kratos.
yeah. So I honestly think that Tyr used to be really optimistic. He used to be like the goody what is it, goody two shoes, whatever it's called, and he used to be like super straight about justice and all that. But now I think he will get his hands a little bit more dirty in the game because he has been tortured for years, right? And this changes even a god, as if we know what a god is. But I'm expecting there to be some conflict between him and Kratos as well. But that's something we're gonna have to wait and see.
Great. But something I cannot wrap my head around is this, Captain, is that Jormungandr is here now. They have shown Fenrir. Only thing they still haven't shown is Hela or Hell, right? And Atreus is a small, maybe a teenager now. How it is going to come into a fruition?
Dude,
Like,
yeah. The whole story of God of War Ragnarok is I'm just afraid for it because I'm afraid it's gonna be really messy. Like there's so many things they have to talk about, and Fenrir being in this timeline, you're right. Like it doesn't make any sense. We've all known it. Like Mimir talks about the Great War, the Great Wolf Hrafnir, which is Fenrir. Sorry. So he knows about his imprisonment, but him being in this realm doesn't make sense. Now, I think it was in my breakdown video. Yeah, in my breakdown video, I said that it could be that Fenrir traveled from another timeline, or Odin brought him to another one. But yesterday, I was thinking a little bit more about this, and there could be another possibility, and it all ties to the Alfheim mural, which is the one from the collector's edition. But I'm not gonna talk about that because I think I want to make a fully fleshed out video on that. It ties to a character that we don't know anything about. It was gonna be my theory, but yeah, it's
awesome.
yeah. I am
And
afraid it's gonna be really messy. Yeah, I don't think Athena's gonna be there like you said though.
yeah, so I don't want to take too much time. I just want to bring in two characters. Then I'll be back to listening.
Okay.
One is the Nidhogg, right? The dragon that is more terrifying than Jormungandr,
Yeah.
and how they are going to bring Nidhogg into God of War Ragnarok. I would
Uh-huh.
really love to see.
Yeah.
And the second is, do you think Radagast will be a complete levity to the story?
A complete what?
Complete levity in the sense how sometimes the God of War 2018 get intense, but then suddenly we meet Brock and Sindri, and the tension just
Okay.
builds.
Levity. Oh, I got you. Okay. So how will it have levity?
Yeah, Radagast.
I think it's gonna remain the same, just with Mimir and the dwarves. I think like they're gonna be like the main source of lightheartedness in the game because it is going to be a pretty serious game, and I think they're
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
be.
asking, will Radagast will also be serving that purpose?
I think it has to like how Cory Barlog set up the series was like that. It's like, oh, it's still serious, but you have some levity. It's not all about anger and stuff. You got Brock and Sindri, you got Mimir, and I think Ratatorshker, the squirrel, is also gonna be really funny. So
Awesome.
yeah.
I see the Gnunga Cup in that map right now.
Yeah, the cow here. Yeah, that's something I forgot to mention, but I don't think it's worth enough to make another video. But yeah, that's most likely Gnunglapag. It seems to have horns, and it's cool how. I wonder if this is something that they're gonna touch upon, like how Muspelheim and Niflheim are connected. They might be physically connected. At least this is what it seems to be, or like they come from the same source. So this might be interesting as well. And you were mentioning Nidhogg. This is most likely Nidhogg as well. I don't know what this symbol means, but you can definitely see a snake amongst the roots of the world tree. Like this is what it is. The roots of the world tree, and there's a snake.
Right.
That's exactly
And there's
Nidhogg.
supposed to be three main routes, right? One is the Lake of Wisdom, another is the Nidhogg route, and the third one is the Nonier's, three Nonier's route, I believe.
Yeah, no, it could be. And what's interesting here is that it's not just one snake. It's one main snake, but there's multiple of them. So if Nidhogg does make it into the game, he might be like a Hydra-like creature or something.
Awesome.
Yeah, but yeah.
Thank you so much, Captain, for allowing me to have this.
No worries, man. I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you for the
long
support of the
time.
channel.
Yeah, following you for the long time, and I would like to listen to everyone discussion, and I'll be on mute. Thank you
Awesome,
so
man.
much.
Thank you for stopping by, dude. All right, let me let in my good old friend AJ. How you doing, man?
Yo, what's up?
What's up, my boy?
Have you been?
All good, man. I mean, it's been a busy week. Now it's finally things are starting to calm down a little bit.
Things
yeah.
were ramping up for a little bit.
Yeah. It wasn't as big as obviously the September reveal, but it was a week of me just running around, and there's a lot of like life, adult, boring stuff that I've been taking care of that I'm not gonna get into here now. But it's been good, man. How are you?
I've been good. I've been indulging in my guilty pleasure at being shitty Adam Sandler movies for
Wait, what?
like a few days now.
What?
That has nothing to do with anything.
Wait, what? Being in an Adam Sandler movie or watching?
No. Watching
Oh,
Adam Sandler. No. I wish I was in a shitty Adam
dude,
Sandler
like
movie.
if you got into an Adam Sandler movie, like, don't be shit talking it here. What are you talking about?
No.
Yeah.
Watching shitty Adam Sandler. I grew up on them because I knew no better form of entertainment as a 5-year-old. So
Yeah, I gotta be honest. I'm not the biggest Adam Sandler fan. I've seen a couple of his movies, but it's not something that I gravitate towards. But I don't think he cares about my opinion.
no,
He's
I'm not a
fucking
fan.
millionaire. Who cares? Like, what does they give a shit about what I think?
his movies are just excuses to go on paid vacations with his friends.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, what's up, dude?
But,
What do you want to talk about?
Yeah, so a couple things. First of all, the release date. I want to address that first. Last time I said that it was going to be a Christmas game.
Mm-hmm.
That was incorrect.
Okay. I mean, it's
with
still
the
holiday-ish, I guess. Would that count? I think it would, right?
Kind of.
Yeah.
But I was looking at because I remember one of the arguments that you'd made was that like it would be competing with with like Hogwarts Legacy
yeah.
if it was released in December.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at the November release date, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? They picked a good month because it's the only one it's really competing with that's like known is the new Pokemon game, and like those come out like every year.
Pokemon used to be big, but I just think that they changed too much, like their monsters. I think at least Konoruki used to be a huge fan of it, and she doesn't like it anymore. I don't think Pokemon is what it used to be. I'm sure it sells a lot still for Nintendo, but it's not the same, you know. I don't think it's competing with God of War in any sense of the,
Definitely not. Yeah. But like, so I remember you mentioned briefly that like the announcement of the CG trailer was very abrupt. And I think
just felt underwhelming. It's a CG trailer. I don't know. It's not something I get excited for. But go ahead.
Me neither. Like I see a CG trailer and I'm like, oh, cool. I mean,
yeah. Okay. Let me interrupt you right here. Like if you want to know what AJ and I are thinking about, I suggest you watch the Outer Worlds 2 CG trailer. It makes fun of the idea of CG trailers. Like, oh, here's another monster that's probably not gonna make it into the game, or it's like random shot of a gun going off. Like it's very self-aware, right? So watch that trailer. But go ahead, AJ. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but the reason why I think they announced this stuff so soon is because I can't help but feel like some fans just like bullied the studio into releasing something. Mm-hmm. Because so many people, or not so many people, but like a subsect of fans were really hoping for a 30th release date off of some quote unquote leak. And it led to some messy business with SMS.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like they were just like, man, we got to release something.
The whole like reveal of it feeling abrupt. I agree with you. It seems like it's just weird, but why did they cancel it on the 30th? It seems like that was going to be shown on the 30th. Like the leaks seem to have been right, but Sony for some reason just pushed it a couple days later, right? And Corey was on Twitter all apologetic. Hey guys, we need a little bit more time. You need to be patient. It seemed like it was gonna be even longer. It's just weird how they're doing it. I mean, like the reception of the fans can also be very toxic as well, like he said. But
yeah, this might only be half of what we were meant to see.
You think
like
it's only
maybe half? Yeah, because like in the third, he wouldn't be that apologetic if they had like just that to show.
Yeah.
So I feel like that they had ready sooner. He's like, okay, let's just release this for now, and then maybe 2-3 weeks, maybe a month from now, they'll pull out like a demo. I think like a fully fledged proper gameplay demo.
No, I agree. Yeah, it just seems like the Corey's tweet with what they revealed, given that it was a leak, it doesn't make any sense. Like you said, like I'm sure there was gonna be something else that was gonna be bigger, but it's funny because right now we're back into the thick of rumors. Because I saw an MBG video, and I'm not blaming him. Like he does good content, he just reports the rumors. But there's rumors now that it's gonna be shown in August. I'm like, wow, just a couple days after. It's almost like fans are more excited about rumor news than the game itself. They like more the idea of talking about, oh, when is it gonna be shown that the game?
Reality is often disappointing.
There you go. It's a pretty good Thanos, man. I liked it.
Thanks. Well, I mean, the Thor and Thanos voice are pretty much like the same.
Yeah, they are.
Reinhardt sounds and looks like a Viking Josh Brolin. He's awesome.
I'm pretty sure in the reaction video he said something like, "Oh, this hammer is well balanced," and I said, "As all things should be." Like I finished it with a Thanos quote. I just couldn't help it. But he sounds a lot like Thanos. Yeah.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah.
There's also one non sequitur thing. This has nothing to do with like God of War Ragnarok, but I remember a couple streams ago, and I think we talked about it, that like, it would be, if the world wasn't like so. Not to get political here,
So
but
shitty. You know what? It's pretty shitty right now. It's okay. Don't worry about
no,
it.
I mean, like, conservative, that like Kratos should visit like the like Christian pantheon, and that just got me thinking of like an idea of like a Noah's Ark level, where he would go through and he's killing these fantasy creatures, and there's two of every of them, but it's like the reason why it's mythological creatures is because they never made it to like Earth, and that was a big theory, right? That where did the dinosaurs go? Oh, well, they were killed by the flood.
Yeah,
and then that made me think that like
game's
maybe,
never gonna happen.
Maybe he flooded the Earth to get rid of Kratos.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't know. It just like it had this like cacophony of like cool ideas. I'm like, man,
The
they're
flood
never
was
gonna
the last
do that.
resource to stop. I like it. I honestly do, man. I really do.
They're never gonna do that, but I want them to so badly.
And you can have a cutscene like, I know I said I would never flood the Earth again. I mean, I'm thinking like post like Armageddon thing, like Kratos stops by the realm. I promise I would never flood the Earth, but I'm gonna do it just for Kratos or something. But yeah, that's never gonna happen, dude.
Oh yeah, definitely not. But just a funny little thing I thought I'd share before I went.
All right, dude. Thank you for stopping by. I'm gonna let someone else talk. Okay.
All right, man. Peace out.
Take it easy, man. All right, Lego, my boy. How's it going, man? Hello. I know. Hold on. I know for a fact. Was it you? I mean, I could be. You know what? What do you want to talk about, Lego? I don't want to guess what you want to talk about. I think I saw someone comment about this.
I want to talk about how disappointed I am.
I fucking knew it was you. Okay, I was sure of it. Like the Jotnar edition. Go for it, man. Rant. It's okay. You have the floor.
All right. The Jotnar edition is ass. All the collector's edition, the Jotnar edition, they suck. Okay, they give you a steel case to put the disc in. They don't give you the disc. They give you the digital copy. So I have to go back out and pay $70 for the disc to put in the steel case that I just paid $225 for.
Yeah.
So I'm spending over $300 for this game
that doesn't even have the game.
That doesn't even have the game with it.
I mean, the
physical
physical
case
game,
to put the game in.
Yeah, we briefly talked about this. For one thing, I didn't even notice that in the collector when I was reacting to the collector's edition thing, because deep down I'm assuming that of course I'm gonna get the game. It's just the one thing that I'm sure to get is the game. Like I didn't even think about it. It wasn't until you guys told me that the physical game wasn't gonna be in there that I got slightly bothered by it, right? And I really do think the reason Sony's doing that is because they don't want to alienate the group of PlayStation fans who got a PlayStation 5 that doesn't have the disc thing, you know, like that's the only reason, right? Because if people bought a PlayStation that doesn't have the ability to put in discs, they don't want to be like, okay, the collector editions is only for this group of people. They want to get as many people as possible, right? And a code for the game lets people who both got the digital version and the disc version get the game. I hate it. Deep down, I hate it because I'm an old gamer. I love having physical copies. Like when there's a game that I really care about, I end up just buying the physical copy. I don't like digital. It doesn't change the game, but it feels how I feel about it. You know.
See, I got it when 2018 came out. I got it on digital, right? And then I went to GameStop a few days ago and got the physical because the disc art is so cool on the case for God of War 2018.
Mm-hmm.
So I went out and got that, and then on the thing when the Thor actor, I forgot his name, was
Ryan
unboxing it. Yeah, Ryan Hurst. When he pulled out the thing at the very bottom in the small accessory, it said "Game disc not included." Bro, I got so furious.
They didn't mention it in the obviously not.
Yeah, I would have thought that the dude was said like, yeah, the game's not going to be included. You just get the case.
Well, yeah. Once I found out, it was it kind of hurt because now I'm like you. I'm gonna have to wait. Hold on. Does the collector's edition come with like a collector's case for the game?
It comes with the steel case as well.
Yeah, it becomes ridiculous. It really does. This is something people have been saying that I'm really negative these days, but come on, man. Like it's a steel case. It's a steel case without the game. Like the game is the only thing I'm expecting to like that I'm sure it's gonna be there, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, what I wish they would do is if you go and pick up like the thing in store, they give you the option and say, do you want the digital like paper or do you want a disc?
That's honestly a good idea. Yeah, like leave the code or the disc option for the consumer at the store. Like don't put the code in, right? But I think that's what they're gonna do. They're just gonna ship out the collector's edition with the codes already in them, right? But that would have been a good idea, I think. It's just like at your wherever you pick up the game, it gives you the option like I will take the physical disc, please.
Yeah. See, like, or they could do the thing where it's like for collectors, if they just want the steel case, then yeah, I mean like people just get it just for the steel case just to look at it.
Yeah.
But like most of the people are gonna use the steel case to put their disc in.
Yeah.
So I don't see what was going through Sony's heads or PlayStation.
It wasn't a thing that started with God of War. I mean, you see it more with God of War because I don't know if it happened with. Did it happen with Horizon as well? I didn't get the.
I think it happened with Horizon.
That's what I mean. It all goes back to Sony not wanting to alienate a group of people who only got the digital version of the PS5. That's it, because they want to sell as many collector's editions as possible, right? But I'm sure they knew people were gonna piss when they wouldn't put in the physical copy.
Yeah.
But yeah, is that all you want to talk about? You just want to rant about
I just wanted to rant about that
God of War experience.
Now, the hammer in the box looks pretty cool.
It does, yeah.
I think that was like the thing, but I feel like they could have put a lot more in the box because I mean, like you get some dice, you get you get Freyr and Freya, the little statues.
If I keep going like this, I'm gonna end up losing all of my audience because it really does seem like I'm being all of a sudden just critical of the game. The collector's edition
fine. I mean, like
the collector's edition is good. Okay, Thor's hammer is good.
Yeah,
but
it's worth its money.
Yeah, but I was looking at the Callisto Protocol collector's edition. Man, that one, I gravitate more towards that one. I'm gonna get the God of War one, obviously, right? But I love statues. I freaking love statues. Callisto Protocol. Collector's edition. I love statues. God of War 2018's collector's edition had a statue as well. I have it somewhere. It's super cool. Whenever I see a statue, like I just gravitate towards it. Like I prefer a statue over the hammer itself. I don't see it now, but the Callisto Protocol has a really cool statue of the protagonist fighting one of the monsters. But the other stuff is cool. I mean the vinyl.
The vinyl, yeah, I have to go out and buy a record player now to play the vinyl.
I never really got that. I guess there's still like really old school gamers that have like, what is it called? The disc players? What are they called? Like
the people that like to play the soundtracks.
Yeah, but like what is it? The machine that you put the
a record player?
Record player. Yeah, thank you. Like it's older school gamers who just like old. Like, they say that it sounds better, but to me, I don't have a record player, so I don't really get my worth out of that. I don't know. I was expecting a little bit more with the collector's edition, right?
Yeah.
But I'm just glad we got something. They showed something. The collector's edition is only the cherry on top. I feel like the game is gonna be still gonna be amazing, but yeah, the collector's edition is a little bit underwhelming, and I think they're gonna overprice it as crap. Given the hype behind
I don't
this
even
game.
know. I wish they would show prices for it just to
the fact that they haven't showed the price for it scares me.
That like scares me because I feel like the Note edition is gonna be like $300.
I'm predicting it's gonna be like $300 or like
I'm thinking like 300 to 350.
USD. I think it's gonna be really expensive. Yeah.
But like collectors is probably gonna be like 250.
Yeah, I'm still getting it, but
Yeah.
yeah.
See, like I wish they with the hammer. I wish they threw in like another statue or something like that.
I do like the veneer twins. Like those are like that's how I get my statue fixed. But okay, hold on. Let me get something. Okay, so I wouldn't be making a big deal about the collector's edition if the statues, the veneer twin statues, would be as big as these ones. Like these are one of my favorite collectibles of God of War collectibles. It's 2 wooden statues of Kratos and Atreus. They're heavy. They feel amazing. Can you hear me, by the way?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, okay. They feel amazing, right? But I think the veneer twins are not as tiny as these ones and not as, plasticky. I think they're made of wood, but they're only like a little bit bigger, not as big as the other ones. If I honestly got those veneer statues about the same size as this one, I would not be complaining about the digital edition. I would not be complaining about the lack of statue. Like that would have been my fix. That's all I would want, right? But they're still a little bit too tiny, right? I'm gonna put them down because I don't want to break them. But yeah, I'm still getting it though. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. July 15th, we're gonna have a party where we just get it all at the same time. We're all gonna go on the voice chat, and you guys are gonna get to freak out together. So every God of War fan just yelling, trying to get one.
Like what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna literally save my money up. I'm gonna go straight to GameStop 15th. Give me the Jotnar edition right now. I know you got some in the back already. I know they probably sent you them.
You're saving one for Steve, aren't you? Like one of the
you're probably saving one for yourself.
Yeah. All right, Lego. You got your collector's edition rant out of the way.
Yeah, I got my rant out. I'm still very mad at whoever designed
wanted this. This. I feel like the people are gonna talk about this more now that you mentioned it. You brought it up, man.
But yeah,
but
with the date, I'm fine with the November release.
Yeah, it's a good release date.
Yeah. November is like perfect because they can still get the Game of the Year award during that.
Yeah,
I think so. Ubisoft is like, have you seen the game coming out November 8th from Ubisoft?
Which one?
I don't know.
Skull and Bones?
I just saw it.
Is it coming out in November?
Yeah, I think Skull and Bones. It's coming out November 8th.
Yeah, it's gonna
one day before God of War.
It's funny. It's gonna get killed, but I think I'm gonna get it regardless. The game, because I'm a huge fan of Black Flag, and the ship combat is just amazing. And I want to see if they capture that. I think it's gonna be another Fortnite-like experience with 30 menus that I don't know how to navigate. I'm sure it's gonna be like that, but for the mechanics of the ship maneuverability and stuff, I think I'm getting that game. Yeah. But I think it's gonna get killed. Definitely.
It's definitely gonna get killed. There's probably gonna be like maybe 100 people playing it.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna let someone else in. Okay. Thank you so much for stopping.
All right. I'll see you later.
Take it easy, man. All right, Florix Steve, what's up, man?
Hello there.
How you doing, man?
I'm trying to keep cool in this heat. Other than that, it's okay.
Yeah, all good, man. I'm all good. You?
Yeah, just thinking about the when it came to the time when they did the announcement, I feel as though partly might have been because people are maybe looking up more stuff in conjunction with Thor: Love and Thunder that's come out in theaters.
Are you asking me, or do you have more to say?
Well, that's one thing I wanted to talk about.
I don't know. I don't know if Sony would do something like that. I feel like it would be a nice strategy if Thor Ragnarok, what was it called? Love and Thunder was, I don't know. The thing is, I'm using my own experience with the MCU right now to talk about the MCU, and I don't think it's fair. I think the MCU is still making buttloads of money and getting a lot of attention. But me, I'm not as excited about the MCU anymore. Like, I don't like the new heroes as much. And I don't know if Sony wants to ride the coattails of Thor: Love and Thunder, because it's not that important anymore. I don't know. I think God of War Ragnarok within the gaming community is obviously bigger, but it could be a possibility. Like, honestly.
Probably just a coincidence, and maybe I'm overthinking it. But
yeah, that's okay. I mean, it could be. We don't really know.
The main thing that I think I wanted to talk about was realm travel, and mainly due to the
Yggdrasil, yeah.
Yggdrasil tree,
Yeah.
because during the collector's edition for 2018 God of War, we got the cloth map that had the Lake of Nine, which was like the main base of travel around the game.
The hub area, yeah, yeah.
So my question is, will the World Tree play a larger part in Ragnarok?
Okay, hold, give me a sec, Flo. I wasn't looking at the chat. Someone said you got $400 of Gamer Pro India. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the discussion, my share for your Jotnar edition. Thank you so much, man. I needs it, man. I appreciate it. Go ahead, man. Take it away.
So we see that all the realms are like spread out on different branches of the World Tree.
Mm-hmm.
So does that mean that to travel from one realm into another, that we'll somehow need to end up using the branches of the World Tree to access the realms?
I don't know. I think it's gonna be different how they do realm travel, because they wouldn't put like this whole thing about, you know, like their ability to travel between realms for Brock and Sindri. It seems odd for, you know, the protagonists of the games are obviously Kratos and Atreus, but the collector's edition is putting a lot of emphasis on the dwarves and their ability to travel. Like, you get the dwarven dice set, and then in the map itself, it's all about them. It's all about them. Don't you find that a little bit odd? I think there's something there. I think the new hub area, it really is going to be Svartalheim, and realm travel is going to be somehow faster. I don't know. I don't know. I have a feeling that the dwarves are going to be really important to how we travel through the realms, and even time. Like, their time itself might be, like, the time travel aspect might come from them traveling to the realms and stuff.
And
What's that?
yeah, it's just that the World Tree is like featured a lot in the background. Will that have some part to play in the game, do you think?
Yeah, the World Tree. This is a theory that I think was suggested by Farroor on Twitter. I'm sorry if I mispronounced her name. Her theory was that Ragnarok is going to be caused as a result of Yggdrasil being destroyed or something, and I think she has a point there, because in the Greek games, the realm was pretty much held by the gods themselves. Like, when you killed Hermes, you released the plagues. When you killed Poseidon, you released the flood and stuff. I think the tree is the more central entity in God of War Ragnarok that's going to have a bigger role to play in the story. I think the tree is going to be damaged or destroyed, and that's what's going to cause Ragnarok. Or it could be, as I've said many times before, it could be obviously something to do with Skull and Hati catching the sun and the moon, right? But the World Tree, they're putting a lot of World Tree promotional art, like, at least with the map alone, they're putting a lot of thought into it, right? So I'm thinking it might have something to do with it. Yeah.
I think that was the main point that I wanted to discuss with you.
Yeah. It's too early to tell. I do agree with you. I think they're putting some emphasis on the tree and traveling the realms and stuff, but it's just too early. I think we should get another the first story trailer later on during marketing, right? So we still have a couple months left until the game releases. So I'm sure we're gonna see something more that gives us a clue as to what the story is going to be.
Although I just find it funny if, like, there's like a sequence when Kratos is literally climbing up a section of the World Tree, like in the realm between realms.
I think it's very possible, given that they confirmed Ratatorshkar to be in the game. That's the squirrel that goes up and down the World Tree. They could change it in a way as to, you know, put the squirrel in one of the realms or something. But I think it would be cool if we actually get to go on the World Tree. I mean, we've done it before, like the realm between, like when you jump off to the realm between realms. That's the World Tree. Like that's what it looks like, right? But I know what you're saying, like a bigger part, like a bigger story part, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's possible, yeah.
Well, thanks for having me on, Kuba. I'll let somebody else take up.
All right, take it easy, man. Thank you for stopping by, man.
No problem.
Bye. All right. Well, Midgard, who is this guy? What? Who is this stranger? What?
Who? Where?
What? Who's this
Why?
guy? Why?
guy?
Why is this stranger here? What's up, man?
I thought you'd be bigger. You're
Yeah.
definitely the one.
Nice, classic chronicler. I thought
That's
you'd be
right.
bigger. How you doing?
I'm good, grinding. You know.
I've seen you upload multiple videos, and I did see the one where you're like, Cuba, hello, are you there? Did I comment on that one? I thought I did. But
No, you didn't actually.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's just the ring thing is funny, which we'll get back to in the Spartan. The Spartan,
what the hell's up
bag
with that,
thing.
man?
Interesting. They're playing with this. Like this is they knew 100% everyone's gonna freak out about that thing, but then it's just gonna turn out that it's just Kratos's like little Spartan thing, like the shield.
I mean, it could honestly. I think in the ring itself, you see. Let me have it in slow motion. I think in the ring itself, you see the little Spartan-looking thing, but I kind of
Really?
just I think inside, I think it spreads, it covers the whole ring or something, right? But I could be wrong. Let me
Very
see.
small. It's very hard to see what the details are in the ring.
Yeah, but I saw Raph's face when he showed the little bag with the Spartan thing. Like he had a smile on his face. I'm like, what is he doing? But yeah,
I mean, maybe he's just like
But,
being
I mean,
very nervous on
yeah,
camera.
but you can't deny that's obviously meant to look like the Spartan sigil thing. Like that. What are they doing with it?
I actually have a theory about that.
Go for it.
It's okay. So it's Odin's ring, right?
See,
Why
wait,
would it
hold on.
be-
Okay, hold on. Okay,
Okay.
sorry to interrupt. Like in the video, like you're gonna see like what looks to be the Spartan sigil there, but it
Yeah.
just goes across the ring, right? So it might just be a Norse rune or something. Drop near is like Odin's
Interesting.
ring, but I don't know. Sorry, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Odin, why would Odin's ring be in the bag, right?
Uh-huh.
I think this is because Odin is actually Deimos, and he survived. Obviously, like as a demigod, like Thanatos just threw him at a cliff. Why would he die from that, right? So he wants revenge on Kratos after all that, naturally. And while Kratos is like fighting all the gods, and while he's like killing hippos in Egypt, he travels to the North lands, and he contests Tyr, who is the leader of who's the chief god at the time, and he takes over. And that's actually going to be the twist at the end of the game.
I will say though, if you're right, I'm gonna allow you to make a video on my channel and be like Captain Kuba sucks or something. Like I predicted the game. If that's the plot twist that Odin is Deimos, it was Deimos all along, I will let you run a stream on my channel and you can tarnish my reputation. Okay, you can do it, man.
If that's the case,
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
I will do it. I will do it.
It's Midgard Chronicler. Relax. He's not gonna do it. It's okay. He's
Well, the
laughing.
thing
He's laughing. He's like, oh, I'm doing it.
I will do it. But also, if that's actually the case, I'm gonna stop doing God of War videos because that's gonna be the shittiest thing in the world that happens.
If you guess the whole thing. Oh, I see. Like it's gonna ruin the story for you. Okay.
I'm like, come on now.
Yeah.
The actual, like, what I actually wanted to talk about, I mean, I want to talk about this, obviously, is no one's really talking about this at all, but the box for the editions is Groa's Shrine from Alfheim. And why would they choose this shrine specifically of all of them? Why do you think that is?
I think it's because it's one of the few shrines that depicts Ragnarok. I don't think there's any deep meaning behind it. It's just the shrine that... And... It's so. Have you noticed that? I think this shrine is the only one that has a different color. It's the only one that's kind of grayish. It could be because it's an Alfheim or something, but I think it's because. I really do think it's because it depicts Ragnarok properly, right? But
I mean, I was thinking the Jormungandr shrine is really much more. You know, it fits much better with the plot of the game because the first panel is Angerboda, obviously, who we'll see, and then the second one.
Are you talking about the one where she's feeding the?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Midgard, and then Ragnarok on the third panel. So it kind of fits pretty well. But Groa is very, kind of her story is very distant from what's happening, except obviously she, prophesized it and whatnot.
Yeah, she was the first one to get a glimpse at Ragnarok, right?
Yeah. So I was thinking maybe we actually go to her library somehow, and did I don't remember what exactly happens, but did Odin take all her like findings to Asgard, or where is it?
I think he in the Lost Pages podcast, I think he takes their stuff. Like he goes looking for answers. He realizes that Groa got a glimpse of Ragnarok and he wants to see it, right? But Groa doesn't give in. So I'm guessing that he might have taken. But honestly, I love the idea of that mission of just going to her library. Like that sounds amazing. Like she hid something.
I'm thinking, because they might think Mimir maybe will suggest that there's some information there that will help either stop Ragnarok or like stop Odin or something. She knows so much. There would be a lot of very useful information that he has, gathered.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree.
So, yeah.
I think it would make it would be a nice mission. Just it could just honestly be like to find out the location of Tyr, because Mimir doesn't seem to know it, at least in the first trailer. He's like, oh, Odin went, he made sure no one would find Tyr or something, right? So maybe like Groa's library could give a hint as to his whereabouts,
I mean, I thought that Groa's story happens before Tyr got chained up, but I'm not sure if we have.
I don't know. I'm not sure either. Like I don't think it's mentioned in the timeline in Lore and Legends. You know this. I'm making a full timeline for the series, and it really gets complicated when like the timeline gets complicated with events that are not part of the game. You're like, does this happen after before? So that part of Groa, I'm not exactly sure when that happens. It's obviously before God of War 2018, but I don't think it mentions where Groa's location is. It could honestly be in Jotunheim. Like this could be like thousands and thousands of years earlier, and a time where the gods could go to Jotunheim and stuff. Like it was before like the anger started to spread between Aesir and Jotnar, right?
I mean, her husband went off with Thor.
Yeah.
So Thor was born at least, but we don't really know how old he is, because we know Baldur's young, but we don't know
you're
how
right.
much
We don't know
Thor
exactly.
is.
We know exactly when Baldur was born.
125 years or something like that.
125 years.
Yeah.
He's a baby god. Yeah.
He is.
Yeah.
He is. Cool. That's kind of it. That's all. I'm just happy. I'm having a great time.
You gotta make that into a video, man. You gotta make the Gross library thing into a video. That's honestly a nice idea.
It is. I kind of don't want to touch this review anymore. I made 3 videos on it already.
Yeah.
So I have other things to talk about.
In my last video, I said that it was going to be my last video, but I think I've seen a lot of people questioning the whole Fenrir thing. So I want to explain the problem with things, like with him, like why I see in the timeline and stuff. So that might be my last video. Because if we're being honest, this reveal wasn't as big as the September one.
No,
so
it wasn't.
There's not that much to talk about. The CG trailer is only 30 seconds, and aside from Fenrir, it has nothing. Let's be honest, there's nothing.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, thank you so much for stopping by. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, I think they very carefully calculated that the trailer doesn't show much, but then the collector's editions show a lot of little details that fans are gonna dig into.
Way more, yeah.
Yeah, so I think they kind of knew, and now that pre-orders are gonna start next week, I think they're gonna, like I said last week, it's been a week? Wow, it's been a long week. Really? We were talking last week, man. I think that was...
Wait, when did they show it? It was like 3 days ago?
They showed it on Wednesday.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, dude,
yeah.
After
it's been
COVID,
a long week.
I don't know how to tell time anymore. Like, I have no sense of time.
Anyway, I think they're going to show much more now that pre-orders are going to start. They're going to be much more consistent with the reveals. Anyway, thanks for having me.
Yeah, take it easy, man. We'll have another talk later, okay?
Oh, definitely. Yep.
Take it easy, man, bro.
Bye.
Bro. Soldier of Kratos, what's up, dude? Welcome. I almost said to the gaming bunker. What's up, man?
Hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, all good, man. You?
How you doing?
Good. You?
Fine.
All right. What do you want to talk about?
I know everybody's like really excited, but I think like the most exciting thing is that we finally got like the release date.
Yeah, that's the big news. Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, personally, I don't want to be like toxic and stuff, but like I think CGI trailers are just like so lame.
Yeah, look, I think games with a fan base, an established fan base that knows what's getting into the game, I think it's more okay for them to do. So God of War, it's fine if they do it. I really do get pissed off with with developers who just release a reveal.
Oh yeah.
It's like
like,
no,
like some
why?
random.
Yeah, why are you so? Where did you get these balls? You just saw a CG trailer. Like no, you have to get us excited with gameplay. A CG trailer is not gonna do anything, right? But with this already like established series, I don't mind as much, right?
Yeah, like CDI trailer was like kind of just lame until like Fenrir reveal was kind of dope. But you were talking about like you didn't like the design, right?
Oh, okay.
And it's the same. It's not
every
I
time they show something, I get into trouble for saying I don't like the design of a character or something. But go ahead.
no. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like it's kind of like it's just like a huge wolf.
Yeah, people were like, yeah, it's supposed to be a huge wolf, but I didn't get to explain properly what I meant, right? But I think
Yeah,
right now,
I agree with you. Like
Yeah.
it has to be like mythical. It's like
yeah, that's what I just said. Like, let's add some more pizzazz to it, some mythological pizzazz. That's all
it's
I
just
had.
like a huge dark colored wolf. Like
Yeah, I mean, look,
like
in,
what's
in
so
all, in
special
all,
about
in
it?
all honesty, it could be because he's in the dark. We don't see him properly, right? But from what I'm seeing right now, he's just a big wolf, right? The
Yeah.
chains might help, make him look a little cooler. It would be cool if the chains are just rattling in the back, like
And-
they're long chains, not just little
Yeah.
bracelets,
Do you know like I think you're right about like Fenrir is in hell. Like that's why he has like the
Oh, in the map.
yeah, like that's why he has the frozen like what do you call it, Hellwalkers with him. Right?
Yeah, it's really interesting that we see Fenrir walking amongst
Yeah.
Hellwalkers, right? But
You know what? Do you know Cuba? Do you know what's so interesting is that what's that book's the name of the God of War book? Is I forgot I forgot his name. Like what is it?
what book? What are you talking about?
It's like the God of 2018, like the book. I don't know what is it called.
The novel?
Yeah, the novel, right?
It's just the God of War novelization.
Yeah, that one. There's another one as well. There's something about Trace talking about like the Hellwalkers are more organized.
Oh yeah, Lore and Legends. Yeah, it says that
Yeah.
they're more organized now. Like they're as if like they're getting ready for a battle or something. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
and like so who they're listening to, right?
Yeah.
Like because they're following Fenrir, right?
Mhm.
They have to be listening to someone. Like I think it's Hell, right?
I
It's
mean,
like
yeah. Even in the now that you mentioned that, even in the Lore and Legends things, Atreus just hears a lot of wolves howling.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm thinking now because I said the CG trailer wasn't really canon. Like you're not gonna see things exactly as you see it, right? But I'm thinking
Yeah.
about that now. That line is like,
do you know
oh,
do you know one thing that came up? It was like Hellwalkers are more organized. They have to be listening to someone.
Yeah.
Like are they listening to Fenrir or like Hell, right? Hela.
yeah. I mean, in all honesty, like Hell, the goddess, because one thing I love about Santa Monica is that they don't just they don't recycle the mythology itself, right? They give it a twist, right? So people have pointed out that there's a figure in Niflheim, and some people have said, I think Chronicler said that it could be Hell or God of War Geek. I could be getting them mixed up. Hell could be like the ruler of Niflheim, and honestly, Fenrir might be the one who lives in Hell. Right?
Wait, how is she the ruler of Niflheim?
No, it's just
Isn't-
a theory. Like no, in traditional Norse mythology, she lives in Helheim, right? But
Yeah.
it could be one of these Santa Monica twists that this giant lady might be Hell itself, right? She seems to be
Well,
bony.
if
right?
they actually do that, like Niflheim would be more interesting. It
Mhm.
won't be just like some dead thing.
Yeah, I mean, okay, look, just think about it. Like the first realms we see Surtur. That's obviously Surtur. There's no doubt about that. We see
Yeah.
Wolf or Garm, which most people think are the same characters. And then in Niflheim, we see another figure, right? And these two are Jotuns, right? So I'm guessing this one might be a Jotun as well. So it's very possible that this is Hel herself.
hmm
But I don't know. Traditionally, she lives in Helheim.
Do you know like you were talking about like earlier, like there's gonna be the loading is gonna be faster. Or
I
like,
mean, I don't know if the
no,
loading is
not.
gonna be faster. I'm hoping
Oh
it
yeah,
is,
I think
because
you were talking about like the realm travel is gonna be faster, right?
I think it's gonna be different. I'm gonna go with different for now, because I don't know if they'll
Yeah,
be
but
able
you know
to get
that
more
like,
power out of the PS4. You know.
but yeah, do you know it's gonna be like the same, pretty much the same thing with Ragnarok. Like the loading is gonna be like slow, pretty much. Like
Yeah, I mean,
it's gonna be yeah,
it could that could be one of the drawbacks of having the game on the
yeah.
PS4 as well. But I'm hoping. All I've heard is that Eric Williams is a genius, man. Like he's more of a technical guy. Like he loves combat and all that. So maybe they have found a way of like extracting more power from the PS4, and the realm travel will be faster as well. So I'm really excited to see like Eric's take on it. Like he seems like a guy that's more about, he doesn't have social media. He's all about like, no, this is work. I have to do this, right? I'm not saying Corey Barlog is back by any chance, but what I mean is like Eric seems
Yeah.
to be more about like calculated. I don't know.
Do you know one thing I really liked about, like you talked about this like 2 years ago or something, like
Hmm.
it was like seamless travel between realms, like you just have like this object that you
Yeah,
can use.
it was a cut. The initial idea of traveling through the realms. Yeah.
Yeah, that I would have liked that version like on PS5.
Lately I've been thinking that God of War Ragnarok, God of War 2018 was going to be more linear, and then the project got more and more ambitious. So like the whole realm travel thing might have been like to do like little side missions, like the whole lens thing you're talking about. I'm gonna look it up. It might have been just to do like, you know, in Bayonetta when you enter through a portal and you do like a challenge or something. You might have seen that, but that might have been what they're going for, and then the game got bigger. I love God of War 2018's realm travel, even though it takes long. It's just very cinematic. So I'm gonna share this video here for those of you who are interested in what you're talking about, the cut version
Yeah,
of the realm travel. But
they could have actually gone for this if it was a PS5 exclusive, but like there's no way this is gonna
yeah,
happen.
I'll remain hopeful, but we'll see. But yeah,
Well,
dude.
and you know,
Anything?
you
One
know
last
that
thing, okay? One last thing.
yeah, one last thing.
Yeah.
Do you know Midgard Chronicle was talking about like you were talking about this gray colored mural, right? In the collector's edition. It's
Yes.
actually the shrine of Groa.
Yeah,
It's not the mural. So
Yeah.
basically it's depicting like her resting place.
Well-
So essentially we're gonna visit her resting place, and it is gonna have
So
a
you-
mural attached to
So
on the front.
you think where Groa is buried is exactly where this triptych was? Like, is that what you're saying? The Shrine of Groa?
No, I'm saying like her shrine
Mhm.
is this, like the outside has this mural basically, and we're gonna essentially go to her resting place, maybe,
Ah, okay.
and like essentially her library as well, I think.
Yeah, like what Midgard Chronicler said. Yeah, like yeah, like now that you meant, like you guys have. This is why I like doing these things, because you guys, everybody notices things differently or takes different interpretations.
Yeah, did
of
you know
the-
that's the subtle thing? It's not called the mural, it's the shrine. So
Yeah.
this essentially, like the game would have, you would visit the shrine of Groa basically.
Yeah, well, I mean, in the game they're called triptychs. That's something I contributed in a bad way. Like I started calling them murals and stuff, but they're triptychs. I think
Oh.
I do think the one in Alfheim is called the Shrine of Groa. So it is interesting. Yeah, it's the only one that looks different.
Oh,
It has a different
if
name as
that,
well.
oh, okay. So if it's called that, then yeah, maybe.
I mean, I could be wrong. That's one of those little
But
details I'm not too.
you know,
clear on.
it looks like a box, like it opens up.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
maybe it is a thing, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was all I wanted to talk about.
All right, Soldier of Curse.
that's-
Thank you for
that's
stopping by,
someone else
dude.
in-
I appreciate the support, man. We'll see when we do another one of these things, or maybe I doubt it. I always say this that I'm gonna talk at the end, but I end up.
No, like
it
they're
goes
gonna
into
reveal
5
something.
hours, and
Yeah,
yeah,
imagine-
it's insane.
Imagine if they reveal something in 5 days, you're gonna do another one. Oh, the like hype.
Well, I mean, I will be doing. I know I said this jokingly, but the more I think about it, I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do like a, a collector's edition like watch party or something where we all get the
Oh,
thing
that
at the
would
same
be
time.
cool. That would be
Yeah.
cool. That would be cool.
Yeah, I will have you guys like in the boys chat, not the discussion channel, but in the
But you
boys
know,
chat.
like one last thing, like that. I think like the collector's edition, like the Jotner would be like limited to like like 5,000 units or something. So if you really want it, you have to quick.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna go
I've
like
heard that it's not available. It might not be available for people in Europe. Don't quote me on that. It could. It's possible they don't do shipping.
no, it's available. I'm in Europe. And
It's available?
I checked. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's. I made sure to say like I'm
But
not sure.
it will be like limited to like 5,000 units worldwide or something.
I don't know about that. I think with
Because-
the demand of the
because
game,
do
I
you know
think they're gonna
the-
make more.
Do you know Horizon Zero Dawn? No, the Forbidden West was limited to 6,000 units worldwide. So
Yeah,
you
but-
can't buy it anymore.
But I mean, I think God of War Ragnarok gets more attention than Forbidden West. Okay, I think Sony's gonna want to sell as many of these things, so they're gonna.
But
release
Elden
them.
Ring did the same thing as well. Elden Ring was limited to 5,000 as well.
Look, it could be. I don't know. I don't know. It's like so. Yeah, maybe some of us. What I'm afraid of is scalpers. I think scalpers are gonna get most of them.
Yeah,
they're
that's
gonna
what-
sell
that's
them for
what-
$2,000.
that's
And
what-
yeah,
Yeah, so if you really want it, you have to be like,
yeah.
be quick with it, I think.
But yeah, dude, I'm gonna let
and yeah.
someone in, okay? Because
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna be streaming until night if I keep going.
Yeah, goodbye, Cuba.
Take it easy, man. All right, Krispy Kreme, what's up, dude? I believe you're one of my new members, so first of all, thank you, man. Thank you so much. What's up?
Hey, Cuba. Can you hear me?
Yeah, oh, perfect, actually. I don't know what mic you're using, but I'm gonna have to get that.
Oh.
It's amazing.
Oh, I'm using the Yeti Blue, and yeah, I am a new member.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks for letting me be a part of this community. I love it.
No, awesome, dude. You don't need my permission to be part of it. It's all good. Yeah.
Well, I don't want to take too much of your time, but I just got a couple things, and like I will get into my theory here in a minute.
Go
But
ahead.
I was looking at the map for the new collector's edition,
Let me pull it up.
and
Yeah, sorry.
I think that in Asgard you see Valhalla on the left,
In Asgard, you see Valhalla. Oh,
because like the way they
the fire.
yeah. Well, like it's got like the dragon up above it.
Okay.
But I think that might be Valhalla. I mean, that's just a little thing that I might have found,
The,
and
the
I think
dragon?
that
You're asking about the dragon, like what it means?
oh no. I mean, like I think I found Valhalla underneath the dragon symbol, and I think that could mean that. I mean, there could be a dragon in Asgard, but also it could be protecting Valhalla just in case when we eventually do go to Asgard, Odin may be a little bit worried about us actually going into Valhalla and possibly destroying it or something. I'm not really sure. I mean, I'm sure that you can think of something about that.
People have pointed out that that thing might just be like. Is it confirmed that they're humans in Asgard? I don't remember that. I don't remember hearing anywhere that it could be Valhalla. It's most likely Valhalla. I do think it's gonna be disappointing if we don't go to Valhalla in the game. Like that's such a traditional God of War thing to do, just going to another realm and stuff. Dying and going to the realm of the dead and stuff. We kind of did it in God of War 2018 with Helheim, but I don't know. I really want to see Valhalla.
Oh, I do too. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't really have this like fully fleshed out or anything. But my theory about the torture and the death of a god. So
Wait, what?
Well, I call it the torture and death of a god, basically, because I'm a Norse pagan and I research everything about the Norse.
Dude.
And
Okay, hold on. So you actually believe in the Norse mythology? Like, you consider yourself part of the religion?
yes. Well, my ancestors originally did descend from this type of thing, and then they moved to Scotland, and then came down to America around the 1700s or so.
That's really cool. There's also someone in the chat that I've talked to that also is a member of the religion as well. It's really interesting. I didn't think you guys were still around. It's really interesting seeing that.
Well, I mean, ever since the show Vikings and The Last Kingdom and stuff like that came around, there's been a lot more popping up in the religion.
Okay.
But I mean, it's very different than what it was back then.
Right,
I mean, a lot of sacrifices and stuff, you ain't gonna be able to do that. But
Really?
it's more about
you're not making the spread eagle thing.
oh, I'm definitely not blood eagling anybody. I promise.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, it's okay. So essentially, the death of a god part of this is basically the death of Balder, because with his death, it's the Fimbulwinter, the 3 years, and because of Loki and what happens with him is he's the reason why Balder's dead, and Thor, Odin, and everyone is severely pissed off about it. I mean, rightfully so.
Yep.
So they end up kidnapping Loki after he tries to escape, but they take him to this cavern and basically string him up on these 3-pointed rocks and have a snake dripping
Drip is
venom
venom, yeah.
onto his head, and it's causing immense amount of pain. It's causing basically madness, and that's basically his full reasoning on why he hates the gods,
Yeah.
and he's gonna like start Ragnarok.
Okay.
And I think that if we could see that possibly in God of War, I mean, not essentially it's going to happen to Atreus, but it could happen to Kratos because he's the one that actually snapped his neck.
Right. Oh, okay. So, I mean, again, I would not mind it. That's just classic God of War. Like God of War Ascension starts off like very similar to that. Kratos being chained to the Hecatoncres and being tortured exactly like that. I would not mind that. The thing with the new God of War games is that the AI companion is usually tied to you, right? So I don't know how they would do the Atreus part with Kratos being stuck in Asgard, right? I had this thought that I really hope it doesn't come through. I don't think 80% of the fans are gonna like it, but Kratos gets killed at the beginning. Tears becomes the playable character halfway through, and then we have to rescue Kratos. I know that's not gonna happen, and most fans would hate that. But it'd be interesting, if like they're faithful to that thing of the mythology of like capturing the one responsible for the death of Baldur, like you said, right? So it would be interesting if they do something like that. I don't think they're going to.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to. I just thought it would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, if it does end up happening, called it. But I mean, I'm so ready for Ragnarok. But I mean, I do agree with you. The hype and everyone around this game, it's not even about the game itself anymore. It's all about like the leaks and the rumors.
Yeah,
and,
people are more excited about that. Yeah.
Right. I mean, I still wish that people wouldn't be harassing Santa Monica and people that work for it, because that's just going to impede it even longer, even though we did just get a release date, which I'm very happy about.
I think it was Hedgehog who said it, AJ. He said the same thing. It's like, I feel like Santa Monica just caved in because of the fans. Like, they didn't want to be bullied anymore, so they just released the release date. And the thing is, I don't think most fans really wanted the release date. Me, I didn't really care about that much. I just wanted it. Even now, I'm grateful for what I got, but I really, as a gamer, I still think we need to see gameplay, right, before we buy the game. I don't believe this whole thing of like they don't need to show anything else, like, because those people only care about the story, and I love the story, but I'm a gamer. I want to see the gameplay, right? I want to see what Eric Williams has done with the gameplay, right? And we still need that, right? But just because you get antsy about a release date or a gameplay reveal doesn't mean you have to go and harass the employees. It got really disgusting. But sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, it's okay. I mean, I agree with you 100%. But before I end up hopping off here, I got like two more things. One, do you think that, like, I mean, I know we talked about like the Valkyries and stuff and how they're going to be in Asgard, possibly waging war. Mm-hmm. But do you think that Freya is going to pick up the mantle again of being the queen of the Valkyries and actually sending the Valkyries out to come get us before she does?
Eventually, I think Freya has some growing to do in the next game. Like almost the entirety of the game is going to be her like going after Kratos, but at the end of the game, she's gonna snap back to her good self. I think she will eventually become the queen of the Valkyries, and I think it would be very symbolic and kind of beautiful if she kind of becomes the ruler of the Norse pantheon entirely with her Valkyries. Like, we kill Odin, we get rid of the Aesir threat, and then the realms are unified again. I don't think Tyr's gonna make it. Some people think it's Tyr, but I think it would be beautiful if Freya is the one who gets to rule the realm afterwards, right? But some people think that she'll die as well.
I mean, I hope she doesn't die, because I mean she deserves better. Mm-hmm. Like I just think that personally. Mm-hmm. But I mean, whatever we get in Ragnarok is what we get, and I'm still gonna love it regardless. Yeah. But last thing before I end up going, because I know you have a lot of people in here that want to talk to you.
It's crazy. Go ahead.
Oh, do you think that Korea is going to send you any of the collector's editions?
I don't know. I'm not assuming anything. For one thing, I think it's pretentious to assume that.
Right.
I'm gonna be there July 15th, just trying to get a copy for myself. If they send it, I mean, it would be sick, right? But
oh yeah,
I'm not counting on it. They're super busy with what they're doing with the game. I'm gonna buy the game regardless. It's not like I need money for the game. I'm gonna buy it regardless, right? So if it doesn't happen, I'll give my copy away if I get either one of them. It could be that on July 15th I won't be able to get one due to the traffic, and they might not send me one either as well. So
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm about to hop off here and let you get back to talking to everyone else. I hope you do get that Mjolnir on your mantle. I really hope you do.
I needs it, man.
I feel that.
Alright.
You have a good one, Cuba.
Take it easy, man. Thank you for stopping by.
No problem.
All right. What's up, man? I don't like that name very much. What's up? Can you hear me? Think we might be having some connection issues. All right, I'm gonna let you figure it out. Oh, wait.
Yo,
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing?
All good, man. You?
I'm all right, chilling.
Awesome, man.
So honestly, most of the things that I wanted to talk about have already been brought up by other people.
Yeah.
Which is pretty nice. But I do want to know what are your thoughts about maybe Kratos dying in this game?
I don't think it's going to happen. I just don't see it, and it's not because I want to keep the franchise alive or anything like that. I think they're still gonna do spin-off games with Atreus regardless. I don't think he's going to die. Like, they still have to answer the whole immortality issue. He can't die because of the immortality, but there's so much more to Kratos' character that I don't think they're gonna kill him. I still say that how the game is going to end is going to be with the separation between him and his son. That would be my prediction. I really don't think he's going to die.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you think the same?
I hope that's the case.
Okay.
Because I really don't want to see Kratos die. But if they do end up killing him, the one thing that I do hope is that they do it right.
Yeah.
'Cause if they don't do it right, man, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
Hashtag Joel. Yeah.
But the other thing that I was gonna talk about when I first got in here, because I legit got the membership just so I could talk to you about this.
That's awesome, man. Thank you. I will do more of these things, so don't worry. It's money well spent, I guess, if you're a God of War fan.
Oh, dude, I've been playing this game since PlayStation 2, so
Awesome,
don't
man.
worry. It's about the addition of the fact that the Jotnar and the most expensive one, I forget the names.
Yeah, collector's
But
edition in
they're
Jotnar,
not-
yeah.
They're not gonna bring the physical copy of the game.
Yeah, I suspected a lot of people were gonna talk about this. Yeah, Lego brought
I
it
am
up. Now you're bringing
when
it up.
I saw this, I was like, wait a minute, what the heck?
Yeah,
I actually can't believe that they're alienating the fans that actually did get the disc version, because they can't just think about the people that got the digital version of the PlayStation.
No, because they're trying to get as many people as possible. Like with code, both the people with the disc version and the digital version can play the game. If you give a physical copy, all the people who bought a digital console wouldn't be able to play it. So they're just trying to get as many fans as possible because they want to sell as many of these things. You know.
I feel like what they should do is on the website, before you even buy the version, they should just simply put whether you want your version to come with a digital copy or a disc, because they already have the option of the steelbook case. So why don't they just bring that option into the table? You can still get the steelbook case and the digital, but they give you the option to switch the digital for the disc if that's what you want.
You know, I'm not a marketing expert, or I don't work for a company or anything like that, but I'm beginning to think now, like, given that you talked about it, Lego talked about it, I'm expecting some other people to mention it as well. I'm beginning to think that maybe they didn't announce, they didn't open up pre-orders just yet, was just to see the reaction from the fans, to see how they would react to it. Because now they're seeing like the negativity behind like not having a physical edition and all that. So maybe like within these 5 days, I don't know if that's enough time to set something like this up, but maybe they will give you a choice. Like once you go to pre-order it, like it'll give you the choice, like, oh, do you want this version or the thing? Because it does come with a case. I'm pretty sure it comes with a case, right? The one with the wolf and the bear. So they might honestly do that. They might just be waiting to see the reaction, and then they're gonna act upon that reaction. You know, if it's too negative, they might give you the option, right? Because I really don't think Sony would want to alienate part of the fan base that has a digital PS5, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. They wouldn't want to do that for either side. And I do know that most people did get the digital, so I can understand why they're doing it.
Yeah.
But last thing, because I know that you have a extremely large amount of people waiting to
It's all
talk
good.
to you. I've been watching you for a really long time. Your theories and your stuff, some of them come true, some have not, but they're all really interesting, and I appreciate every video you make.
Thanks, man.
I appreciate being a part of the community, and I'll see what happens in the future. Thank you for having me.
Yo, thank you,
Appreciate
man.
it.
Thank you for the support. I appreciate it.
Not a problem, man. Take care of yourself.
Thank you. Publius! I'm pretty sure I think I used to mispronounce your name, or I'm still doing it. I don't know. Now it's your chance, dude. You get to correct me on how to say your name, so I can totally forget it afterwards. Tyler Brush, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you, Kiva, for your hard work. Seeing you be excited for the new game and series as a whole really makes me all enjoyable, and interactions you have with your fans makes you the best. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the kind words, especially. But yeah, it's an exciting time right now. What's up, man? How you doing? Welcome.
Oh, what's up, man?
How you doing? How do you
said it
pronounce
right
your
that
name?
time.
Just help me with that, okay? How do you pronounce your name?
This time, this is the first time you've ever said it right.
Publius?
Yep, that's it.
Okay, yeah, because I think I used to mispronounce your name as well. You're like, hey, Cuba, you're saying something else.
You'd say it like Publius. And
Publius.
something kind of like pubic hair or something
It sounds
like
too
that.
close to pubes, yeah. So what's up, man? What do you want to talk about?
Well, a couple of things. First of all, I think the reason they're doing the skill book as empty is because that means that the collector's edition that has that in there doesn't have to be tied to one system. With no disc in there, all the collector's edition sets aren't PS4 or PS5 specific.
Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, I completely forgot about the cross-gen issue of that. You're totally right.
So I think that they're doing that so that, you know, whichever system you have, you can still get the collector's edition and still buy a disc to put in the steelbook.
I completely forgot about that, and I think you're that whole thing I said before of like them waiting 5 days. I don't think it's gonna be like that anymore, because it's not just about the PS5 digital. It's about PS4 owners as well. It's just a code that both PS4 and PS5 owners can redeem. Sony has just shot themselves in the foot right now with this thing. I think it's ultimately going to work, because it's a much better deal for them to have a digital version and a cross-gen game as well, right? But the collector edition is going to suffer for it. And from now on, I think it's going to be the same thing. Since the digital version of the PS5 is out, it's going to be like that forever. Like, at least with PS5.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Definitely.
so it's one of those things that I'm not too mad about anymore, because I'm like, I understand now. Like, they're up against the wall on this thing. It's like, I understand it.
Yeah, they're in the middle of transitioning between consoles, and then they've got two versions of the new console, and they want to sell as many of everything as possible. But then if they make like 5,000 of them for PS4 only, but PS5 owners,
Exactly. No, it's all about like getting
know?
as many gamers. I just wasn't looking at the big picture. I was only focusing on the PS5, but I completely forgot this game was coming out for PS4 as well. And you're exactly right. Yeah.
Yeah. So the other thing, what I was gonna say, the way I feel like the story is gonna go for God of War, Ragnarok, I think that what's gonna happen, you know, all the shrines, the Jotnar shrines from 2018, they all tell very important stories in Norse mythology. And Loki's a very central figure to every one of those stories in Norse mythology.
Yeah.
But in the shrines, obviously he's not. It's all Loki is gone, and this is what happens without him there.
Okay.
So what I think is going to happen, I think it's going to be time travel, like we've said before. And I think what's going to happen is Loki himself is going to travel back in time, because possibly Kratos dies or something like that. Loki goes back in time and changes the events of history to what we know actually occurs in Norse mythology.
Okay.
And it leads up to Kratos being able to survive and fight in Ragnarok.
So,
that's my guess.
So you think halfway through Kratos is going to die, we're going to play as Atreus, and he's going to go back in time and put things in order in a way that it makes it resemble Norse mythology?
Yes, it'll be more closely resembling what actually happens in Norse mythology. But Kratos will survive in the end. It'll be kind of like um, God of War 2 again, where Kratos dies, but he fights back to get back to the exact same point so he can survive.
Okay.
Um,
Sorry,
so
I
that
legit thought I
that'll
saw a
be,
rune up here. I'm sorry. Like, I thought I saw something.
but yeah,
but sorry.
that's awesome.
I don't know about that because again, Santa Monica just loves to twist their mythology, right? And I think that's what kind of sets them apart. You know, like the fact that it's not identical to what happens in the actual mythology, right? So I don't know if they'll do something like that, but I do think there's obviously something going on with Loki. Loki's obviously going to be a really important thing, and you as a Norse mythology guy, you know about the blood oath Odin had with Loki. Not it's not known, right? Am I wrong about that? Like nothing is known about that blood oath, right?
Yeah, the oath was that there would be the story is called Lokasena.
Yeah, the dinner, right?
And yeah, and the oath that they had sworn was that no drink would ever be poured for Odin unless it was also poured for Loki, which was just to, symbolize that they were, side by side brothers, they were blood brothers.
Yeah.
And so
but
something kind of happens and things kind of turn sour between them, including when Odin bound up Loki's children, and then
that's
Loki got mad and caused Boulder
like,
to die.
In the mythology, the oath is the reason why Odin doesn't kick out Loki, right? So I think the oath might, be brought into the story of God of War. We just don't know what it is, and it's the oath itself just makes me think that Odin is not gonna die. And there's something there that Odin is gonna trick Atreus into this blood oath or something, and this might result in the separation between him and Kratos at the end or something. Because okay, look, just spitballing here. Eric Williams has said that in an interview with IGN that there's gonna be these. He used the analogy of the boxer and the trainer and stuff. Kratos is the trainer who doesn't want to let this prodigy go just yet, because the world is calling him. Like people want to sign him up to movies and stuff, right? And Kratos is like, no, not yet. We'll do things right. Like that's what he said in the interview, right? So I'm guessing I'm thinking that the story of God of War Ragnarok might be similar to the backstory of God of War 1 with Loki, in the sense that Loki might make a deal with Odin or something, and Kratos is gonna be disappointed. I don't know. I feel like something similar to what happened to Ares is gonna happen to Atreus. That's just my gut feeling. I don't know.
Yeah, that would actually make sense because Atreus is young enough to think that he'd be doing the right thing and dumb enough to fall for it. Because Odin is, one of his names is God of Wisdom. So he's smart.
Yeah.
And he could be doing that just to flat out trick him. Yeah, you could be right.
That's what I mean. Like the blood oath, it's such a cool sounding thing that it's not very well known in the mythology, how it took place, why it took place. I think it's one of those things that Santa Monica is gonna focus on and give their own take on it. I'm starting to think Atreus is gonna be linked to Odin or something. Like if you kill Odin, Atreus dies or something. Like it's gonna be something like that.
What if it goes back to, what if it harken, to the line at the end of God of War 2018 where when Atreus asked Kratos, would you die for me? And he was like, if it meant you could live, yes, I would die. And that might end up being what happens.
Yeah.
What if that's exactly what has to happen?
The thing we're not putting enough thought on is how crafty Odin is, and with his spells and all that. There's gonna be something huge there that Odin might not even die in this game. It's I don't know.
Yeah. Well, see, he's been built up a lot by reputation.
Yeah.
And we haven't been shown anything yet. It's all been reputation and third party accounts of him.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Yeah.
I guess.
Well, dude, thank you so much for stopping by, man. I'm gonna let someone in before this thing ends. Okay.
All right, brother.
Take it easy, man. Bye.
Always.
Some Earth. What's up, dude? How you doing?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, all good, man. You?
I'm good, just grinding Elden Ring until God of War comes out.
Just doing what?
Grinding Elden Ring.
Oh, grinding Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Gotcha, man. What boss are you on?
Yeah. I'm still stuck on Millennia,
Millennium.
like everyone.
I didn't even get to her, dude. It's I gave up on Elden Ring like a weekend. Like I love the world, I love the story, but it's a little bit too difficult for me.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
but it's a good time pass.
Yeah. So what's up,
Yeah,
man? What do you want to
so-
talk about?
Yeah, I wanted to talk about some things which I've been, you know, pondering over my mind a lot. Actually, it's really funny that people are complaining about the collector's edition and the Yotnar edition, while I'm here just figuring out how to get a PS5.
You're just glad you got a PS5. Sorry, I'm having a little
No,
bit of
I
trouble
don't
hearing
even
you.
No, I don't have it. I'm in India and there's none. I mean, there's nowhere to be seen.
I'm having trouble understanding you, dude. You saying you don't have a PS5?
Yeah, I do not have a PS5 and there are none available in India.
Gotcha. So you're planning on playing the game on PS4?
Yeah,
Okay.
so it's kind of funny to me. Also, I was a bit worried about the game because what happened in God of War 2018, the major event that happened was just Baldur's death. That was the only major Norse event that happened in that game.
Right. Yeah. And
So
go ahead.
in this game, there's a lot on the plate.
In this game, what?
Story-wise, character-wise.
In this game,
In
what?
this game, there's a lot on the plate. They have
Oh, there's a
too
lot on the
much
plate. Yeah.
work. Yeah, and since there's time travel involved, we have to assume that it's a non-linear story.
Sorry, I'm really. I guess the mic quality is just not too good, so I'm having a lot of trouble listening to you. You said that.
Wait a second, I think I'll have to figure things out. I'll just exit, and I'll have to figure things out. I'll let someone else.
Okay, yeah, because I'm having trouble understanding you. Thank you. Thematic, what's up, dude? Welcome.
Hey, Cuba.
How you doing, man?
It's only been a week, but how are you? I'm doing well.
I did not expect this to. Yeah, when Corey sent out that tweet of "be patient," I was not expecting something soon, but here we are, man. What's up?
Yeah, nothing much. I only have a couple of smaller things to talk about. One of them being something you explicitly said was not important to the story from the Jotnar edition.
Oh boy,
which
the badges. Oh boy.
Yes, actually.
Go for it.
Because how does Raph describe them?
The heroes, right?
Yes. He doesn't say the heroes and Freya. He says the heroes, right? So that means that Freya becomes a part of the main team again, which kind of like we all kind of expected her to turn around.
Wait, no, wait,
right?
wait. No, wait. I'm confused. You say Freya?
Yeah, Freya the Falcon.
I thought he said no. Wait, the badges represent Kratos, Atreus, and Faye, don't they?
No, it's Freya.
He said Freya.
What does Freya turn into?
He said Freya.
Freya turns into a falcon.
Hold on. Give me a sec.
It's Faye. It can't be Faye.
Hold on.
Ain't no way.
No, because yellow's Faye's cardinal color, and it's just odd for him.
But what does Freya turn into?
We're really
She
excited
turns
for
into
the
a
fans
falcon.
to
Hold on, let me listen to it. Hold on.
explore all the realms, and you can kind of see they laid out on the.
Where is it?
We don't. It's at around 4 minutes and 40
Attention to
seconds.
detail is beautiful. Every piece.
Because
These are
Freya
heavy.
turns into a falcon.
Hold on. Okay, I got it here. Let me listen to it.
And we have the bear for Kratos, and in the middle the wolf for Atreus. You can kind of tell also like mixing of the bear and wolf pin set.
He just
in
says
the
it,
Jotnar
yeah,
edition.
it's the heroes.
He says it's. I mean, I'm gonna have to look into that, but.
Yeah, because
I think
that
you're
would
wrong.
be-
I don't think he says Freya though, because
He doesn't say Freya. He just says it's the heroes. But how would Faye be a part of the main team heroes?
No, okay.
And
no,
why would
okay,
Faye be
okay, so
represented
that's
by a
that's what I was looking for. He doesn't say Freya. Okay, so
he doesn't say Faye either.
Okay, but where your assumption is going, for one thing, okay, let's look at the badges real close, okay? So we have the wolf, the bear, the wolf, and the falcon, right? But look at the wolf. Wolf is obviously Atreus, and he's mixed silver is mixed with gold. That means that
Who are
he's.
the two important adults in his life at this moment?
No, it's not about that. Freya is not a hero. That's the thing. Your assumption is wrong. It's Faye.
I think that she would become. Why is Faye a falcon though?
Because I don't know about that. Okay, I don't think. I think she has.
Wouldn't it be Freya? Because Freya turns into a falcon while she's going to attack us.
Hold on. Faye has a falcon named Jofi. I might be mispronouncing that. Okay, I don't know about the falcon thing. I think she just represents a falcon. Kratos isn't a bear, or Atreus isn't a wolf at least yet, right? But given that it's the color yellow, and Atreus has some of that yellow, it just means that it's Faye. It's not Freya. It can't be her because she's not a hero. She's a villain at the moment.
But what if she becomes a hero?
But I just don't think so. I have to go with the most.
Oh wait, I didn't see the thing. Apparently, it comes up in the description.
It does. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's.
Damn.
I didn't even look at the description, but no, it's got to be Faye, man.
Well, shit.
You
I thought I was on
these theories, man.
Well, my second thing was actually about the.
Oh, you cut out. Oh, I can't hear.
It was about the Dropnir ring.
Oh, the ring. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not really anything like specific, but because the ring, it definitely does have the Spartan sigil on the inside. And it comes in the Spartan bag.
Yeah.
Do you think Brock and Sindri know who Kratos is?
Brock and Sindri know who you mean from his past?
Yes.
think
There's
so.
only one thing I could say that wouldn't tell me no, and that's when Brock doesn't recognize the Blades of Chaos.
Yeah, he's like, oh, what are those? Like he admires them.
Yeah.
Right? I don't think they knew him from his past life. Go ahead, sorry.
The reason why I think maybe one of them does is because I think it's Sindri or Brock. One of them makes the ring in the mythology. It's not both of them.
Oh,
so
and
maybe
it has a Spartan sigil on it.
Yeah, and it has a Spartan sigil. So maybe whoever made the ring knows Kratos' past. Remember, they do know details about Kratos and Atreus that they don't tell them.
Yeah.
Right? They knew Atreus was a giant the entire game. They only mention it after you go to Jotunheim.
Yeah. You might be onto something. I didn't really... it's, sometimes you read stuff and you don't really internalize it. That's something I have an issue with sometimes. But I didn't think about the fact that, yeah, you're right. Even though I say it in the video, Sindri or Brock or both of them are the ones who make the ring, right? And why is the ring being featured all of a sudden, right? It's but wait, hold on. In the map it says that they already built it though. They built the ring and the. It's interesting. I've never really given the ring too much thought, but it's really interesting.
And I was thinking,
the ring, the ring was made a long time ago, according to the thing.
It was made before Mjolnir, before Leviathan.
That's what I mean.
Right?
So they definitely, it wasn't meant for Kratos, yet it has an obvious Spartan sigil on it. It's so
maybe
weird.
it was made for Tyr or with materials from Tyr.
Midgard Chronicler is gonna have like full range of the channel. If Odin is indeed a Spartan, oh my god,
I don't think Odin is a Spartan. I think they have a dwarven friend who's went across multiple pantheons. You have what's his name, Durlin, right?
Durlin, yeah.
That might just be some exotic material, some exotic stuff that they've seen, because we know Sindri at least has been to different pantheons, right?
With the Egyptian thing.
It
could have been just a little it might have been a hint or just a little Easter egg, like, oh, here's a Spartan Kopesh, yeah.
Well, why would
I know.
That's I think that's a Chekhov's gun type situation. You wouldn't show that Sindri and Brock have seen all these other pantheons.
Yeah.
Also, they do have the Spartan shield in the back of their shop, right? And they have the Spartan shield spears
they have
too.
a prop with a Medusa, right? So
yeah, it's a shield with a Medusa head.
It's a
and
prop from a movie, actually. I think that's just an Easter egg. I don't think that means anything big. But the ring is definitely interesting. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, like it could be right that ring. You know how it multiplies every night, right? It could be that ring is part of the gifts that they gave to the Spartans or to the Greek people when Tyr visited Greece.
You're right. Yeah.
That's a possibility, right? Like, we need to see what Brock and Sindri's relationship to Durlin.
Yeah.
Before we can give them a full connection to Greece.
Yeah.
But I feel like Durlin is going to be our key to other pantheons. Brock and Sindri are our key to different realms.
You know what's
right?
interesting? You know what's really interesting? God of War
What's really interesting?
Ragnarok. I believe Durlin in the trailer has like a book with Brock and Sindri's symbol on it.
Yes, he does.
He does.
I
Okay,
remember.
That's what I mean. It's
like he at least knows them or one of them, right?
Yeah.
Because he could have been with Sindri when they broke up, something along those lines. That's actually the bigger point I wanted to make. There's one more small point.
One more.
And
go for it.
This goes with you disliking the designs of some things. I agree with you on this.
Go for it.
By the way, for the chunky big armor, right?
Yeah.
Remember how a lot of people were saying that the chunky big armor was getting fixed in this one with
I guess it's not. Yeah.
with the new images.
Yeah.
Well, you see, there's actually a little bit of a compositing trick to take down on render time.
Okay.
Because notice that the photo, I'm gonna put it in Gen Chat.
Okay.
Photo of Kratos. Kratos' head is rendered completely different than the rest of his body, and so his head is from the naked model, right? And the body is just the armor tilted slightly, and because of the angle, he looks thinner. So it's not. They did not make the chunky armor thinner at all.
I gotta be honest. I'm not getting that explanation. I'm not. I'm not. Big on
Look
that.
at his beard, right? It's just composite. His head is composited over the armor suit.
I mean,
you notice that?
It could be. I mean,
I just think it's funny
how
how like
the armors. I have to wait and see.
If they were only cosmetic, right? And we already talked about RPG stuff last week. I wish it was just they gave you abilities and like changed up how you fought, but didn't change your stats.
Yeah.
If they was just aesthetic, I'd be fine.
Yeah.
Right. Like imagine even if they did something where it's you could put the aesthetics of and the abilities of a different armor together.
Yeah,
right? That'd
transmog.
be cool.
I think that's like the best thing they can do next. If I was me, like I would get rid of it completely, right? But that is like the best option,
yeah. I mean, if they did different abilities and you just liked the ability of one armor and the aesthetics of a different one, like I can imagine Brock saying, "Oh, I learned a new trick."
Yeah.
And he, like
no, I mean,
two
some
different-
people like the armor, some people don't. I'm one of those guys that just thinks it's too chunky. I don't like how it
I
looks.
just want Kratos to be as near to naked as possible. Okay.
Yeah. All right, man. It was a nice little talk. I'm gonna let someone else.
Of
for now.
course.
Thank you for stopping by, man.
All right, see ya.
Bye. All right, Kratos Couch. Yeah, I was pronouncing that. What's up, dude? I have to pee soon, so after this.
What's going on, Captain Kuba? Big fan. Been watching for years at this point.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate the support. What's up?
Yeah, no problem. So I have a theory, and I've actually been commenting. I've been in your comment section. You've responded to some of the comments.
Yeah, it's been kind of crazy, like keeping up with all the comments these days.
Yeah, I'm the one who's always saying Loki is tier.
Loki is tier. Okay,
Loki is tier. Let me.
Well,
It's a long,
let you.
it's a
Okay,
long,
go ahead.
elaborate.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let me get into it. Let me start it. All right, so this is how I see it playing out because we know there's two timelines. We know that, yes.
Yes, I'll go with yes. Yeah, the most. Yeah.
We know that because one thing I don't know.
Jormungandr came from another timeline. Yeah.
Yeah, John Ford has a video in it's I don't remember it being you guys talking about it too much, but he made a small video and he shows that someone who could break the camera for God of War, they show there's the mural, the one that we find in Jotunheim at the end of the game, but it's a different version right in front of Kratos' house, and he breaks it. You can only see it, you know?
Okay.
And so with that, to me, I was like, okay, there's two different timelines. One where Kratos fights Balder, and I imagine he experiences Ragnarok without Loki or Atreus.
Okay.
In the first timeline, Loki. The second timeline, Atreus.
Okay.
Okay, so anyway. So the first timeline, the events go, they follow the more traditional Norse mythology. The last guardian, Laufey, and the dangerous striker / angry striker,
for both.
Kratos / Marbauti, get together, have a son who Laufey names Loki.
Yeah.
Kratos is unaware that Loki is born, so he never settles down with Laufey. Some time passes, and Odin and Thor end up killing Laufey. and I imagine it could be at the age that she dies in the game. And I have some ideas that maybe that's why she mysteriously dies. They say kind of like, it's known to happen. Maybe it's some sort of connection to the original timeline. You can't outlive the first timeline or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so yeah, they have a son. They have Loki.
Wait, hold on.
Go ahead.
The problem with that is that Tyr is one of the oldest Norse gods. Like, there seems to be evidence that he used to be like at least like the first ruler of the Norse pantheon, right?
Yeah.
And Loki was. If you're saying that Loki slash Atreus is Tyr, he would have to be born way before he actually was, because Kratos had not come to the Norse lands until later. You get my point?
That doesn't contradict anything I'm about to say.
What? Okay. All right.
That is 100% explainable. All right. Let me keep going.
Okay.
Okay. Let me see. 'Cause I have it written down because it's real elaborate. I get all mixed up.
It's all good.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, they kill Laufey at the age that Atreus is in the game. Maybe they kill him earlier.
This is in the first timeline.
In the first timeline, yes.
Okay, go ahead.
And so
I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna be like throwing lines. So first timeline, Faye dies.
Yeah. So Laufey's dead, and Thor and Odin discover Loki. They spare him and raise him to become the trickster god.
Okay.
Like traditional myth.
Yeah.
After a few hundred years.
Wait. What happened to Kratos?
I imagine Kratos is off doing Kratos stuff in the woods, in bears, holding his anger,
But he just let Atreus be kidnapped by the Aesir gods?
Yeah, because Kratos has no idea that Loki exists and that is his son. He just,
doesn't? Okay, all right.
Yeah, no connection. Like in the other games, when Kratos would sleep with the girls, there was no kid. He just take off, and it was something with like that little, you mash circle, mash X, mash square. There was no kid connected to it. You know what I mean? Kind of like that thing.
Okay.
So yeah, what do you call it? They raise him to be the trickster god after a few hundred years of Loki being manipulated and influenced by Odin. Loki would develop so much hate towards the Aesir gods, he would go on to cause Baldur's death through some way. Through like traditional myth, maybe he tells Baldur's brother to shoot the arrow at him. However, there's so much details I can't get like. I just try to structure the theory into like how, as best I could. But there's so much little details like that I can't predict.
Let me see if
but he kills Baldur. In the first timeline, he goes on. He's the catalyst that goes on to create Ragnarok, to start Ragnarok, just like this one. But he does it more traditionally. He kills Baldur, or gets someone to kill Baldur.
Yeah.
Let's see. After the death, Fimbulwinter starts. That's why, like they already know that Fimbulwinter isn't supposed to start for another few hundred years. Because again, all connecting back to that original timeline.
Okay.
Now, after killing Baldur, Loki is chained and imprisoned by Odin, just as he is in the mythology. And just like Tyr is kind of shown, they have those in the murals. They have Tyr chained up.
Yep.
Just like in my mind, I imagine Loki was not.
I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And then, and I don't know if you know, in the original mythology, it's something like this. Loki's they use Jormungandr's venom and they pour it into his eyes, and he loses his sight, or he loses his eye.
I don't remember if it's Jormungandr's venom, but it is a venom. So yeah,
some venom. Some venom. It probably not Jormungandr's, but they pour venom into his eyes, he loses his sight.
Yeah.
So now he needs new eyes.
Interesting.
Yep.
But that's not.
When Ragnarok...
Well, okay. It sounds like a really cool plot twist. It really does.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there's a lot of things that, at least Mimir has not hinted of, like the whole he needs new eyes. That's not the reason why he got the giant's eyes. It's just that.
No. I'm not saying it is. I'm saying it all fits. Why would they give the eyes to an Aesir god? Why? Because they trusted him. But they were going to go to war with him. Why would you trust, like, literally if they trusted the dwarves with another set of eyes? They trusted Mimir. because maybe they understood he wasn't from the original or he's not from the Norse pantheon. You know, he's Celtic or whatever he is.
Yeah.
You know, so that's why they gave it to him. Why would they give it to the Aesir? It makes no sense.
Mhm.
You know, or let me keep going, and at the end of it, if nothing, because there's still more and more things as the game is continue to come out, and I play it more. There are more and more things that keep internet. Okay, so again, he needs the new eyes, or Loki does. Loki does. And when Ragnarok starts, he's saved by the giants, and that's when they would give him the Jotun's sight or Jotun's eyes. They bestow upon him the Jotun sight. All while this is happening, Kratos is roaming Midgard, where he encounters Balder, and that's why the original
was
hero.
dead.
He comes back in just like the original Norse mythology.
Okay, look,
Ragnarok
I'm gonna have to stop you. Okay, hold on, because here's the thing. I would love this plot twist, okay, and I'll let you finish the theory. I would love it, but as I'm looking at it right now, the theory is a little bit too convoluted. There's too many things that you need to account for that are just not clicking, right? The whole thing of Tyr getting new eyes in Ragnarok, that's not exactly... We know for a fact that he didn't get the eyes in Ragnarok. It was much earlier than that. The whole thing about Kratos not going after Atreus, I find that iffy.
Full circle.
Huh?
It's coming full circle, Captain.
All right, okay. I'll give you 5 more minutes, okay? Because it is...
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right, let's see. Let's see where. Sure. Yeah. Okay. He encounters Balder. They fight during Ragnarok. This is like the picture of the original mural. This fight somehow leads Kratos to be reunited with Loki, where they attempt to destroy the Aesir together. However, even with Kratos and Loki, the Jotuns would still lose to the Aesir because Loki wasn't strong enough. He didn't grow with Kratos. He didn't grow to kill gods like Kratos, like learn to developed his skills under Ares or whatever. Ultimate because Loki wasn't strong enough because Kratos. But during the last battle, maybe with Odin. Oh no, the last battles, Odin is killed by Fenrir while Kratos and Atreus are facing Thor. But because Atreus and Loki and Kratos are strangers, they don't work well together. They don't know how to fight together. And Loki isn't strong enough. So ultimately, Kratos ends up getting sort of defeated in trying to protect or make up for Loki's shortcomings. And then in that, I imagine that again, I don't know exactly how the battle's going to play out, if they'll show it. Maybe they'll just tell in the story. Thor is going to deliver that God-killing blow to Kratos, and then a young Jormungandr, assuming he wasn't killed, he was just beaten, jumps in. It's a blow that splinters the world tree. Though Loki, for whatever reason, I don't know why, Loki and his children get sent back because all of them are apparently there. They get sent back, and anyone who wasn't there, who didn't get sent back to the past, is just eviscerated, gone.
So wait.
All right. So now
so
that leads to the
Jormungandr gets sent to the other timeline, right? Jormungandr?
All of them, yes. Jormungandr, Fenrir, maybe what?
Hel.
I'm so horrible with the names.
Hel.
Hel. Yeah. Not Atreus' wife or Loki's wife. What's her name? They all get sent back. Whoever does or doesn't, they get sent back.
Kratos gets sent back?
No. Kratos doesn't get sent back.
Okay.
Kratos dies.
Okay.
I imagine in my mind the first timeline Kratos is dead. So Midgard, Roman Midgard. Let me see. Together, help with Kratos. No pays, no train, kill. God damn! I moved the thing.
You got 2 minutes,
okay.
right?
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got it. All right. With Loki and his children now in the past, and with the knowledge of the future, they begin to prepare to prevent losing during Ragnarok. Loki and his children seek out the Jotuns and explain how they were defeated, so that the preparations can begin. They determine Loki is the key. His lack of strength was their downfall, and so to ensure he can handle himself against the major Aesir gods, come Ragnarok, he must be trained by Kratos and raised by Laufey.
Okay.
Instead of being orphaned during the first timeline. Understanding what they must do, Loki sets out to manipulate the current timeline, but he must do this under a new name or risk being exposed by Aesir prophecy.
Gotcha.
He decides he decides upon the name Tyr, then I got some dumb meaning, but I don't know. I don't even know. If that's right.
I think
Anyway,
I got
he
the gist
takes-
of it. I think I got it, and then it's
Yeah.
like the current timeline, right?
He takes up he all these preparations to do whatever, and then there's a ton of things that to me link Tyr to Atreus. There's even one part in the game, and it took me like 9 to 10 playthroughs to even hear it. And it was one of the most telling. I was like, nope, he's Tyr. It doesn't matter what anybody says now. He's Tyr. It was Mimir when they are going into Tyr's chambers or his.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, they go in. Oh, and Atreus is saying something about Tyr, like, oh man, he says something. I used to know it, and then Mimir tells him, like perhaps you and Tyr are, two cuts of the same phrase here. He says some shit like that. He says something like that.
Okay. I got your point. I'm gonna have to cut you off. I'm gonna talk about it for a little bit. Okay.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
So Faye dies in the first timeline. Atreus goes to Asgard and is raised by the gods there. Kratos is doing Kratos stuff, as he said in Midgard. Ragnarok happens. Thor pretty much sends Fenrir, Atreus, and his sons.
Loki, his entire family back.
Sends him to the other timeline. Then Atreus realizes that, hey, things have to be different, so he's gonna do things differently, and he's gonna take the name of Tyr. Look, I like the theory. I really do. It's one of those classic time travel theories. But the thing is, I do think it's a little bit too convoluted. There are things that don't quite make sense, like the whole thing about Kratos doing Kratos stuff. That line really struck me as in like, I don't know, maybe he could be trying to rescue Atreus all that time or something. But the whole thing with the eyes,
those are more of the gaps. Okay, you go ahead.
Yeah, the whole thing with the eyes, I love that idea of like, oh, he loses his eyes and he gets Giant's eyes. But sadly, that's not how it's told in the lore of the game. That's not the context of him getting the eyes. It's way before Ragnarok happens, right? So, dude, that's the thing. Like, I really like the theory, but I just...
Oh, yeah, and that would be the original timeline. When they go back into the past, Tyr has the eyes. Tyr is older than the mountains, like Jormungandr is. He's, like you said...
Yeah, but... but hold on. Quick question.
Been the original.
Quick question. Yeah. Is the Mimir from the game, is he from the other timeline or the current timeline?
I imagine he'd be from the current one. I couldn't see why. I don't know why it would.
That's an issue because Mimir gets his eyes closer on the time Tyr gets his as well. At least that's how it's alluded to. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't get the eyes in another timeline.
Oh, okay.
That's what I mean. Like, I really like the theory because I love time travel and like weird stories like that, right? But I don't think this is exactly it, right? Like I would love it, I really would, but I just don't think it's gonna happen, you know. Sorry,
I still got some other things. Yeah, I still got some. No, man. Yeah. I still got some other things like the hint at the character. Like if you look at the character models from Santa Monica Studios, if you look at the Tyr and Kratos, their facial structure look really identical. I'm not saying that that's a indicator that could be with this or that. That could be total, nothing.
Yeah.
But if you look at them compared to Thor and Balder, it's something with like there's definitely a similarity between Tyr and Kratos.
No, and it would come full circle to the fact that his son is the son of war as well, like the God of War as well.
Exactly.
No, I get what you're saying, like symbolically, and it would make sense for a lot of points, right? But I just don't know.
And there's so many other connections. Tyr, it would seem that Tyr would also need to be good at languages. Like Loki already, like we know Loki is. He travels to all these different pantheons. He makes friends. He builds relationships. You need that language skill to do that.
That's what I mean. Yeah, there's a lot of connections.
We know there's a connection between Faye and Tyr from the mural.
Okay, look.
Yeah,
we have to wrap it up, okay? Because you have been taking a little bit too long. I will say I like this theory a lot more than Kratos' Tyr. I don't think that one has any basis. This one has a little bit more, but I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. I don't like to turn down theories, but I like this game and I like to overanalyze it. I'm like, I'm thinking about it. I'm following. Hold on, this part doesn't make quite sense. But
what the last bit?
Come on, man! What are you doing to me? Come on.
Okay. Oh no. It's all good, man. If it's it, that's it. You're good.
Yeah. Look, just I honestly do recommend you make a video on this. It sounds like a really interesting video
Yeah.
idea. Just upload it and just tag me on it on Twitter, okay? If
All
you
right, sounds good, my
if
man.
you ever do it, because I know it's a lot of information and it can get somewhat confusing, okay?
Yeah, it's. I was like, I just show it on this one stream and that'll be it.
But dude, thank you for stopping
But
by.
no, I had to. If it comes true, if it is, then I can say, hey, I called it. But
You
yeah,
did,
right,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
You go ahead.
I'll share it, okay?
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
will say you were right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, thank you for stopping by, dude.
Go ahead. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks.
All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then I'll be back. All right. All right. And we're back. I gotta fix my hair again. Hold on, give me a sec. Because I thought I could do it while listening to someone else. But I'm gonna have my headphones on. All right. Let me let in. Let me talk to Dan Man. Sounds like a cool name. Is he here? Hey, can you hear me?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes. Let me put your volume up a bit. There you go.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Oh man, I'm doing pretty good, dude. I'm just here like all of y'all, waiting for this thing to finally release.
Oh yeah, it's just a couple months. You can do it. If I can do it, you can do it.
Yeah. You know, one thing I will say, I tell this to my, I'm a big movie enthusiast, film enthusiast.
Okay.
The best thing about any project, dude, is the freaking wait. Because you can never get that back. You can never get that back.
Yeah, like the hype, like the leading up to
The
it.
hype,
Yeah.
and just waiting for it, because you get it and you give it like 3-4 days, freaking not showering, not eating.
Yeah.
Like,
No, someone made that point. Like they commented that. They say, "Oh, we're all like anxious about like the release date and all that." But within a couple months, all of this is gonna be over. Like we're not gonna have anything else to look forward to. So enjoy this
Yep.
time as well. And you're right. Like that first playthrough, I'm sure it's gonna be magical as well.
yeah, man. But nah, just aside from what your audience been. By the way, I just became a member.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, man.
Dude, I found your videos like I think a year after 2018, so
Okay.
back in 2019.
Yeah.
I was just up one night and I was just thinking about God of War and I was just like, damn, that's such a good game. I went on YouTube and I found one of your, I don't know what your opinion about it is now. I hope you haven't changed it because it was badass.
Which one?
But the whole like the sun and the stars you found in the Tears treasure room. Remember? I forgot what it was.
Tears? You mean
It was like
the where Thamur fell? Like the thing?
No, it was like this old instrument that.
Oh my
people
god,
use.
are you serious? The Antikythera thing?
Yeah, I
have
don't know what you're.
I have so changed my mind about that, dude.
Oh, man. All right.
I'm glad you liked it, but oh my wife, I almost said my girlfriend, my wife loves making fun of me for that theory because it's insane, man. It's like, oh, what if there's? I don't even remember. Tyr came from another timeline with this thing. I don't even remember, dude. Archimedes was involved. It got crazy.
Yeah. Plus, we were like in that.
Yeah.
You eat something good and you're just like, damn.
Yeah, it was
revisit it.
It was back then, like when the game released, that I was just really into the game, right? Like I wasn't thinking about being just a God of War YouTuber, but I was just coming up with theories because it was fun. It wasn't just a job. It was just like fun. Like, oh, what is this thing doing in Tyr's temple? But anyway, sorry. What do you want to talk about? I'm sorry.
Yeah, but no, when I saw that video, dude, I went in a rabbit hole. Watched all your videos, man. So
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
it's awesome. It's just awesome, dude. That you have. Isn't it funny, dude? You have a channel just to this crap.
It's insane. This is a weird timeline. I never expected this thing. I always saw myself as a fan, but I don't know. I never thought I would be in this position of just talking to people about it.
I don't know how it feels to be a YouTuber reactor. You know, like there's a bunch that's just such a thing now. You know.
Yeah.
Reaction channels, but I don't know. It's just we appreciate you, man, and it's awesome to be here.
Thank you,
Talk
man.
a bit.
I appreciate it, man.
But aside from like what other people have been talking about, I just want to talk about the development because I know it's a weird time, but I think I've been listening to I don't know if you know Kind of Funny, like with Greg Miller.
Yeah, Greg Miller, yeah, and the
all the other folks.
Yeah.
They were talking about Ragnarok and how it was a blog post, that release date, and that announcement, and how unclimactic it feels. You know,
I did.
Compared to many years ago, 2016. Oh my God! Back then though, they were trying to bribe the audience. You know, they were trying to gain our trust. And now
not necessarily bribe, but it's like get them excited about it. Right now, the excitement's already there, right? But
yes, you're right.
Yeah.
You know, it was years after. What is it? Ascension.
Ascension, yeah.
They were trying to win it back, and they did something crazy, the gameplay and all that.
Yeah.
But not just about how, it was like that. And this guy was speaking on the channel, and he brought up some cool points, and he was just saying that, and I believe it too. I don't think this has anything to do with what Sony Monica wanted to do. I think it's just all about Sony.
That's why I find it stupid when people go and harass Santa Monica employees. Like this is all Sony's. Like they have a war map, as David Jaffe once said. Like they show things at a certain time. But go ahead, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, so I don't know. I feel like this is the best that they could do, but I bet you if they had their way, they would do it so differently.
I still think it's weird. Like they just, it's weird. But Santa Monica itself doesn't seem to be as excited as the fans are. Okay, don't quote me on this, but this is just my observation. It's like the whole fact that they just released a blog post, it just felt really underwhelming. Like if I was them, I'd be like, guys, we got some news for you guys. We're going to be announcing the collector's edition tomorrow. It could be because it got leaked, but I would hype up the whole thing a little bit more. But maybe it's because it got leaked, so they're like, just do a blog post. They already know what this is about, right? But so in a way, leaks might have ruined like the hype around this game as well, right? That's why I'm not really focusing on rumors anymore like that.
Yeah, it's funny. Like the video game industry is kind of becoming closer to like the movie industry.
Mm-hmm.
Where there's a lot of insiders and a lot of people who know a lot of stuff, like,
it's entering more of the mainstream. Like you're getting regular actors now.
It really is.
Yeah. So.
And that could bring a big table of goodness and a little bit of bad stuff, a little bit of negativity within the community. Mm-hmm. Expectations that people set, people demanding stuff as if it's yours. Everyone loves God of War here, but it doesn't. I think Sony Monica loves it just as much as we do.
Oh no! No, it's much more near and dear to their heart than we are. I'm sure, like, or at least at the same. They're the ones who made it. Like this means a lot to them. Like it's their baby. Exactly. Like, can you imagine just having like not ownership, but like claiming to be the people who developed such a huge series? Not a lot of developers get to claim that. It's like it's only a handful of series that really stand the test of time, and God of War is slowly becoming that as well. It's like, man, like this is their thing,
Even people who like for the movie industry, like who worked on the first 5 movies of Marvel, the Marvel Cinematic Universe, some of them aren't here anymore. Yeah. That's just that's how it is. But yeah, it is awesome that these guys have grown up, and their movies grew up, their games grew up a little bit too.
Yeah.
2018, it's a little bit more heartfelt, has more depth. But anyways, just the past couple of weeks been hearing you, and with all that crap, when all that rumor stuff was going on, dude, I was on vacation. I was out of town.
Oh man, you were lucky. I had to deal with at the front lines here just by myself, people tagging me.
While that was while that was going on, I was out. So I was just like, look, I'm gonna put my phone away.
Yeah.
that's
With
for other reasons, not for the
by
God
the
of War
time they
reason.
actually showed the release date and all that, I was depleted when it came to the God of War Ragnarok topic. Not that I didn't not that I didn't have things to talk about. I just didn't want to talk
No.
about it anymore because it just
Yeah.
became this obsession about the release date. I'm like, I'm gonna go back to talking about the old games. Like this, it's not healthy anymore, and just
Brother, we get you, man, and
yeah.
just like anything else in the world that we love,
Mhm.
it's okay to take a little step back.
Exactly.
It's okay. We need to. Plus, when that game lands, man,
Yeah.
it's gonna land. But what I wanted to get closer to was just
Last thing,
what I've been
last thing
thinking.
we'll say. Okay, let's this is the last thing. Okay, I'm just letting you know.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah. Go ahead.
yeah. Yes. The last thing I was thinking about is when I love watching Corey's interviews. I do that regularly now because he's like one of my favorite directors.
Yeah.
Creatively, so
Yeah,
I just listen to
he's very easy to listen to. Like he's very chill.
he is.
Yeah.
He really is, man.
Yeah.
He's real funny, has great charisma. But he was talking about how this is in the Raising Kratos document too, the documentary. He says that when 2016 came out, that's all they had. If anything, they had
E3 thing?
engine just kind of done, but no game then.
Right, yeah.
Which is what? How?
Yeah.
How is that possible?
Yeah.
And then, practically there was about 2 years right after the game's release.
Yeah.
And I've just been kind of doing the math on my own with Ragnarok, thinking that they took the rest of 2018 off and, went to freaking, I don't know, Bora Bora, some beautiful place to just
do some research,
chill,
and stuff,
relax,
yeah,
vacation. And thinking that they did that and they came back in 19 to kind of reassess the game.
I don't think
let's
they
see
took
what
a
we're gonna
whole
do.
year off. I think it was a couple months or something, but not a full year. But
that even works better for my prediction.
Yeah.
That you say that, but I'm just thinking like, dude, this game has almost double development time.
Yeah.
As 2018. Like that. You stop and think about that for a moment.
Yeah.
You're like, damn, the engine is done. The core, the story is probably already there.
Yeah. Oh no. Now it is. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Well, yeah. But back in 18 or 19, like when they finished God of War, they were probably pretty done.
Uh-huh.
So you can just imagine, like, holy crap, like what do they got in store for us, man?
Yeah, I feel like it's different problems they have to address in development. Like in the one for 2018, it was more about like we have to make sure this feels God of War enough so the fans like it, right? And also it feels new enough. So like you said, like they had to build a game completely after the E3 thing. Right now, like their concern, I think, is just like nailing the story. I think mechanics and all that are going to be much better.
Gameplay.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
But
I completely agree with you, man. Combat.
Their fear right now is like making sure most people like the story. It's impossible for everyone to like the story, but like they want to do right by the fans. So I'm thinking like they took a lot of time nailing the story, right?
You're so right, Cuba. And like the thing they do I love their sweet spot recipe, which is narrative, combat, and exploration. Like that three is like, it's, man, when I as someone who would love to write something one day, man, that really keeps you like, sorry for cussing.
No,
that really keeps you really grounded with, hey, are we doing the right thing? Are we going too off? Or are we like on track with what we want the audience to feel when they play this game?
Yeah.
So I feel like, man, I want to just congratulate you, dude.
Thanks,
you're
man.
freaking awesome, dude. And you know what, man?
I appreciate
It's going to be a great game.
Yeah.
It's going to get here.
Yeah.
Everyone just pat your sweats off of your forehead, man. It's we're okay.
That's a nice message. We'll be fine. It's okay. We'll be fine. But
yeah, man.
But
I'm
thanks a lot for
excited,
stopping
dude.
by, man. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Take it easy, man.
All right, you too, man.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. Welcome to Martyrdom. I just saw that. that was your community post. I thought it was really funny. Welcome to the Martyrdom. I'm like, you're offering people to die here, martyr. Nice. What's up, man?
Roll martyrs here.
Yeah, exactly. It's such a cool name, honestly. Martyr might die. I like it.
Wonder why I have it. Rhymes with Marty McFly, and that's just
Oh
one of my
my
favorite
god,
characters.
that's where it comes. Marty.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, never even think about that. What's up, man?
And I'm the one who hates time travel theories.
Yeah, you really have that thing up against the the horn being blown. I don't even know if that's what you want to talk about, but
Slightly. So, like, you obviously know I hate them. You obviously know I think Boulder blew the horn, but I only think it's a fact he blew the horn in the creation of the 2018 game. I'm very open to the idea of it being changed.
What's that? Can you repeat that again?
Basically, I more or less would bet like $100 Corey will never ever say that Boulder blowing the horn.
I saw your first
not,
theory. Your first theory was that originally it was Boulder, right? But then Corey saw the reaction fans had to the horn, so they're gonna make it part of the story now. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but my question was, which is kind of related to that, was do you know about the discovery I found in the God of War novel, like with the horn being blown and what the person who does it does afterwards?
No, I don't believe I've watched that video. No.
Oh, I haven't made a video on it.
Okay.
It was the first thing I sent you, like way back.
Dude, my memory sucks. I'm sorry if I forget.
Yeah. So basically, I've read the God of War novel 8, going on 9 times.
Damn, dude, I've only read it like twice, maybe.
Yeah, well, I like the audiobook. It's nice to sleep to.
Yeah, hashtag Audible. Get an Audible. It's amazing. Mir will read the book for you. Go ahead, sorry.
But so basically what happens is, and it's very blatant, there's no theorizing behind like the event. So basically Kratos goes to Freya, gives her Atreus, and then he's going back to Tyr's temple.
Yeah.
And in the book it states explicitly when he goes there, the temple is moved, the bridge is moved to Helheim.
Okay.
Yep, so I was wondering, do you think that it's more or less, because I know Corey's father, I believe, wrote the book?
Yeah, I think they both co-wrote it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you think that, elements of the book may contribute to sort of like the ideas swirling around like developers' heads with retcons?
You mean for 2018 or Ragnarok?
Oh, for Ragnarok.
I don't know. Okay, so let's look at the Falcons, the badges we get in Ragnarok. I do think it's weird that it could just be symbolic, right? That Faye is a falcon, right? But in the novel, we learned that Faye had a falcon, right? And the falcon never makes it into the game. So I'm thinking now that maybe they're retconning the falcon and Faye into the same character. I'm just spitballing here. I do think everything has to... Santa Monica looks at everything, like all their sources of, where they show the story and stuff, and they borrow from them. I do think there's retcons, even though Santa Monica says there aren't. The whole world, like the whole universe of God of War, it's a big retcon. Like in the God of War 1 novel, it's clearly the gods are in charge of every country in the world. But sorry, I'm derailing this. Go ahead.
Oh, no, no. I mean, really I think the focus is definitely on retcons. I mean, with what you said about the Falcon is, I think, another like sort of blatant example. Like reading the book so much or listening to it, I guess. It's very heavy. It's a huge emphasis that like Faye's more or less watching over them, and there's the like heavy sort of comparison between her and the eagle, or the falcon rather.
Yeah.
So I think that I don't at all think the book's canon. It's not canon whatsoever. There's so many issues with it.
You don't think the novel's canon?
Oh no, definitely not. Because
I have this weird view. Sorry for interrupting. I have this weird view of like canonicity of like what's canon and all that, and I have the view is that some things in God of War 2018 are canon, but some other things aren't. Like the fact that they don't eat. Like the actual canon story, in the story they eat. Like they need nourishment and stuff. That's why in the book they eat. I'm pretty sure they eat like squirrels or like I forgot what it was, the animal they eat, right? And then in the end of God of War 2018, Kratos says, "I need to rest now." So it's like they're showing that part of his humanity, right? Like that he needs to rest or stuff. And people are confused by that. But that line of like, I need to rest, only makes sense if you read the novel, which shows you the part where Kratos eats and stuff. So the novel and the game are both canon and not canon at the same time. That's kind of my view on it, right? But sorry.
Yeah. Well, yeah, no, like with me saying the novel's not canon, I'm more or less saying like, it's sort of insight into the developers' minds, but it's not something which you can use to say, oh, well, in the novel it says this, therefore, you can use it as sort of just like evidence.
Yeah, the game is definitely more
proof.
canon, yeah. It's got more authority.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I also wanted to just throw in one thing. So, you know how there's like the big question of like whether or not the latest like CGI trailer is canon and, the name of the wolf and all that jazz?
Yeah.
So, don't know if you saw my tweet on this, but so in Groa's prophecy, she directly states that a large wolf growing to eat the sun is rampaging across Midgard during Ragnarok, which more or less is like exactly what we see in the trailer.
Where does it say it?
Oh, she says, I can get the quote right
Is
now.
it in the last pages you said?
Yeah, in the lost pages, she says directly that a large, like ever-growing wolf growing to eat the sun is rampaging across Midgard during Ragnarok.
But is that when she's referring to Ragnarok, like the whole battle? She says like the snake would poison the oceans, Fenrir will ravage the lands, like you said. Is that the description, or is it just like a separate Fenrir mention of that?
Oh, she's just self-referencing it in terms of just of the events that happen, like both prior and during to Ragnarok. Because I believe she says a 3-year winter as well.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. So you think Fenrir has been in Midgard this whole time, just rampaging the land? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, definitely not.
Okay.
She says that Fenrir basically a wolf appears in Midgard and starts rampaging, and it's sort of it's a piece of evidence that people can use. But I'm more of the big bad wolf camp. I say we don't even give it a name because I think nothing. We have no evidence to like substantiate like anything with a name.
Okay.
But the statement that it's a wolf growing to eat the sun does like lie heavily in support of, say, Fenrir being the wolf.
Right. No. Yeah, some things in the CG trailer are canon. Like the thing I regard the most as canon is the fact that Fenrir is accompanied by Hellwalkers. I find that odd, you know, and his chains are broken. Maybe we will be the ones who free him, but definitely the Fenrir thing is very important. I don't know.
Yeah, it's definitely. I think it's pretty clear that all of those sort of wolves of Norse mythology outside of Skuld and Hati are just being combined into one. If I had to make a guess.
There's only Fenrir and Garm. There's not another one, is there?
Well, there's Fenrir, Garm, then there's Skuld and Hati, which are
yeah. But Skuld and Hati are definitely like their own characters. Yeah.
Yep. Also, I do want to just
one last thing. One last thing, though.
Yeah, one last thing. Yeah.
Go for it.
That fellow who's talking about like sort of the time travel, like wacky Atreus's theory.
Yeah.
I think really it comes down to a lot of wackier theories are made. Like I'm sure there's a lot of theories like you have like in the past that a lot of people probably supported, but you nowadays aren't really like so like fond of.
Yeah.
I think it's really just about like presentation. I mean, like personally, I don't agree with the theory, but I think like with a full video, then the guy could definitely have made like better points.
Theory making is all about being creative, right? And there's just some things that just didn't click with this theory. Like it just seemed like they came out of nowhere, right? The whole Kratos just doing Kratos stuff, the line just doesn't make any sense. Like he would be trying to rescue Atreus, right?
Yeah.
There's just like you said, there's ways of presenting theories in a much better way, right? Because that's why I feel confident in doing theories. I'm sure I'll get like a couple points right, and so like you and all of these guys do theories. But ultimately, we're not gonna get like 90% of the story right because story right. It's about being creative. It's just about like how they wanna be creative. It could be that Tyr and Atreus are the same one, but it's how they have to present that very well for it to work, you know.
Oh yeah, totally. I mean, I just think like just to sort of give like a small like tidbit with like the like what's Kratos doing? It's more one of those situations of like if he just said he's dead or something like that, it could have been better. It's just he probably just wasn't like super experienced in like God of War like theory debates because we're a small community.
I've a long time ago actually like I was thinking of this theory. I might still make it. The reason why I haven't made a theory or a video talking about the timelines is because I keep thinking about it. I just keep changing like my view on it, right? And I find it odd that in some murals or triptychs, Odin has an axe. And I'm gonna have to go back and look at all the triptychs again, because if Odin doesn't have an axe in the events prior to God of War 2018, it's really interesting because the only axe I can think about is Leviathan axe, and the only way he could get Leviathan axe is if Kratos dies. So I was thinking that maybe Kratos dies in one of the first timelines or something, and it's just, that's what I mean. Like it's one of those things that got real crazy. So I haven't really made the video yet, you know.
Oh yeah, definitely. And it's just sort of just what evidence you use and what evidence you don't.
Yeah.
Like whatchamacallit, the God of War card game book. There's infinite timelines.
Which one?
Called it
the book.
The God of War card game book. The 2018 one. there's apparently infinite timelines and
Oh, the
people
card.
entering-
Oh, okay, yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, the card. Yeah. I
Yeah.
thought you said the COD as in Call of Duty. Like, what? What am I missing here? But yeah, I have the card game somewhere. I don't know if I don't know how much. I know some of it is accurate, right? But I don't know how much they'll use it. You know.
Yeah, that's it's one of those things. But
Yeah.
it was great talking with you.
Yeah, thanks, man. I'll let someone in. Okay. Thank you so much,
Yep.
man. Take it easy.
Have a nice day.
El mío. ¿Qué vuelta seré? Watch him not be here. That's just Cuban for like, what's up? Can you hear me, Mike? Mike's little penguin's doing a little dab there. I don't think I can. I can't hear you, buddy. Odin is Kratos confirmed. I did not say that. I did not say that, Blue Hawk. I said that Odin takes his axe. That's all I said. Mike, I think you might be at work right now. I don't know. I'll move you back to the audience, and then like once you get your mic fixed, we can talk. Okay. All right. Austin the Hunt, what's up, man?
Not much yourself.
No, good.
Okay, so I would like to bring up that I am actually a amateur writer, and
You're a what? Sorry, can you repeat that? Amateur what?
Writer. So
writer. Okay.
What I like to do whenever I'm making my theories is that I like to write them down like as if they're a novel and play them out to see how they will work in the story.
Okay.
And an idea that I've been playing around with a lot lately, and I do believe this is going to happen in Ragnarok, is that I believe that the line that Kratos said in the first trailer, that war isn't the only way.
Yeah.
That got me thinking of what Ragnarok could be.
Okay.
And I have some new evidence to support this, that Ragnarok isn't going to be a war.
Okay.
It's going to be a mass revolution against Odin.
Okay.
Because, like I said in my last theory, whenever I talked to you about Mjolnir.
Okay.
Yes, and Mjolnir, and how it was a weapon of oppression that is, in a way, holding the other realms back because they know
they can't fight against it. Yeah.
Yeah. So what my idea now is, with the Valkyries being seen in the Yggdrasil map,
Most likely, we'll go with most likely seen in Asgard. Yeah.
Most likely, yeah. So what my thought is that the Valkyries are actually kind of in a unique position.
Okay.
Because they are basically in control of Valhalla and all of the soldiers that go there.
Ah, I see. Okay.
So what my idea is that what if Valhalla, because it is a breeding ground for Odin's army, what if the Valkyries
take control of it,
turn that army against him, like train them to be the army that we use for the revolution against Odin?
I like it. I like that idea because you're right. I've always imagined like Valhalla, although being in Asgard, it's like Odin has no control over it. I guess I do, like you said, like he does get his army from there, but maybe in the God of War universe, he doesn't really have control over it. Like, because the Valkyries did say that they have to keep restoring balance to the realms, right? Like, that does include like taking the dead there, right? But
yeah,
because it makes it seem like they just have to do it. Like it's a job that they've had for a long time, you know, like they don't need Odin to give them the go ahead. Like they're just gonna do that job regardless. So I do like that idea a lot. Like they turn the army against him or something. I just don't want the Aesir gods to be underpowered. But I guess you think as long as they have the hammer, they have the upper hand, right?
Yeah. So it's not that they just have the hammer. For me, I actually do a lot of research into psychology.
Okay.
So psychology was one of my favorite topics to talk about, and I've done some research about psychology and religion.
Okay.
And in religion, a good reason why people are part of religion. I mean, I'm part of religion myself is that it is a way of justifying an action. So what my thinking is that Odin has been manipulating and controlling the people of Asgard to a point where they to a point where they believe that what they're doing is right.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, like
And
he's a
what I think,
dictatorship. He's got a dictatorship going on. Like he's just right.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So what I believe could happen is that the Valkyries could give them the truth about give the soldiers of Valhalla the truth about what really is going on, and it becomes like a silent revolution that is slowly building up.
Okay.
And whenever you saw the trailer, whenever I saw you reacting to the cinematic trailer that they released, I believe that you said that you were questioning why there were Hellwalkers still in Midgard, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I actually have a interesting idea why that could be.
Okay.
Because I think it's the Valkyries disguising that they are still under Odin's control, because Odin is the one who wants the Hellwalkers to be in Midgard for some unknown reason.
Okay.
And well, I actually think that the reason could be as a method of control, because
I think didn't it happen like by accident? Like that was the result. He was just playing with magic with the Valkyries. Like he wanted to see if he could take control of them, and he ended up corrupting them, giving them physical bodies, and as a result, they weren't able to take the dead to Hell or Valhalla, right?
yeah, and maybe it was an accident at first, but then Odin saw the benefits.
Okay.
And that's why he originally cursed the Valkyries to be vengeful, angry things.
Yeah, no, I mean,
And,
the Valkyries could indeed play a big role in the story, and like, I mean, I do like that idea of like a silent revolution forming and stuff. In the map, like everything just seems to be getting ready. Like everyone seems to be getting ready. It's just you got Surtur, you got a giant in Niflheim, you got a wolf. Like everyone is like coming out of hiding, as in like it's time. Like the battle is near, and I love that feeling. It's like, oh man, we're approaching Ragnarok itself, you know?
Yeah, and then I actually was just thinking about this during the stream, that about the medals that we have in the collectors things, and the Fae, the Falcon,
the badges,
the Wolf, yeah. Well, those actually are kind of symbolic in their own way, because the eagle is the scout, because the wolf will follow the falcon to as like a way of scouting out different lands, while the wolf is the leader, and wolf is going to be Atreus. And okay, hold on, let me restart. I kind of screwed up there a little bit.
Well,
okay,
I just wanted to know you got about like 2 minutes. Okay, I really want to stay. I really gotta stay on track here.
Okay, so Faye is going to be the one who guides us. That's why she's the Falcon. The Falcon is known to guide. Is known to
like
guide,
you said, like the scout. She went ahead. She marked the path. I got you. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the wolf is the leader.
Okay.
Which makes me think that if this is going to be a revolution, Atreus is the one who's going to lead it.
Okay.
And the bear is the power.
Yeah, I mean, in mythology, Atreus, Loki's the one who leads the fight against the gods. Yeah.
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 And the bear is the power, and I don't think I need to explain why Kratos is the power.
I like it. I really do. I do think obviously Ragnarok is going to happen. Eric has confirmed it. I just don't know in what sense. I do like that idea a lot, but it's just one of those things we're going to have to wait, you know. Yeah. I mean, whenever the release
trailer first released, I was in the I was in a conversation with my coworkers at work about God of War, and then as soon as I felt Discord vibrating, blowing up on my phone, and then I looked at it and it just stopped me mid sentence. I was like, oh my god, holy shit!
It kind of reminds me of like when I used to go to work and I had to, I would talk to my coworkers as well. Like, I don't get to do that anymore. I kind of miss it, to be honest. But Austin, man, thank you so much for stopping by. I'm gonna let in Roy Huck for now, okay?
All right, bye.
Take it easy, man. Roy, what's up, man? Can you hear me?
Cuba.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
I was like, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, perfect.
All right. So, first of all, how you doing? I'm happy to be here.
I mean, I'm doing good. It's a bit of a long day, but I'm having fun just listening to theories and fans' takes on the game and stuff. How about you?
I'm doing the same. I mean, I'm at work, but I got a theory I've been
go for it
sitting on for you. All right. So my question to you is, who do you believe is going to be the final boss of God of War Ragnarok?
Thor.
Thor?
Thor. Yeah. That's all.
Okay.
I don't. Thor is way too big of an important character. I think Odin's gonna be more behind the thing. I don't even know if we're gonna fight Odin. I don't know. Odin is such a mystical character. But go ahead.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to disagree with you respectfully.
Go for it. That's all. How dare you? That's okay.
So you see on Thor's on Mjolnir, especially in like the collector's edition, kind of like the runes, kind of like how it's very similar to the Leviathan X.
Yeah.
We're gonna.
I'm looking for it right now. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's designed by Brock and Sindri, so it's bound to look similar to the Leviathan X, yeah.
Right, so how we could put like, runes or whatever on the Leviathan X to basically make it stronger. I truly believe that Mjolnir is going to be used as a weapon that we're going to get in the game.
Okay.
But I feel like we have to defeat Thor in order to get it and use it.
Okay.
And I feel like we would have it by the end of the game. So I believe that Thor wouldn't be the final boss, because what would he fight us with if we are wielding Mjolnir?
Yeah, no, you've touched on a topic that I've talked about it before in a video, and yeah, like it's the whole problem of like, do you want a cool weapon or do you want Thor to be a fleshed out character, right? And that's kind of like where the fan base is split on. I think there's a way to have your cake and eat it too, and that is by introducing different timelines. So we know that traveling through the realms is going to be big in this game, right? And I really think it's going to be the key behind time traveling as well. And during those moments, we're going to go to another timeline, I'm pretty sure. And maybe that's how we'll get Mjolnir, from another timeline, not the Thor from the current one. Like, wouldn't it be cool? Just like, it's an accident. Kratos and Atreus are traveling through the realms, but something goes wrong, and they briefly go to a timeline where Ragnarok destroyed everything. Like, there's nothing. No gods are alive. The giants are all dead. Like, and then Kratos sees the hammer and just picks it up. It's like, oh, this would be useful, right? That could be a way to fix this problem of the weapon or the character. But maybe you disagree with that as well.
No, I mean, I would love to actually see some time travel, and it actually goes into my main overall theory here. And I have something written down, and I actually commented it under the video that I believe you were talking about wielding Mjolnir.
Mm-hmm.
And I still have it, and it's been on my mind. So I believe that the final boss of God of War Ragnarok will be Loki.
Okay.
Now,
Go ahead.
Adult Loki, though. So not Atreus as we know him, but adult Loki from the other timeline.
Oof.
So yes, Jormungandr was sent back to our timeline. What if in that timeline, Odin, who we know is very, mischievous and all that, he keeps Loki, and it'll kind of tie in towards the end of my theory too, but he keeps Atreus in Asgard with him, and that's the Loki that was raised in Asgard to be an Aesir god. So, and that may be a reason why Odin has blocked off all realm travel to Asgard. So he's hiding Loki there because he knows from the giants when he went to go visit them in Jotunheim that he may have gotten a glimpse of the mural and know that Loki, Atreus, is the key to Ragnarok.
But hold
So
on.
if he has him in his back pocket.
But the Odin you're talking about is one from our timeline or the other one?
I would say.
Because if it is from our timeline, you would have to explain how Atreus came to this timeline, unless or Odin from our timeline went to another timeline to get Loki. You know, you get what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah. So I mean, yeah, there's holes in it, but I believe somehow, some way, there's two Atreuses in this timeline.
Okay, yeah. Look, I have to make a Fenrir video that's gonna lead up into, like, I think it's my last big theory. Okay, and that's all I'm gonna say. But I also believe there has to be this twin Loki situation happening somehow. I feel like they're going for that. There's something iffy about that, like with the timelines and stuff. And I almost spoiled the video. I'm just gonna shut up. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Wait. So now, first of all, how epic would it be to have the final boss fight be adult Loki?
It'd be interesting.
You know,
it'd be really. I don't know how they would pull it off in the story, but it would be really interesting. Yeah.
I honestly believe it would be almost up there with Thor. And Corey also tweeted when someone made like fan art or something of Thor and Kratos going at it as like, oh, the most epic battle in the game or whatever, and Corey said one of. So I feel like what can top that?
Yeah.
What can top that?
Yeah.
Probably Loki. Plus, I don't see how a boss fight would actually work with Odin himself.
Yeah.
But if Odin is manipulating that twin Loki to fight Kratos, then
you nailed it.
I feel like
like how they're depicting Odin in this game, it's more like the trickster dude, like the one who's always has like one more thing up his sleeve, right? I don't think he's gonna be the one who's actually fighting, even though he can. But I like that idea a lot more, that he's controlling someone else, right? But
right.
yeah.
Okay. I'm not gonna take up too much of your time, but to wrap up the theory.
Yeah.
So in this fight, Kratos and Atreus both know that that's Loki. Now say Loki makes. I'm gonna refer to our Atreus as Atreus, and then Odin's Atreus is Loki. So that Loki is going to make Kratos probably like play like, you know, some like tricksterish stuff on him and make him think that he's killed Atreus or something like that.
Oh wait, hold on. I gotta stop you about something you said. Now, Iman just corrected it. I wasn't sure what you were talking about, but Iman says like, no, that was Corey's fan account, like the thing you said about the fight, like one of them or something. That part might not have been official, but it's okay. Like I get your theory. I still think it has some points. Keep going. Go ahead.
Okay, so either way, Odin is going to provoke Kratos to fight Loki and kill Loki in front of Atreus, which may have been what turned Atreus into Loki in the previous timeline. You see what I'm saying? Seeing his father kill himself, plus it'll kind of wrap back in with the whole ending the cycle. The cycle ends here. The cycle didn't end with Baldur because it's Kratos' family's curse.
Right.
It's not.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, so
I like it a lot. I really
Atreus killing Kratos would continue the cycle.
Yeah.
And that's what we see in the mural as well, because say, you know, Atreus sees Kratos kill Loki, and you know, we saw how affected Atreus was by seeing Kratos kill Baldur.
Yeah.
You know, he sees Kratos kill Loki, he's like, oh my god, you are a monster. And Odin starts to get into his head, and then, you know, Kratos just couldn't believe, you know, how upset Atreus is, and he lets Atreus kill him. Now, that ties back into the immortality thing, because he lets Atreus kill him out of his anger.
Right.
So, Kratos doesn't die, but he dies.
Yeah, this theory is insane, but I see what your point. That part of, like, Kratos having to kill, like, other timeline Atreus is really interesting. Because I've been saying this for the longest time, but I really do think they're gonna be separated at the end, at least current Kratos and current timeline Kratos and current timeline Atreus, right? And what I was missing was like the proper justification, right? So imagine we go to Greece, okay? He learns about what Kratos did to his first family. You killed your own daughter? Yeah, but I'm not that man anymore. Like it's fixed a little bit, it's patched, like okay. And then you go back to the Norse pantheon, and Kratos is forced to kill Atreus from another timeline. You're just the same god. I'm just doing Atreus' voice. I'm like, there might be something there. It's like, and that's what might lead to the separation thing. It's an interesting theory. Yeah.
Yeah, and it splits them up because once Atreus kills him, but Kratos really lets him kill him because, he's like, I can't kill my son again.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. I would say, like, end credit scene would be higher plane of existence Athena, because we saw her in the first game. Yeah, maybe that was just Kratos having his flashbacks and going through his, demons or whatever.
Yeah.
But we see him actually talk to them again. I think you mentioned it in one of your videos of Athena and Thoth being in the higher plane of existence or whatever. Yeah. He goes and he meets them. Maybe we see that in the end game, and they send Kratos to Egypt while Atreus.
Holy fuck, dude! I think this theory makes a lot of sense, dude. Yeah, because why?
Bro, I'm telling you, I thought
why
this
would
out.
the? Yeah, why? It's just
because remember the curse stands because he didn't, kill him. I mean, he didn't get killed. He allowed himself to get killed.
Right.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
It's just because you already went berserk there for a bit. It might have been on my end, but it's good now. Yeah, because it's interesting. Because in Fallen God, the connection is made with the higher plane of existence when he's in Egypt, and they keep telling him like you need to go down and do your mission. He doesn't know what the mission is, right? I would love that ending. Like he goes to the higher plane of existence, and then he gets sent. He becomes like Kratos becomes the servant of the higher gods again or something. It's interesting. I think there might be something there. I don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot of other pieces that have to come into play, such as Surtur and Odin getting killed by Fenrir, which all that can still play out. But I'm trying to focus on the main part of this being about Kratos and Atreus, because this is their story, even though we're in the Norse pantheon.
Yeah, I know.
So
I got you. Yeah.
Plus,
It might not happen exactly like that, but I do think there has to be something with an evil twin. It sounds cheesy, but I feel it. That whole thing of Loki not being mentioned in the mythology, there's something there. There's something there, okay? And it's weird.
I mean, hey, if Odin locked away Tyr, you don't think he can keep a twin Loki under wraps either?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If that's the thing, if he made it into this timeline or something. But dude, okay, I'm gonna have to go to someone else. Thank you so much for your theories. Actually, really interesting. I'll think about it some more. And I don't know.
For sure. Yeah, thank you so much for having me, man. I'm a new member here, and
thank you,
I'm glad
to
be a part of the community.
All right, thanks, man. Take it easy.
Have a good one, dude.
Bye. All right, Donkey's manager. What's up, man?
Yo, Kuba, how are you?
Hey, man. What's up?
I don't have really many theories. We just spoke about maybe 2 weeks ago, and the last of my theory.
It was pretty recent, yeah.
So mine was just a general discussion about your thoughts, right? For example, when you take into account the time travel thing, I'm really concerned about time travel in general, right? Because time travel, to an extent, is something that you have to kind of set the ground rules for, and kind of have to spend a little time to explain before you make it happen, whether it's in games or in movies, because otherwise it leaves a lot of open-ended questions, like a lot of suppose they don't really implement it well in the game, then the fan will come up with, why didn't he do this with the time travel power? Why didn't he do
it's
that
always
with the time
going to
travel
happen
power?
with any time travel movie or game. It's always going to happen, no matter how much how secure you think your story is, right? It's always going to happen.
Exactly. So I'll say what I kind of want in terms of time travel, and then you can say how you would want it. I'm not going into specifics of what will happen. I'm saying the mechanics of it. Like, have you played Skyrim?
Skyrim? No, I can't say that I have. Give me a sec, because I think your audio it's not cutting out, but it's changing. Like, and I have to keep matching the level. I have not played Skyrim. Go ahead. You can talk about it for a little bit. Yeah, sure.
No, so in that, right, there are, I think, 2 instances of time travel, and they're not even that fleshed out, right? For example, the one time travel is like looking at a old video cassette where you're going back in time and seeing what heroes of old did and how they managed the problem back then. And
I
then
guess
the
I guess
second
it's
is
a form of travel. Sure. Okay. It's just
yeah, exactly. For us, it's essentially looking at old cassettes, right?
Sure, yeah.
It was that version in Skyrim.
Yeah.
And the other is where you did time travel, but you were locked in a room, right, where you could interact with a certain amount of things, but they did not allow you to do anything else, right? It was a very brief moment of time travel, and they didn't have to do too much in setting the ground rule. So I think I want it to be a very subtle thing where it's either observation of something that is happening or maybe interaction at a very, very minuscule level, so that you don't have to do too much ground rule setting of what can be done, what can't be done, what
Yeah, like-
gets affected, all of that, right?
Like they just get it over with in one sentence, like, oh, you just came from the timeline. I got you.
Yeah, because see, with this being only one game where Ragnarok is happening within this 40 hours or whatever, I think time travel plus Ragnarok balancing becomes an issue if you have too much time travel happening.
Right, yeah. I mean, yeah, I share your same concerns about time travel. Like, even in God of War 2, I still have questions. To me, it doesn't make any sense, right? Or doesn't make a lot of sense. So I'm just as afraid of you with the time travel thing. And I would agree with you. I think it's better if they just do a quick thing. Although, I don't know. Like, with this talk with you guys, it's gonna make me think that it's gonna be even bigger. Like, it's just like different timelines. I really fear for the convolutedness of this game that it might have, But
yeah, I think I have faith in Santa Monica's writers to be able to resolve a lot of this without too much time travel, because I have no doubt you've obviously seen the Untangling God of War video, right?
Yeah, he mentions a lot the lack of Loki in it. Yeah.
Exactly. So, they've done a really good job of filling in the gaps while taking out a main character in the story. And I feel if the writers were as good as Untangling God of War made them out to be, they would be able to fill in a lot of these gaps without having the need to rely too much on the time traveling trope, right?
Mm-hmm. It's possible. Yeah, it's very possible.
So I guess that is
I'm
just
sorry.
one of the...
I don't have much of a response. I'm agreeing with you. Like, yeah, I agree. I think time travel is very messy. It's better to stay away from it. But since they kind of alluded to it in 2018, they have to address it somehow, right?
Yeah. And I guess it kind of leads into my this one concern. I mean, this is just me kind of voicing my concern and seeing how, if you kind of share it. There's not really too much opinions or theorizing to be done.
No,
but,
I got
you. Somehow I feel when looking back after God of War Ragnarok comes out, I feel like 2018 God of War would feel more magical and mystical, right? I think it's the element of less is more, where we saw a few gods, we hear a lot of tales and build up about these newer gods. And, I'm excited to see Thor and Odin and all of that. But once it comes to pass, your imagination, that free running of your thinking and theorizing kinds of comes to an end, right? And it feels like 2018 is going to... I kind of fear 2018 is going to be the best that this series would ever be in terms of making it feel, new and magical, right?
Yeah.
Because Ragnarok will materialize those things that have just been tales and kind of like fiction in a sense.
Because 2018 was the setup. That's why everybody got behind it. It's like that was their best move in this story for Corey to do, like tease like things like who blew the horn and stuff like that. Like that was the thing that did the game's marketing for it, because it created people like me and John Ford. But once the game comes out, I feel like a lot of people are going to be disappointed with what they end up doing. I'll try not to be, because I'm like, I know like these are just my ideas. It's possible that they might not do like an evil twin Atreus or anything like that. But yeah, I'm expecting a lot of people to be. So after this, like the God of War hype died down for a little bit. It's like, oh, okay, like the story's done. Let's move on.
Yeah, I think that's the kind of like the duality that you have to deal with in the channel, where you have these wonderful theories and possibilities pitched to you or that you think of and put as videos. But then what eventually comes out, if it does not meet your expectations or whatnot, it is a bit of a letdown, but it's a letdown probably caused by the community themselves, right? So it's a harsh reality.
Oh no, I agree. Yeah, and I'll try like when I play it just to, even though I'm gonna record my first playthrough, I'm gonna play it just like I would play any other game, just by myself, quietly, just thinking about it. I'm not gonna do a playthrough or anything, because I want to experience it as a gamer, not just as a God of War YouTuber, So, I agree with you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the kind of like jitters up with the game coming up, right? Where you are so excited, but now all of a sudden you have that doubt. It's like you're
yeah.
I think you kind of get what I'm saying. It's like you've been so excited, but now as it's coming out, you're getting a little nervous as to, okay, what if it's not as good as it's supposed to be, or as I've thought of it to be?
I think it's look, hype is really good for the Sony business, but it's bad for gamers because you start to like, oh my god, the wolf is gonna do this, Atreus is gonna do that. Like you put these ideas in stone in your mind. You're like, this is what's gonna happen, and then you get disappointed when it doesn't, right? So it's better to lower your expectations a little bit. But I can't do that because that's kind of my job. I love doing this. I love making theories and stuff. But
yeah. I mean, the example of that hyped up is like a lot of talk regarding time travel and all, right? And if it so happens that they do it exactly how I think they should do it, where it's just a maybe a 15 to 20 minute, incident in the game where time travel happens, then all of a sudden everything that has been talked about with regard to time travel just goes down the drain and like, oh, okay. Yeah. It wasn't as important as we thought.
Yeah, no, there are definitely going to be some things that are not going to be as important as we think they were, I'm sure. But, dude, thank you so much for stopping by. I'm going to let in someone else before I end this thing, okay? Thank you so much. I'll talk to you later whenever I do one of these things, okay?
Sure, see you. Have a nice day.
Take it easy, man. Bye. Omega Fantasy, my buddy. What's up, man?
Hello.
How you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you?
All good, man.
Actually, my turn was like an hour and a half or 2 hours ago, but like Discord crashed and it put me at the end of the list again.
I noticed that it keeps changing the order. I always go by the first because people are gonna start thinking I have favorites or something, so I just go to whoever's on top, right? So I'm sorry about that. What's up, man?
No worries. No, it was good. Honestly, I just saw you had the stream, and I had a lot of stuff about Ragnarok. I went to talk to someone about, and I thought okay, this is perfect.
Yeah. I guess that's one of the drawbacks of mostly doing mods on your channel, because you don't really get to talk about theories, and you have you're still a fan, but you have them all in you, who do I talk to,
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. What would you want to talk about?
Well, yeah, so the previous guy who was on, he was talking about the problems of time travel.
Okay.
And that's also, I think, it's a very touchy subject, but one of the stuff that I was actually thinking about, I know you also talked, for example, if it's a completely separate timeline, let's say what's how if they're gonna do time travel and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is can we actually base it on how they did time travel before? For example, in God of War 2, when they when Kratos traveled back in time with when wrote the Titans, for example. Did that create another timeline, for example, where the Titan War never happened, for example?
I've thought about that. I'm because if we're taking Endgame's time travel, that's exactly what happened. It creates a timeline where the Titans just disappear before they die, and Zeus is like, what the hell? But then again, in the cutscene itself is portrayed as a cycle, but it doesn't make any sense, because in the cutscene you see the Titans disappear. Therefore, Zeus should be like, where the hell did they go? And this would make Zeus paranoid, and this creates a different timeline, right? But yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. Because as I told you, there has been so many portrayals of time travel in lots of media. For example, I just had Endgame, and there's older stuff like Back to the Future, for example. So there's a lot of interpretations on how people are trying to do time travel and trying to make it at least make sense.
Yeah.
So this is just one of my worries of the game. But I don't know. I had something I thought about. What happened to the other Kratos in God of War 2? The one, when he goes and pushes Zeus and...
Bruno Velasquez has said that there's not another Kratos. I don't remember the explanation he gave, but I think he said it's a cycle. It's a repeating thing that with no end, but I don't know. I like that idea of a second Kratos.
I was thinking that this Kratos might be Tyr. I don't know why.
Which? Oh, dude, okay. I think I had this theory a while back. I love that... No. Okay, no. I think my theory was that Apollo became Tyr or something. I had this theory that the god Apollo in the Greek pantheon, the reason we don't see him, but we still see stuff from him, is because he didn't like Zeus's rules, so he left just like Kratos, and he ended up in Scandinavia, and then Apollo became Tyr in the Norse pantheon, right? But so wait, you think Tyr is the second Kratos that we saw in God of War 2?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't have the specifics. I literally like thought of this like while I was hearing the others talk about time travel.
Yeah.
Just like got to me. Like there's a lot of people that say that Tyr might actually be Kratos, but like from another another timeline or something like this.
Yeah.
So I thought like, okay, like maybe he can actually be Kratos, but what are the events that would actually lead him to go there? Because he basically, like in that timeline. So wait, actually, like after you finish the fight with Zeus and you kill Athena at that timeline, what actually happens after? Technically,
What do you mean what
now
happens?
that I'm thinking
God of War
about it.
3, like it's oh, I see what you mean.
No,
like, with the
no,
time
I mean
travel
in that
and stuff.
timeline.
Okay.
Yeah, in that timeline, that Kratos.
I forgot. Again, that's why I don't like time travel so much.
Yeah.
Even I find it really confusing. So, Kratos, within that timeline, he goes back to the Titans, and he brings them back to his current timeline.
So wait,
It's
so
fucking
in that
confusing.
timeline-
It's confusing. It's
So like when he went back in time to the Titans, was it the same timeline that he went back to when he saved himself, or was it also another timeline?
That's what I mean. It's multi-layered. Like you know what's sad about having this channel at post God of War 2018? What's sad about this is that whenever I get a guest from Santa Monica, I have to talk about 2018, but I want to talk so much about the older games still.
Exactly.
I'm
like,
still
what
confused.
happened in those older games?
Yeah, and I'm trying to, but it's really hard, you know. Like, if I do ever get another interview with Eric, I'm not gonna waste it in God of War 2 time travel. I have to spend that interview on God of War Ragnarok time travel. But yeah, you're right. Like, there's things with that time traveling moment in God of War 2 that's iffy, that we're not very sure of yet. You know, like it's a nice area for it to be retcon. But if you're asking me if Tyr is a second Kratos, I don't think so. Just for the fact that it would make the story too convoluted. That's my only concern with that thing, right?
Yeah, I think like just like another thing that I'm also like having a problem grasping my head around is just I know like Corey like I think talked about this before, but basically like how the different pantheons exist on the same planet. Let's say.
Oh yeah, the universe talks. Oh, but
yeah, this is also something that's just breaking my mind when I'm trying to think about it.
It's confusing because that's one of those things that they haven't made a very good job of explaining.
Yeah.
Corey just says like, oh, it's just different geographies. I'm like, what do you mean by that? Like, that would definitely be one of the questions I have to ask. Like, the world, is it a pocket universe? Is it the same planet? According to Fallen God, it's just a planet because he got on a boat and just got to Egypt, even though Greece is flat. It's a flat world. You know, it's like, what, didn't he fall off? What the hell's going on? You know, so it's like, what does this universe actually look like? You know. But,
because also like after let's say God of War 3 when all of the gods let's say died and like you can see the scenery like with how everything has broke literally like oceans have risen everything. So I don't think it only affected Greece because like there are places next to Greece also so they probably got affected with like the sun not going down, the waters rising, diseases being everywhere.
It's confusing because look, I've recently made a video that I haven't uploaded yet about the ending of God of War 1 and I had to go on the novel. The novel clearly says that Kratos becomes the god of war and sees over all the lands, like the Mediterranean.
Yeah, and they show armies and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like, how is that even canon in this universe now? That it doesn't make any sense, right? But yeah, I want to talk about God of War 2. I want to talk about God of War 3. I want to talk about every God of War game.
But also, I think like a lot of the bonus clips, especially like from like God of War 1 and even like the ending, I think like they didn't consider that it's gonna go that far. Like even like when they retconned Deimos, for example, they retconned his mother. Like they retconned a lot of these stuff, like Kronos, for example, when they had that.
Deimos was gonna have
like
a really interesting story. Like he became a demon in the underworld, and then he would come back to get his revenge. I'm like, that's an interesting thought. You know, like
also
Deimos...
like Kronos, they also find like his skeleton in the middle of the desert. Like there was helicopters and stuff, but he has the hole on his head from like where Kratos does with the Lady of Olympus. So it's just like I think like with the older games, it's hard to judge because you never know like if they actually, for example, had plans to actually have Kratos go to Norse mythology. Like they had with the ending of God of War 3 where they had like I think like it was the Norse God of War and the Egyptian God of War. So
Yeah.
there was like a whole mess in the ending.
The older
I
God of War
remember
games, I love them to death. I really do. But one of their main issues was like the story truly was secondary, as in like they would just give you like cool scenarios for you to fight in, and they would build the story around that. At least that's kind of what it feels
it wasn't that detailed. Like
and that led to many plot holes. Like the Blades of Chaos, are they the same? Like they play the same? Like what's up with that? You get Athena and the evils being released. Like it's got a lot of issues, right? But with God of War 2018, I think they're getting more serious about the story, and they're gonna start ironing out these problems, right?
It's more of a story-driven narrative now, rather than just like a hack and slash game. You can feel like they started to focus like the main points I think of this God of War game, like that, like 2018. It was the story. It was more. I don't want to say more than the gameplay, but definitely there's more focus on the narrative and the story and the world they're building.
Yeah.
I think I'm not sure if they're gonna, let's say, retcon stuff from the older games, because I think that might actually create more problems.
Well, definitely.
Than actually like solving things, but maybe let's say like just like stuff that actually affect the world, like time travel, for example, with the Sisters of Fate. I don't think they're gonna actually like tackle that stuff. But perhaps let's say stuff like the Blades of Chaos, stuff like maybe Athena, like Tyr, how he went to Greek, like stuff that actually matter now to the story. They might retcon them, but things that they just passed, they just pass.
Yeah.
There's no need to go into them again.
Just with the fact that this is going to be the last Norse game of the saga, it worries me about the current characters, let alone having to deal with other mysteries that we still don't know of, like Calliope and Atlas, Kratos' immortality. Like there's only so many things that they can tackle in this game. Otherwise, it will be a convoluted mess, right?
Definitely, especially it's one game. Like if they spread it on multiple games, they can, let's say, focus like on specific stuff with each game. But if they want to tackle all that in one game, it's just
this honestly be fixed if they do a prequel or something. Like that's the only way.
Yeah, maybe. Like they also like had some, let's say, some extra bits and pieces in the novel, so that I think like they tease some of the stuff, like how Kratos came to with the wolves and all of this stuff. So like they had, let's say, they have some sort of media, for example, to actually tackle those stuff. If they can, let's say, just I don't know, like how they did, this. I don't remember what they were called, but they did like short videos with like telling tales from Midgard, I think it was called.
The Lost Pages.
Lost Pages, yeah. So maybe like they can tackle some of these stuff in such a way. It would be nice.
Exactly. Yeah, like there's so like just get all of these lore confusions out of the way with extra content, like extra stuff.
I don't think anyone would be mad about it.
No one. I wouldn't. I would love it.
I would love it. Exactly.
But dude, thank you so much for stopping by. For those of you who don't know, Mega Fantasy actually has an amazing channel. Okay, he's the guy. You recently modded the new Thor and Gore into the Kratos and Baldur fight, didn't you?
Yeah. I was honestly very excited for it. I just like had to make it.
Yeah, that was a sick video. So check out Omega Fantasy. He also did a mod for me, which you can find in this video. Thank you so much for doing that again. This is the first time I actually hear you, man. Like this is we're talking finally.
Because like I don't like on Omega Fantasy, like I only talk like if it's a sponsored video and stuff like that. But like before, I actually uploaded like Dark Souls content and stuff. So I used to talk on all of these videos.
Okay.
But like for God of War stuff, I didn't like.
That's good, man. That's okay.
That wasn't the main target of the channel.
It's all good, man. All right, dude. I'm gonna let you go for now. We can talk later, okay? Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you very much. All right, see you later.
Yeah, bye. Okay, Kanaruhi just moved. What's up, Kanaruhi? What's up?
How long are you gonna be streaming for?
I don't know. I'm not seeing the numbers growing. Like, what do you want? What's up?
What do I want?
What do you want?
No, it's just I've been stuck in the house for like the past 3 weeks, and it's just like a nice bright day, and you're like, let me take the next question.
You can't say that publicly. People are gonna think I have you locked in the house, and you need my permission.
I need food.
Okay, we have some leftover soup in the fridge, okay? Just
leftover soup from 3 days ago.
You are 2 days. You are legit making me sound like I have you locked away in a dungeon here.
Please help me.
Thanks a lot.
Become a member so you can feed Kona.
You heard her. Become a member so I can feed Kona.
Yeah.
But okay, what time is it?
Can we like what? Just can I go? Can I just take your wallet and go?
Yeah, honey.
Just
Again,
go
why
somewhere.
I legit told you, do you want my card before we? Now you're legit making me sound like I have you locked in here. Yes, you have my blessings. You can go. As the man of the household, you can go. Okay.
Thank you.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
Okay.
Just somewhere,
Where are
not
you going?
here.
I gotta know where you're going.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm going. I'm just gonna go. Who knows where I'm gonna go? I might end up like in Disney World. I don't know.
She does that just to be like, oh, I could die. You know, you could come with me. Like that. She's like trying to guilt trip me
Yeah.
into doing it.
No, it's okay. There
Ain't
might
gonna
be a
work.
shooting and I might die, but you know what? At least you'll take another question in your God of War stream. It's okay.
This is what I have to deal with. This is.
It's okay.
This is
You
what
know.
getting married's like. But
This is the last time you could see me.
I know you're going to
but-
Popeyes. If you're going to Popeyes, just get me a sandwich, okay?
Popeyes.
Popeyes. Yeah. All right, honey. I gotta let someone in, okay? I love you.
Okay.
Have fun outside.
I love
okay?
you too.
All right.
You guys got to become more members. There's more food for me. Don't forget.
More food for me.
More food for me. You know,
Alright.
feed me.
All right, I love you. Just
Okay.
stop by the room when you go so I can.
Nope. I'm just gonna go.
All right, I love you.
All right,
I'll talk to
I love
later.
you.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
All right, before I let someone in, I gotta read this comment because I saw it and I was going to read it. But Pray Protectors, thank you so much for the super chat. Hey, Captain Cuba, been watching you for a while now. I love your work. I have a channel and currently I'm doing a PS5 raffle. Hope you don't mind me promoting it here. But I thought your fans might be. I mean, look, it sounds interesting. It really does. If you let me you guys can do that later as long as it's later. No problem. Where's my thing? Where's my thing? I don't know where the thing is. But yeah, I mean, look, everybody wants a PS5. So if you guys want a PS5, go to his channel, I guess. I don't really do like this type of stuff, but hey, you know what? It's a PS5. All right, let's get back to the theories. Camby, what's up, man?
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
It's been a long time. It's last time I talked to you, it was like September.
Oh,
After
yeah. I guess you didn't stop by last week. I had one of these like last week. Yeah.
Yeah, I was busy.
No, it's all
Work,
good.
Shit,
It's
but
all
alright.
good. But holy shit, you're right. Like since the very big one of these things I did was in September, like 9 months ago, man.
Yeah.
How you been?
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
I've been good. Just finished high school.
Oh, congrats, man.
Thanks. It wasn't that hard, but
look at him showing up. It wasn't that hard.
Yeah, I mean, I got 9. No, I mean, I got a lot of bad grades, but we don't talk about that.
All good.
Yeah, but are you keeping Kanarui prisoner in your house? But
It kind of straight up sounds like it. I'm Odin, and she's Loki who just killed Baldur. I have venom dripping in her eyes now. She's a prisoner here. She can't leave. I legit told her before I started, like, hey, do you want my wallet in case you go out? She's like, nah, it's okay. She assumed it wasn't gonna be this long, but I knew it was gonna be long. I brought my nuts. I came prepared. Oh, that they're gonna clip that. I brought my nuts. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, okay. I was right about Surtur being in the game. I told you that in the September reveal.
I mean, Surtur was bound to be there. This was the last game, you know. He was.
Yeah,
bound.
I mean, it was kind of on the nose, but
yeah,
I'm taking that one.
You get it. You get it.
So on the cloth map, it shows like little swords on the right side of Muspelheim.
Little what?
My guess, like little swords.
Oh,
it looks
okay.
like
Okay.
maybe that's like the challenge area. That's what I was thinking about. That's the challenge area of the Muspelheim realm where we go around.
Wait, you're talking about next to Niflheim, like what I'm looking at right now, the serpent with that circle-looking thing?
No, on Muspelheim.
Oh, Muspelheim.
Like
okay.
they're very close by the circle thing, between the two realms. It's a low quality. Let me just send.
Oh,
one,
I see. Like the connection between Muspelheim and Niflheim, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a bad quality one. Let's see if I can find a good one.
You're gonna share it on the
yeah,
Discord?
in general chat.
General chat, okay. Like I'm in half Popeye's biscuits, no drink. That's pretty good. Oh man, yeah, this is a pretty good quality. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. So I guess we're gonna travel from there to probably Surtur and probably like not fight him there, but in Asgard probably to stop Ragnarok, because he is bound. His whole purpose in his life is forging his sword and dealing the last strike to Asgard.
Yeah.
And so in your top 10 bosses video, it was that a rogue giant was gonna be one of the boss battles.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah.
Instead of Surtur, but I think like Surtur could be some kind of a rogue giant, but in his own goal, he doesn't follow the goals of the giants. He just follows his own goal.
Hold on, give me a second. What's up? No, I know, honey. I told them I was gonna read them at the end because I'm.
You do keep a prisoner.
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
But yeah, he may be just following his own goal instead of the main giant's goal that's against the ACU.
I mean, yeah, he does live like by himself in Muspelheim. Like he might have his own like little goal, you know.
Yeah, and something else.
So you think Surtur's gonna be a bad guy? Like we're gonna kill him? Like you think he?
Probably yes. Probably he's gonna be like the big, but like I told in the September theory talk.
Here's the thing. Something I missed from the old games was this idea of like anything could be a boss fight. Like it was just like Kratos in a mythology. Like, oh, wouldn't it be cool to have a giant boss fight, Surtur? Like it's much easier. But with this game, the story has a really strong emphasis. I don't know if Surtur's gonna be a villain. I think he's one of the good guys.
Like, maybe they're gonna like fight him to stop his strike on Asgard and not per se kill him, but like stop him.
Yeah. I always had in mind this idea since Muspelheim it's like the training area, not the training, like the challenges. I always thought it was cool if we did fight him, but then by the end of the fight, before either one of them dies, it gets revealed that I was just testing you or something. Like you don't actually kill him.
Yeah,
like,
that's logical.
Yeah.
Like something else. The giant serpent on the bottom right is Nidhogg, right?
Look, the reason I didn't talk about the serpent and that's the symbol here is because I don't know exactly what is part of the world here. Obviously, the realms are. There's this little thing here that I believe is Brock and Sindri's house with Ratatorshker and the 4 stags that guard Jotunheim or something. But this part here, I don't know. It definitely does look like a snake, and these are definitely like the roots of the world tree. So if I was a petty man, I would say yes. But sorry, go on. What's your theory?
I mean, I think it's Nidhogg. It makes sense because he's chewing on a root of the world tree. There are also little serpents around him that look like ghosts, but I don't know what that's about. But
I would have to
something
look in the
that's
mythology
missing,
again. I don't know if he has like multiple snakes or something. I don't remember. Go ahead.
Something that's missing that bothers me is like the eagle that sits on top of the Yggdrasil.
Yeah.
I was looking at it like for 2 hours and I couldn't find him.
Yeah, he's not there.
But Ratatorshker's goal, right, is taking messages from Nidhogg to the eagle.
Yeah.
What's his name? I'm not gonna try and pronounce that.
Dude, I forgot. Biofni or something?
Vetterfulnir.
Something like that.
Is that it?
I can't wait for the Norse games to be done just for the names. I can't pronounce any of them, but yeah.
Then we go to Japanese names.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like it's gonna get any better when I go to like I think Egyptians might be easier, but I don't know.
Not if they're like written in symbols.
But now that you mentioned the whole like eagle that sits at the top of the world tree, it's interesting because the only eagle or giant bird that we know of is the one in Helheim. It's in Helheim. So now I'm thinking like, is it possible that the eagle
could be imprisoned or something? I don't know.
I mean, I think in one of the concept arts for the eagle is chained to Helheim. So it's interesting. It's really. I'm gonna look into that. You brought up a good point. I'm gonna write it down.
Yeah, I mean, they also make him like a big figure in Helheim instead of Fenrir or what that wolf is in the background.
Yeah.
So probably he's a big part of the story as well.
Yeah.
And one more little detail is that they have snuck in a Omega symbol in the middle of the bottom.
The middle of the what?
The bottom middle part.
This thing?
There's an Omega symbol around the rune.
It's very, I see what you're saying. I see. Yeah, you can kind of see it a little bit. I don't know.
It's just a nitpick that I had.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. If you really look at it, it is an omega symbol. This is Brock and Sindri's symbol that they forged together.
Yeah, the forgings.
But I mean, it does like bleed into the whole roots of the world tree. So I don't know. I don't know if there's anything there. I wouldn't think too much about that. I think it's just the roots,
Yeah, I don't have like large theories. Oh yeah, one more thing. It's the Niflheim giant. I still don't know for sure, but if I look at the pictures of Ymir, like the first giant, the primordial giant.
Yeah.
He has a mace in his hand.
Wait, what are you talking about? What are you talking in the mythology or in the game?
In the mythology.
Oh, he has
just
a mace.
Look up like Ymir Norse mythology, and he's depicted with some kind of a mace / weapon in his hand.
Okay, I'll look it up.
And it's an ice giant that mostly lives in Niflheim.
Okay. Oh, so do you think the giant being is
it could be the corpse of Ymir because he's dead.
Oh wait, you're talking about this thing, the one with the horns?
I mean, yeah, your stream is a little bit delayed.
Yeah, I think the one that seems to be dead, I think it's the cow because it's got like the horns. I can't believe I talked about it in the breakdown video.
Oh, then I'm talking about that one. He could be alive. I don't know. We don't have a mention of him. I think.
Yeah.
He could be just a side boss, because some people want that.
I just look. It's hard to tell from like just this quality and like what the giant being is, but it seems very skinny. Like if we look at Surtur, he seems more heavy, but the one in Niflheim is kind of skinny. So
yeah, it looks like he has a skirt on or something.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like
it
part
does.
of a mountain or something, but
yeah,
I don't know.
I see what you're saying.
Alright, it's just little things that I noticed, and yeah, I'm off to listening again to this podcast of yours.
Thanks, man. Yeah, no, this thing is always fun to me because I get to not just see new things. Usually, I don't get really new discoveries, but it's like new interpretations of the discoveries, right? So it's really cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Maiku on the spot because last time I was here, he had a wonderful theory about Derlin, and I was like ashamed of mine.
It's all good, man. I'll actually let him in. I see him now, so I'll just let him in since I.
Yeah, I don't want no disappointments from Maiku.
It's all. Thank you for your theories, man. It's thank you. Have a good one.
Bye bye.
Bye. Mike, que vuelta el mío. Don't leave me hanging now.
Oye, que vuelta.
Que vuelta, loco.
Hey, man.
What's up, man?
Bro, can be putting me on the spot. What's this, bro? Hey, listen, man. I don't have like, the repository of Corey's mind in my head, bro. I just my claim to fame is just the Derlin thing, bro.
The Derlin
that's really it, man. He's my spirit animal. What can I say?
I mean, you did include him in your Discord name, so yeah, it's.
Yeah.
You should record a reaction to you meeting Derlin in the game. Just.
Oh my God, yes, dude. I'm gonna be like, oye, que vuelta, bro. Capitán.
Talking Cuba to him.
Anyways.
Yeah. What's up, man?
Not much, bro. It's been a crazy weekend.
Oh yeah.
But let's see. Because I noticed you had like a ton of people earlier, so I like try to like write down some of the stuff I wanted to talk to you about.
Mm-hmm.
So, one thing that like I see like everybody in the community, and it's not just like here, man. It's like in the forums and like on other YouTube videos. Like, listen, guys, I'm gonna keep it a stack. This is not a new engine, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're playing God of War Ragnarok
Mm-hmm.
on the 2018 engine. They have optimized and developed it further.
Yeah.
Obviously, we saw God of War 2018 get a PS5 port.
Mm-hmm.
That's great. That also is in line with, as they're developing God of War Ragnarok, they got the engine up to speed. Boom, they released the 2018 port. Now it's available for PS5. Like, do not expect instant load-ins. Okay,
Yeah,
if you have a PS5, like, it's gonna be marginal at best.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, like the difference. And Captain, like I say this all the time, and like this, Cuba, like with 2018, the premise that they used and a way that they kind of filled in the time of loading in the different realms is they use those loading times for plot device and lore injection.
Yeah.
Like conversation between Kratos, Mimir, Atreus, answering questions, asking questions.
Yeah.
Um,
No, a lot of the recently I've gone back looking at God of War 2018 more objectively, and a lot of the issues that game had were covered with the story, like you said, like those load times between realms were used for exposition and stuff like that. But go on, sorry.
Yeah, exact exposition. That's the perfect word.
Yeah.
And it was. I mean, it was great. Honestly, like I never like complained about the loading times because I mean it was new information that we were getting, and you know it was just filling in a lot of the story because this is just like such a new world, right?
Yeah.
So like the whole PS5 versus PS4 thing, I think personally, like maybe like your combat's gonna be smoother. I would honestly though take the reference of anybody that has a PS5 and played 2018 as your reference point to how, you know, God of War Ragnarok is gonna be.
It's possible that on PS5 we might not even get 60 frames because, look, I do think it's not gonna be drastically different from the PS4 version, right? But these companies always have a way of like squeezing more power out of it, right? And
for sure, there's always optimization.
It's possible that they might try to do other things, you know, like find the middle ground in between PS4 and PS5, and they'll stretch it even thinner. So maybe like even the frame rate won't be super fast on PS5, right? Just because they're trying these new things. But yeah.
Exactly. So that was just like something that was nagging me. But the next thing that I wanted to talk about, man, I think just for you, because like you're looking for content always, always, you know.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Not saying that you'll obviously you can't figure it out.
Look, okay, hold on. I'm gonna address that real quick because I do see a lot of that, a lot of those comments on my videos. It's not necessarily that I'm looking for content. It's just that this type of job, like, I need fuel, excitement, like excitement in the form of fuel. Like that's what really motivates me to make theories, right?
Yeah.
And if I'm not excited about the game, it's just I have still like without the CG trailer, I still had like 4 God of War Ragnarok theories, but I just didn't feel like doing it, right? Definitely like with this reveal and the map, like there's a lot more to talk about, but it's more like the excitement in the community's back, you know, like we kind of brought it back again, like with the collector's edition we've been talking about and stuff. But go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, for sure, dude. No. Like don't take it as a negative. Like, I mean, as you as a YouTuber, I feel like the word content should be just like, oh my god, yes, you know.
Yeah.
But I say it just as like you know, something to maybe spur a light bulb or something like that. So I was thinking, man, I think you should take a second look at Corey's storyboards from the first game that he still has pinned on his Twitter, because after the cinematic trailer that we got and the CGI trailer, there's some nuggets in there that I think would make for some like juicy theories.
Okay.
I'm just gonna put it out there. Specifically with the whole CGI trailer, man. Like, you know, with Fenrir, and a lot of people have been talking about it, like the Army of the Dead, all that stuff. Like some really cool stuff in there. So I just think it'd be cool to take a second look at it, because I mean he's kept it pinned. He hasn't dropped it.
Yeah.
So personally, I think he's like, you know, it could be just
the
like
post is reminiscing about
overthinking
how
it, but-
crazy the last 6 years have been. So it's more like an emotional thing. I mean, I'm copying the images just in case. But I will say, like, these images are really hard to, you know, see what they say. Like, they're very far away.
Super hard, dude.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, you are Captain Cuba, and like, if there's anybody out there, that knows how to like optimize and like Photoshop and like you know, do some like CIA stuff where they can like optimize, zoom in, and refine images, like, please do that, because it's super blurry on some parts that are like, it sounds so juicy.
I'll look
Like,
into it, yeah. But
I
think his post was more about just like the emotional trip it's been. You know, like, oh my god, I can't believe I see Loki, like I see things. I'll look into it. And yeah, like writing that's not made on the computer, I find it incredibly hard to read. Like,
it's so hard, dude.
I mean,
yeah.
I used to live in Cuba, and like I don't remember how to do cursive writing anymore. And if I try to read it, it's impossible. It doesn't make any sense. This one's a little bit better, but I'll look into it. Yeah.
Yeah, like there's a thing there that says how to get to Vanaheim, and it says like the world snake knows how to get there. And
Sorry, the
why.
world what?
Like it's a bubble. You actually have it. It's right next to the green post-it in the middle, and it just says how to get to Van, and it says world snake knows plus, world snake knows a way to a Paducah ancient, and then it says huge. Go here to unlock van travel.
Wait, hold on. I can't see it, dude. That sounds really interesting.
Yeah, it's super
later.
cool.
Later, when you can, Mike, could you like send me a message like with you did like he did with Derlin, like with the image and all that. Like that would be really cool because I'm not seeing it. I see Freya, I see Tyr, I don't see the World Serpent Bench in any.
Trust me, if you just take like 5 minutes to go like.
Oh wait, how to get to
frame.
Vanaheim? World Snake knows a way.
Yep.
What does that say there?
World Snake knows a way to a. I don't know what that is. It's
ancient.
Hydra.
I see ancient.
Something.
Okay.
Then the next word is huge.
Oh yeah,
it's
huge.
like go here to unlock van travel. Something like that.
That's interesting, dude.
So I'm like, yeah, exactly. So like, obviously you're thinking like, wait, is this like what the World Snake told Mimir maybe, or it could also be like uncut stuff or stuff they cut out of the game.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm looking at it. I can't believe I haven't really invested that much time. Here they have like exploration tools, Bifrost, Jotunheim something. I can't. Corey, man, I love you, but you're writing, dude. What is this? I can't make sense out of this. Mimir.
So
What? I can't make. He made sure, man. He made sure no one would make theories about this.
Yeah, but hey, man, I still think it's worth taking a second look after everything we know, right? After everything that they've released.
Yeah.
The biggest thing, though, that I think is the coolest is what they talk about here, which is the Army of the Dead. Teases Army of the Dead.
Mm-hmm.
And that little nugget is, I think, honestly, you see these like 4 yellow post-it notes.
Oh, and then in the image?
Yeah, like in the bottom center.
I see them here.
Okay, so there's one of the yellow post-it notes says teases Army of the Dead, and this is around.
Oh, you know how I read it? Tyr already dead, but no, you're right.
Yeah, they even said like Mimir's head was like one of the plot points that they were like thinking about was like go back to Vanaheim to like resuscitate Mimir's head or something like that. It's in here, but it's really interesting. But the teases the Army of the Dead thing, I think so. Fenrir being somebody that like we've seen like a shadow of a wolf in Helheim.
Yeah.
In the new tapestry that we're going to be getting in the collector's edition.
Yeah.
Like Fenrir and the Army of the Dead are going to be looking for a way to get to Asgard, in my opinion.
Okay.
I think one of the things we're going to be dealing with in Ragnarok is Atreus and Kratos are constantly going to be seeing basically the Army of the Dead and Fenrir trying to find a way to Asgard. Asgard right now is in lockdown, especially in Fimbulwinter.
Yeah.
And I feel like traditional means of realm travel are just going to be very difficult. And, you know, Fenrir and the Army of the Dead trying to get to Asgard, I'm sure they're going to be looking for ways to get to Asgard as well.
Yeah.
So I feel like maybe there's going to be kind of like almost like a race, if you will, like us trying to like maybe delay like Fenrir and the Army of the Dead getting to Asgard
to prevent
the war. To prevent the war, because think about the whole thing about control, right? With something that Mimir said, like the reason why he let the wolves out, control of your fate, control of the future, so to speak. Like
he has more. He stands more of a chance to be successful if he controls when to release the wolves. Yeah. Exactly,
and like as soon as like Fenrir and the Army of the Dead get to Asgard to like fight the Aesir, like that's Ragnarok, right? It's game over.
Yeah.
So I think that's kind of just going to be like one of the ticking time bomb like plot devices in the game.
Could be, yeah.
So we're going to be racing against time basically to like figure out, I don't know, solution.
Yeah.
until then. So I think that's very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, the whole time travel thing. Oh, sorry, realm travel, and lead up to the War of Ragnarok. It could honestly go any way. Like I have this idea of like Ragnarok happening halfway through, and then the rest of the game is about turning it back, like fixing it or something, right?
That would be honestly the best.
Yeah, and then like
Right.
maybe the final fight takes place on another timeline or something. I don't know, dude. It's really exciting. It's just I love the story of this game. It's just they have so many nuggets just like ready there to explode. That made no sense, but you know what I'm saying. Like it's just
Yeah. That's another thing that I wanted to talk to you about was like the second timeline, right? Someone else brought that up today.
We'll make this the last part of the thing, okay? 'Cause,
Yeah,
I gotta move on.
no worries.
Go ahead.
So second timeline, I think it would actually be cool if we do get to time travel while Atreus continues to deal with the I am Loki or am I Atreus question that's kind of like posed at the end of the first game. Like what if he were to confront, let's say in the other timeline where Jormungandr comes from,
Okay.
if he were to confront a version of himself that went full Loki.
Right. Yeah. See, there's a lot of talk in this discussion here of the second Loki. Like it's like we all feel collectively that there's something there. Like this with the timeline. Like what are the ramifications of that? Like how is Loki gonna play a role into this, right? But go on. Sorry.
No, I mean, to me, honestly, like the Atreus that I know from the first game, like I don't know how he's gonna give birth to Jormungandr, Fenrir, or whatever. But if they were to explain that in a way where it's related to another timeline, like the timeline that Jormungandr comes from, where like there's actually like a more traditional Loki, and that's just a reflection of Atreus.
Yeah.
That to me would honestly make more sense. But again, that's just neither here nor there.
Honey, not yet. I'm still doing the thing. What?
Poor people.
Honey, no. I'll read them after. Sorry. Go on, Mike.
Honestly, that's yeah, and that's pretty much it. Honestly, let me let you go. I appreciate your time, bro.
No, I appreciate it too, man. Yeah. We'll talk.
Take
again,
a look
like,
at it.
Yeah. No, the
Take a look at
images
the
are really
storyboard.
interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
If
also
you can
gonna
find
look at
some
the ones
nuggets.
from the art book as well. He's got a couple there as well.
Yeah, for sure,
but yeah,
man.
Thanks a lot, man. It's actually pretty interesting. Yeah. All right,
brother.
Take it
We'll
easy, man.
talk. Take care.
Bye. All right. Hey, honey. Can you give me some water? I ran out. Hey, Engel 97. What's up, man? Can you hear me?
Yes, master.
Thank you, slave.
Water for master.
I think he's having some audio issues, so I'm just gonna. All right, I'm gonna let in. Some granola stuck now. Extravagant Hydernix. I don't freaking know. What's up, man? And yeah, so for those of you guys waiting here, you have to press request to talk if you want to talk. Okay, just let me know. He left. Okay. All right. Well, I'll let Senshwaba in.
Hello?
Hey, man, what's up?
How's it going, Kuba? I just had a little prediction about how Odin was going to be introduced in the game.
All right,
And
jumping right into it. Go ahead.
I think he is going to be introduced. I don't think we're going to see him until the end of the game.
Okay.
Like near the end of the game where Kratos and Tyr are fighting, and after Kratos kills Tyr, I think Odin will see that as a great time to try to trick Atreus into thinking his father is the bad one. So like he shows Atreus how like what Kratos did and all those like bad things that Kratos did in the Greek mythology, and then Atreus is like gonna have this idea that his father is like gonna do the same to him,
Yeah.
like all that stuff. So then after that, I think we're gonna fight Odin a bit, but not kill him, because I think Odin wants Ragnarok to happen. Because I remember how Mimir was talking about like how he led the wolves out, even though he knew the prophecy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think Odin is going to try to find a way to speed up Ragnarok so Kratos doesn't like slow it down. He needs Atreus, and that's why he tried to get Atreus to go against his.
What? Are you there? Hello?
Oh no, that's it.
Oh yeah, no yeah. It's Odin definitely wants something with Atreus, and I don't think it's just. He tells the Aesir gods that he just needs entrance to Jotunheim, but there has to be something more to that. Like once he found out that it was Loki, the one prophesied, I'm sure he's gonna want to use him. And like you said, like Odin is a crafty dude. Like he's gonna use the knowledge that he might have about Kratos killing his first family and use it against him with Atreus. Again, like everything just seems to be pointing into this thing at a separation between them. At least that's how I see it.
Yeah, I definitely think Odin is gonna have a big part in that.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, Odin is very crafty. I feel like he's gonna find more ways to trick Atreus. Like I feel like they're gonna meet up, like him and Atreus, and try to do like this thing. But like he's gonna trick Atreus into like, oh, this is gonna stop Ragnarok. This is not gonna speed it up.
Yeah.
And like knowing that Atreus is like around 15 years old.
Yeah.
In this timeline, I think that Atreus is probably gonna fall for it.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of I keep going back to the Eric William interview with IGN. It's that talk of like him like going, Atreus going over to the people who are like, oh, that want to. This analogy is weird, but he's the boxer that just goes out to, into the world. He wants to be famous. He wants the title belt and stuff, right? And there's all of these people who are just trying to use him, and his trainer, which is Kratos, is like, no, hold back, we're not ready yet. So there's a lot of that, and I'm like, I'm wondering if Odin is gonna trap Atreus somehow. Like it's just gonna link him to himself or something. Like I won't be able to find it now, but yeah. You there yet?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, in like the reveal trailer, like there seemed to be like a bit of like aggression between Kratos and Atreus. Like that time where they're talking like about Kratos needs to like act more like a general now. Like there seems a bit of aggression. Like something definitely happened before. Like they definitely had like a conversation about something, and that got Atreus to be pissed off.
Yeah.
And like him being like an angsty teenager and stuff like that. Like it's definitely like it's gonna work up to like be a greater problem.
It has been 3 years since 2018, since the events of 2018. So yeah, Kratos has opened up more about his past. I don't know if he told them about what he did
Definitely
to his first
not the
family.
family.
Yeah, but maybe his years as a general, like maybe definitely that.
Yeah, he's probably definitely told them about his years in the war and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but that's it, man. Like,
no, yeah, some theories that people bring up or like ideas.
I think I'm gonna let someone else join in now.
Yeah, no, thank you for stopping by, dude. I appreciate it.
No, thank you, man.
Take it easy.
Right.
Bye.
All right, later.
Leo, my man, what's up, man?
Yeah,
be at work.
Probably definitely told them about his years in the war and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Hello.
But that's it, man. Like.
Wait, hold
No,
on.
yeah.
I can hear someone in the back. Are you?
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I was watching your stream on my TV.
Oh, it was the audio. Okay, I got you. Okay.
Yeah. I just switched to my headphones right now.
Yeah. What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Do you hear me good, by the way?
Yeah, all good. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah, man, dude. I was ecstatic when I saw that news, man. I was
Finally,
on my
man.
way to work, and I was like, "Oh shit!" the release day. I was legit like, people were looking at me like, "This is guy good."
Dude, I was walking my dog, man. My Twitter just started going off like nonstop. Like, okay, hold on, guys, hold on. But yeah, it has been a crazy week. Yeah.
Dude, I believe it was someone in your Discord that like tagged everyone, and that was like, what? And I was like, what is this? And then I'm like, oh shit, like what? What is going on?
Yeah. Well, we finally got it.
Yeah, that was a good. Yeah, dude, that was a good start to the day because I was not relishing working that day.
I mean, who does? But yeah.
So yeah, man, what I was thinking about was everything I feel like is coming together now. I feel like the Valkyries video that you put up.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I saw the Valkyries video and it made me think like, man, I think Kratos has a lot of allies in this story right now.
Yeah.
You know, like they're not going to be allies at first. You know, we're gonna Fenrir probably isn't going to be our ally at first. You know,
you don't think?
But I don't think so. I think there's going to be some recognizable issues that who are these guys? You know. But I think eventually Fenrir, Kratos, and Atreus would be cool. the Valkyries are gonna pay Kratos back for his, good deeds in the last game, and I think Freya's gonna turn a new leaf. And dude, like if you think about it, Jormungandr too, like Kratos has a lot of allies here. Tyr as well. I didn't even mention him.
Which makes it brings up an interesting question. How powerful are the Aesir gods, He has so many allies, yet the Aesir gods are on top, literally. And they're in control of this whole thing. Like, how much power do they actually have, How powerful is Mjolnir? Like, do they have a secret weapon or something? But
yeah, and the reason I was thinking about this is because, well, there has to be an equal on the Aesir side. You know what I mean? There has to be something. And also, we didn't even talk about what's the giant in Muspelheim?
Surtur?
Yes, we didn't even talk about Surtur.
Yeah.
Dude, so it makes me think, why is Santa Monica bringing all of these characters together?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There has to be a threat that, makes up for that. So I'm thinking, like, is Thor just that strong, or is it, like, more people with him?
Yeah.
Because there's no confirmation of, like, Odin. We never seen Odin. We don't know if he's going to actually physically fight,
Yeah, the more I think about Odin, the more I think he's not going to. He's more like the brains of the whole operation. He has Heimdall and Thor to do the fighting for him, At least that's how I see it.
Okay, and I see the Rainbow Bridge on the map, man.
Yeah.
We're gonna... Damn.
I was so happy when I saw that, because I was legit scared that they weren't going to do a physical Rainbow Bridge. Like, it was only going to be like the Bifrost we see the enemies coming out of in the first trailer. I thought that was it. And I'm so glad when I saw that, because, again, I keep going back to this thing that I miss the older games and how mythological they feel, Muspelheim, it's just a volcanic area, right? Niflheim was a place with mist. Like, there's nothing interesting to look at, but just from this map itself, everything just seems to, except Muspelheim, everything seems to be really interesting. Look at freaking Vanaheim with those huge-ass trees, man. And the Lake of Souls being dried out. I'm so excited, dude. I'm so freaking excited.
One thing I do want, one thing I really wanted after 2018, if they were going to make a new game, which they are, I wanted them to, flesh out each realm and just make them bigger and, way, 10 times bigger than they were in 2018.
Yeah, go all out. Yeah, I got you,
Yeah, because it's the last game, and it took them, after 2018 came out, it's been 4 years, right, of development on this game.
Yeah.
I feel like they could, give us a world within worlds, I feel like they can do that.
Yeah. Well, the rumors are that the game is going to be super long, over 40 hours long. I don't know if that's going to be just a story or, all of the side things included as well, right?
No, I think that's just the story, man, to be honest.
But see, that's too long. I don't know.
40
hours? Dude, huge,
if you played The Last of Us 2, I distinctly remember finishing that game around 40-something hours. I remember that. But there's no exploration after the game. It's just but you do get kind of tired, though. Not gonna lie.
I did. No, it could be not just because of the length, just of the pacing of that game story. I just think it's completely off. Like that whole interruption with Abby halfway through. Now I have to play with Abby. No, it's. Hopefully they don't do something like that. It's gotta be nonstop and with a no-cut camera. I'm expecting that. It's if you keep me on the edge of my seat for 40 hours, I'm gonna love it. I think, but. If halfway through we play as Kratos, young Kratos in Greece, nah, don't do that. Don't freaking do that.
That sounds pretty cool though. To play devil's advocate, that sounds pretty cool. We've seen cutscenes already though,
Dude, I'm so tired of seeing the kid versions of protagonists in games. Those sections are so boring in my opinion. Freaking Horizon Forbidden West. Every game has Uncharted 3. I don't like those sections. It's good for the lore. You get to see more of that world and stuff, but dude, it brings the pacing to a halt.
And we've seen that already in Ghost of Sparta. We've seen the cutscenes. I don't feel like we would need to play it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We even fought our younger self. Why even go to that length? Yeah, man. The thing is with The Last of Us, the pacing was high and then it got lower and lower right when Abby started. I just feel like here you have to start it's gonna start high because the beginning fight, I believe, is gonna start with Freya.
Mhm.
But it's gonna hit a low point after that. But I hope they can rebound and just keep us engaged. You know.
Oh yeah, the story is my biggest concern, obviously, but
Mhm.
I have hope. I'm sure like they'll nail it. They know when they decided to make this into 2 games instead of 3. Like they knew what had to be done. I'm just afraid it's gonna be a bad choice eventually, right? But hopefully
Yeah.
not.
Dude, I have one more question.
Yeah, go for it.
And I'm gonna let the next person go. All right. So, what I was thinking too, because I see on the map that Skull and Hati are like consuming the sun and the moon, right?
Yes.
Like, what if you play the game, you like suddenly see the world just get dark? You know what I mean? You see like it happening, like it's physically happening. You know?
I would love that.
Like
I
that
really would. Yeah.
Wow. And the only light you have is probably like what is the only light that you can have? Like maybe
Light of
the
Alpha,
you know what?
maybe, but
Yeah, you know when Kratos walks around in like dark areas, he has like that little light on him. I
the
forgot what
head
it's
of
called.
Helios.
No, not in 3, but in God of
Oh,
War 4.
the Bifrost. Yeah. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
got the
yeah.
thing. Yeah. He's
Yeah.
just gonna pull out Helios' head all of a sudden. But
Dude.
with the whole like Skull and Hati thing, the thing I really want to see. Okay, sure, the dark thing sounds cool, but the moment I go in that realm, I need to see the wolves chasing them. Like, and it's gonna happen like live. Like it's not a cutscene. It's like you will see it whenever you go to Vanaheim. You will see the wolves, and if that happens, it's gonna be like the most beautiful scenery in a game, I think.
Yeah, dude, I was thinking that like right when this map came up, I was like, damn, I forgot about Skull and Hati, you know?
You know, dude, it blew my mind because they're in Vanaheim. It's not just like the general Norse. It's just the sun and moon in Vanaheim, which is in another realm. You know, it's not the same sun as the one in Midgard. It's just mind-boggling. I don't know.
So does it still have the same effect, or?
I think it should. Yeah, it's how the lore is established in 2018 is that if they eat the sun and moon, like it's gonna cause Ragnarok, right? But
Or maybe it just didn't have space because Jormungandr is huge on Midgard or something.
Look. I don't like long games, okay? But if they're gonna do it as ambitious as what God of War Ragnarok seems to be, I'm completely down because it's not just an open world with empty spaces and that. Games like AC Valhalla I find boring, right? I like these games like, oh man, it's a single player experience, but when you go to Vanaheim, you get a different world, right? And the same with Alfheim. It's all like it's got its own little stories happening in the realms. I would absolutely love the crap out of that. But yeah, dude.
Yeah, of course. Actually, I played AC Valhalla, and I wasn't very like I was trying to have fun. I was trying to persuade myself that I was having fun. You know,
Me too.
like Assassin's Creed died to me after the Ezio saga.
Yeah.
But what I did want to say lastly is, dude, I know you don't like long games, but ask yourself this question: when is Santa Monica gonna make another God of War game? I implore you to enjoy every second of it.
Oh, yeah.
Come November 9th.
I really do think they're no, November 11th, right?
Is it? I think
Yeah,
it's
not
9th.
November is. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I could be wrong. It's okay. It's in November. It's okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I really do. And I just, as long as the realms are varied enough and like there's tons of stuff to do, it's gonna be worth it. Because then you just get to choose like, hey, what do you want? You know, like you want just the short experience. Yeah, you don't have to go to Vanaheim. It's fine, right? But I do think at least there's gonna be a mission in all of the realms or something. At least one of them.
Yeah, dude. And there's nothing like a first experience when you play a game.
Yeah.
Like it just I'm gonna be honest, God of War 2018 hit me more after the second playthrough.
Really? Wow, okay.
Yeah, like when I played it at first, I'm gonna be honest, sometimes I was like when I played something the first time or watched something the first time, I'm kind of confused at 1st a little bit.
Yeah.
But I play it again and I catch everything I missed because I'm just focused on something else.
Yeah.
You know?
Someone in the chat said, I'm deleting YouTube when the game comes out.
Dude, oh my god.
Understandable.
Dude, don't take it personal, Cuba, but I'm
No,
just
it's all good.
get off of YouTube.
That is the only time I will say don't come to my channel. But okay. In the sense, I'm not gonna be spoiling like I'm really gonna try hard to wait at least until I do 3 playthroughs of the game before I start making theories and videos on it. But I can't promise anything. I'm just gonna be too excited.
Dude, I was watching the Spider-Man movie. I was going to, and then I see an image like on a YouTube video of 3 of them, and I'm just like, bruh, like, come on. I'm not trying to have this with Ragnarok, man. Really not.
All right, Leo. I'm gonna let someone in because I think. Oh my God, it's already 4. I didn't tell my wife like what time I was gonna finish, right? Because it's gonna be much longer. But Leo, thank you for stopping by, dude. I'll let you go and we'll talk later, okay? What?
Oh no, I said, of course.
Of course. Oh, that part cut out, so I only heard shh. I'm like, what? What happened?
No. I just said of course in the Kratos voice.
There you go. You nailed it, man.
Oh my God.
All right, man. Take it easy, okay?
Gotcha, man. Take care.
Bye, bro. Fish, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, big dog?
All good, man. You?
I'm doing good. I'm
Awesome.
doing good. Chilling.
Yeah.
Just out here being a fish.
Just out here being a fish.
Yeah, I already know. Had a question. Oh, also before I ask, I'm gonna keep it 1.5 with you.
1.5. What does that even mean?
Yeah, I mean it will be 2, but I lie sometimes, so
Okay,
it's
okay.
1.5. I like Fenrir, bro. Like I like the way he looks.
That's okay. That's okay. It's okay. Go ahead.
You know, so no, I ain't trying to fight.
Essentially, you want me to stop talking about it so Santa Monica doesn't change.
You gonna change the whole me? I don't know.
Look, it's flattering, but Santa Monica is not gonna change part of the game
probably
just for
not,
me.
yeah.
It's not like, and look, it was established with God of War 2018 that it was gonna be more of a grounded experience, right? I do think they're easing up a lot more on that realm, on that part when it comes to the realms. They look very mythological, and I'm in love with it, at least with the maps, right?
Yeah,
But
true. Fact.
it's okay if you like Fenrir. It's all good, man. No worry about it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah. It's my opinion.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. First question. I have 2. First question is, so you know, like the trope of like big battles. There's always like focus between 2 certain characters on opposing ends, right?
Sure. Yeah.
So like I don't know, the best example off the top of my head is that like Captain America: Civil War. It's like, you know, there was a focus of Iron Man against Captain America, or like
course, yeah.
Hawkeye
Yeah.
against
Yeah.
Black Widow. So like in Ragnarok, like who do you think will be like the main fights? So like obviously there's Kratos and Thor, but like what are the other ones? Like what are the other main ones, do you think?
I don't know. I mean, Odin has to be involved in it somehow. But I keep saying that I don't think Odin is gonna physically fight, you know. But
yeah,
it's gotta be Odin. Like he's the boss of the whole show. Like he's the one who's running it, right?
True.
So
It's okay. So you're thinking like Ragnarok isn't gonna be like one main battle, but it's gonna be like multiple.
Wait.
Kratos just going through.
When you ask the question, do you mean like, you know, each one has like their own like opposing force? So Kratos is all strength, and you have Thor on the other side who's like all strength as well. Is that what you're saying? So Atreus needs someone to be like him on the other side?
Yeah, something like that. So it's like I don't know how to like put it correctly. It's like in a big battle, because Ragnarok is going to be a big battle, right? There's always focus on 2 characters in the battle, like more than 2 characters, but like 2 characters fighting each other. So like maybe it's Kratos against Thor, and then there's maybe like if Freya's on our side at the end, it's like Freya against someone else, maybe Odin, and then someone against Heimdall, or Atreus against one. So something like that.
In the mythology, Atreus goes up against Heimdall, right? But I think.
Oh, okay.
But I think in this game has to be Odin. Odin has to be like the other one, right? But even with that, like Atreus and Kratos fight side by side. So whenever Kratos fights Thor, Atreus is gonna be there as well, you know.
Facts. All right.
Yeah.
Second question. Second and final. Okay, I'm keeping it quick.
It's all good.
Do you think that this game? I mean, I know how you think this game will end, because I've seen your prediction, which I regret to this day.
Thank you. That's flattering.
I'm never watching any other, because it was like it seemed so fucking accurate.
Go ahead. I wouldn't put too much thought. I'm actually thinking of like redoing the video before the game comes out.
Okay.
'Cause there's more info now. Like I learned out now that I shouldn't do a prediction just on a trailer, so now we got with the map, we got more info. But I'll wait. Go ahead.
So do you think, putting your theory aside, do you think this game will end similar to God of War 3 with the entire Pantheon dead? Or
I don't think so.
Is it no? Okay.
I think the game is gonna have a happy ending in the sense of Ragnarok will be prevented or fixed or something. Like the realms are gonna be back to normal, but it's gonna have a sad ending in the sense that it's gonna be the separation between Kratos and Atreus.
Bro, don't remind me, man. I'm trying to forget.
Yeah, this whole adventure is gonna be about that, and like like how much the relationship can withstand, before it finally snaps. That's kind of my view on it.
Yeah. So you don't think it'll end like in a huge like massacre of the gods? Just like, I mean, some of them will die, because some of them will have the unfortunate fate of fighting Kratos and Atreus, which will probably end in death.
Yeah, the question of Ragnarok and having boss battles is really complicated because the game needs to have boss battles, and that's one of the big complaints from 2018. So Santa Monica definitely needs to have boss battles, and if they don't have Aesir gods as boss battles, it's gonna be kind of disappointing, right? So they have to have Aesir boss battles, but the Aesirs fight in Ragnarok, so you can't kill them before or after, because they all die in Ragnarok. So I don't know how they're gonna balance that out. I keep going back to the whole timelines thing. Like maybe the final fight of the game is gonna be stopped in another timeline. Maybe in order to stop Ragnarok in one timeline, they have to stop the first Ragnarok, right? So they have to travel through time. So let's just say, and that scenario is true. You kill Heimdall halfway through, then they have to go back to the original Ragnarok, and they have to face Heimdall again in Ragnarok. So again, it's a lot of this game is a lot of eating your cake and having it too. It's like, how do you have Heimdall as a boss fight, but also have him in Ragnarok, right? So I think different timelines is the missing key there.
True. I'm just excited to like get a lot of answers
Yeah.
for the questions that we like ended with in God of War 2018. So like, for example, like who blew the horn, the classic one, or like a bunch of other like who's on the mural, which I'm pretty sure everyone is fucking tired of hearing about. And like a bunch of other shit that like will hopefully get answered.
Yeah.
But maybe because didn't Corey say at some point that he's planned stuff for like way into the future?
Yeah, he did.
So like we might not even know all the answers in this game. It'll be like next game or the game after that. So it's like it's a whole thing, man.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. Yeah, there's a lot of things here. Yeah.
But I'm hyped.
Yeah.
I'm hyped though. I'm about to buy this. I don't have a PS5. I need to get one.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna pre-order it on the PS5 and give myself that deadline. You know what I'm saying?
Again, like the pre-orders, I learned that today. It's like it's for both. I'm guessing like the code works for both. So when you
okay.
Yeah, because it's not a physical copy anymore. So you're probably getting it on both. You're gonna be able to get it on either PS5 or PS4.
Okay, cool. That works then.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, thank you for stopping by, dude. Appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Thanks
Thanks for talking. Peace.
Bye. Okay, so I realized that if I keep going with this, it's never going to end. But I'm gonna say that I'm gonna stream only until 4:40. I'm not gonna make it another hour because I haven't had lunch yet. I'm kind of dying here. So until 4:40. So you guys really have to be kind of quick with your theories or whatever you want to say. So what's up, Lord Iman? Oh, it's Iman. What's up, man? You changed your profile.
Yeah, it's me, bro.
How you doing, man? I was reading it and like Lord man. I'm like, no, it's Iman. Okay, what's up, man?
Yeah, what happened was I had a different account, but that one got banned because I was in a Discord server, and I don't know what happened, but they banned it for some reason because that Discord server also got banned. So. Yeah.
Well, we added a bot for alt accounts, because I was having an issue last time with that. People just kept coming in with different accounts. So you're saying that your account got banned? It got kicked out?
Yeah, because I was in in a Discord server that got banned as well. So.
Okay, I'm confused. I'm gonna have to look into that. What's up, man? What do you want to talk about?
Yeah, I just wanted to see how you are and point this thing out if you already didn't talk about it. So on the cloth map, you see. There is Muspelheim and Niflheim, and there is like a portal thingy that's connecting them. So what if maybe at some point in the game the realms kind of collide together,
In a portal?
Yeah.
Because
You see it?
from the circle thing, like this
Yeah.
thing. We for one
Yeah.
thing, we don't know if it's a portal, right? I get what you're saying.
Mhm.
It looks like one of those Hyperion gates from God of War 3,
Yeah.
but we don't know enough to call it a portal. I wouldn't mind the idea of like the realms colliding with each other, aside from the fact that it might ruin the level design. You know what I'm saying? Like it's if you get, I want them to stay separate. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Just for the exploration's sake, I want them to stay separate and be their own thing. You know.
Yeah, but something I just learned is that Niflheim and Helheim are actually in the same space. I don't know if Santa Monica is doing that, but in mythology, Helheim is actually in Niflheim, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, in the mythology, it's not very clear. I think sometimes Hel and Niflheim are interchangeable, like they're the same realms or something.
Yeah.
But in this one, yeah, it's their own separate realms. I do wonder. Okay, Iman, so you're big on the whole like universe talks and all that, right?
Go ahead.
So the fact that Muspelheim and Niflheim seem to be at least symbolically linked. Do you think it's just symbolically, or they're physically linked? As in, like, if you start from walking from Muspelheim, you'll be able to walk to Niflheim. Do you think that's what it means in the map? Because I know you're really into this talk. Like, have you given this any thought?
Oh, I didn't give this any thought, but I know from other realms that yeah, they're like that. But this one, it would be really interesting if they're actually like that because we know that you asked Eric too when you interviewed him. I think they're improving the round travel in some way or another.
Yeah.
So I mean, that would be nice to be able to go to just two realms, not just all of them, because that would be weird if you just have portals connecting all the realms to each other.
It would feel too much like God of War 3. And it's not that it's bad, it's just that I want it to be God of War 2018, like, as in, like, oh, I choose this portal, this realm and stuff, you know?
Yeah. But something that came to my mind when I saw this is when Atreus asked Mimir and Muspelheim, what if we mix Helheim and Muspelheim together? And this came to my mind. I was like, yeah, maybe they're connected. And
wait, what? Can you repeat that? What does Atreus say?
Atreus asked Mimir when we go to Muspelheim for the first time.
Okay.
He asks Mimir, imagine. I'm just rephrasing. Imagine what would happen if we mixed Helheim's weather with Muspelheim's. And I was thinking, so you see ice and snow in Niflheim, so maybe they're actually doing that.
Yeah. You know, this area honestly would be like a cool showdown for like the final fight, like, you know, where it all started, where all the realms began. It'd be cool to have it as an arena or something.
Bro, one of my dreams is just seeing Kratos fight a god, and they go through different realms. So imagine fighting Thor.
Yeah.
The clash is so big that they just sending each other to different realms. That'd be epic.
Like the scene in Doctor Strange 2 where he's going through different things,
That'd be nice.
I would love that as well. Like, it would be freaking cinematic, man.
That'd be nice, but yeah, if they took advantage of PS5's power, maybe that would be possible.
Yeah, that's okay.
Let's
not talk about that. It's okay.
Yeah.
They chose to go cross-gen. It's gonna make tons of money, so it's better for the series. But they had to sacrifice it somewhere.
Yeah. So what do you think about the pre-orders? I don't know where to order. I don't know if I should order from GameStop or whatever.
I think they're gonna announce the places where you'll be able to order them later on, close to the 15th. We still have a week, right? So it's next Friday, I believe, right? Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah. So
at 10 a.m.
10 a.m. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be live streaming it. I'm gonna be trying to get one as well.
Yeah. We're not gonna live stream it.
When? A little before that, maybe an hour. I'll be playing some God of War games or something. Just make it hang out, and then I'll let you guys hop in the voice chat, and we can all react to trying to get one as well. Where are you? You live in the States, right? You're able to get one, right? Okay, good. Okay.
Yeah, I'm near Washington D.C. That's where I live.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have my credit card ready, bro. I'm ready, bro. My pockets are gonna be empty soon.
But that's what I mean. They need to announce where they're gonna do the pre-orders thing, because I'm sure we're gonna have to create accounts and stuff like that. My biggest fear is the bots. Like, they're gonna get a hold of all of them, and then they're gonna sell them for $1,000 a piece, because I see it happening.
Yeah, that's so shitty.
Yeah.
Sony needs to get their shit together, bro. I mean, I don't know if it's their fault, but yeah, so many people.
I don't think they just have a solution. Like, no one has a solution about that. It's just, it was more noticeable with Sony because the PS5, let's be honest, it was more hyped than the Xbox, the new Xbox. I even forgot the name of the Xbox, right? I'm not trying to talk shit about the other consoles, just that people were more excited for the PS5. So
Mm.
it happened with
Yeah.
Xbox too, with the scalpers and all that.
Yeah.
But
That'd be fun.
yeah,
Yeah,
Eman, I'm gonna let someone in,
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah, that was it, bro. It was nice talking to
It
you.
was very nice. Yeah, take it easy, man.
Yeah, next time, bro.
Bro. I keep trying to say bye, bro, but I mix bye with bro, so I say bro. It's just one of those brain farts thing. Oh, it's extra vegan. I see that. What's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, how you doing, Kuba?
Good, good. I was trying to read your name last time, like extra vegan, like, and now I see it, extra vegan. What's up, man? How you doing?
Good, good. Hey, sorry about earlier. I accidentally left by accident when you had added me.
It's all good. It's all good, man. I don't even know how to figure this thing out still.
Yeah, I'm a new member, so I just got onto
Oh.
Discord, so I'm still trying to figure it out.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course, of course. I just had a couple of questions for you. Kind of just wanted your input on some things. Hold on one second. I wrote them down. Give me 1 second.
Yep.
Okay, so I was watching your video on the collector's edition review,
Uh-huh.
and the Dropnir ring that you talked about, how you had mentioned that you think that Kratos and Atreus might go to Greece. I just kind of wanted to see like why do you think that they might go to Greece? Because I know in a couple of your other videos you also mentioned that you do see them kind of like making a visit, but like I just kind of wanted to just dive into that a little more because that's just something that always caught my eye.
Yeah, the theory. Sorry, I'm really gassy.
No, no worries.
The theory stems from the fact that Atreus needs to find out what happened to Kratos' first family. He doesn't know that yet, and I just think like it would be amazing if the setting where that happens is in Greece itself. Like they have to go for some reason. So I was missing the
Right.
justification for going them. Like up until then, it was just like, oh, maybe the Blade of Olympus. But I thought those reasons were kind of cheesy. Then I saw
Right.
one of Tyr's tapestries of him giving the Greeks something. We don't know what it is. We're like, oh, that's interesting. And it seems to have like a moon and a sun symbol on the thing. I'm like, oh, maybe what if this is to fix? What if this visit took place after God of War 3, like the destruction of all the realms, and Tyr was behind fixing the Greek realm, right?
Right.
And I'm like, wouldn't it be cool? Because that's what Ragnarok's all about, the destruction of all the realms. So I was thinking like, what if we need to go back to Greece to retrieve this item that Tyr gave the Greeks to repair the realms, right? And that's why we go there. Right. So that's kind of where the theory came from, you know?
Yeah, I get totally what you're saying. Do you think, like, kind of what I was thinking about it was, do you think if they did play a visit to Greece, do you think it would kind of feel rushed? Like they would have to rush it so they can get back to like Midgard and the Norse pantheon, so they can sit there and continue the storyline?
You're preaching to the choir when it comes to the story being too convoluted thing. I'm terrified of that. I'm really afraid.
Right.
If it does happen, obviously they're not gonna take a ship there like physically and spend days. Or I don't think that's gonna be a mission. I think it's gonna be really quick. Like Tyr's gonna get somehow the Unity Stone back again, and Kratos and Atreus are gonna be able to just go through maybe the Yggdrasil tree as well. They'll be able to just quickly go there and just get it done in like a 30-minute mission or something, right? I don't know if it necessarily needs to be rushed, but
right.
All that needs to happen there in the story, I think, is one of the gods or mortals says like, "Don't you know who your father is?" And he tells him the story of what he did to his first family, and Atreus just finds out, and that just stays when they go back to the Norse pantheon. It stays in the back of his mind, like, oh, he killed his first child, you know. But that's,
right.
Yeah.
Do you think also they'll kind of revisit what he saw in Helheim of him beating up Zeus when they're on the boat?
I don't think so. I think that's more for it goes along with God of War 2018 story. I don't think it's necessarily about the next story, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And just one more question. I just wanted to see where's your channel going to be heading towards when Ragnarok comes out? Like, what kind of content could we look forward to seeing, or are you not sure yet?
When the game comes out, or after, like the
when the game comes out, and then like heading towards after the game.
Right. I don't really know. This year has been kind of tough on me with YouTube because I've realized a lot how unstable this thing is as a job. It's very unstable. Not just the algorithm, but YouTube is kind of the practices they have with their content creators are not the best. There's no communication. So a video could just be demonetized or just taken down for completely stupid reasons, and we have no way of getting in contact with them. I might honestly just go back to school and just I don't know. I might not do this full time forever.
Right.
Because I also don't see myself talking about God of War during my 70s. You know, it'd be weird, right? But
yeah,
I might also just talk about other games because there's still plenty of things I have to talk about from God of War, like the older ones. But eventually,
Right.
I do like other games, so I might make this my theory channel, and the other channel just like talk about games itself, like gameplay and stuff. So I might just make. I have theories in the back of my mind for The Order 1886, believe it or not.
Oh.
Yeah, but that's a dead series. But I only feel comfortable making theories on games that I'm really passionate about, like about the world. And The Order 1886 definitely captured that. So I might make more theories in the future. But for now, it's gonna remain a God of War channel.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, and I enjoy all of your content. So keep up the great work, man.
Thanks, man. Thank you for being a member. I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. Have a good one.
Bye, man. All right, so we got a couple people here that I haven't talked to. We got Daniel. We got I don't know how to pronounce that, her or him, and Flork Steve. I don't know. I think I talked to Flork Steve. So, if Daniel or Kusi Kek wants to talk, you gotta request to talk. Otherwise, we'll end it here because I'm hungry as fuck, man. Inner Chakra as well. I don't think I have talked to Inner Chakra. Hey, there we go. Hey, man, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay. You can hear me?
Yeah, also, man.
Yeah, what's up, bro? I was we just had one theory, and I really want to know how you felt about another thing.
What? Okay, wait, hold on. I can't hear you properly. You said there's another theory. What?
I'm sorry, I had one theory, and I just want to know how you felt about.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
So my first theory is that that we'll start the game. Hun will be playing as Atreus. The game will start with us hunting the deer as Atreus alone. Oh, I'm sorry, I can turn my mic up.
Okay.
But, yeah, I feel like
Oh, like the beginning part is just gonna be you playing as Atreus.
Hunting the deer for the first time. Well, not the first time, but we're playing with him as older version. Hey, hunt him as yourself.
Yeah.
I feel like that might happen. And I was also wondering, how do you feel about the Valkyries, and when do you think they might show up in the story?
The Valkyries?
Mm-hmm.
I think it all depends on for one thing, if my theory is correct about them being the Valkyries, the 9 silhouettes thing, and it also depends on when we'll go to Asgard. I don't know. I just don't think that Asgard is going to be one of those realms that we're going to be going there a lot. That's where the enemies live, right? So maybe near the end. I would say near the end. Like we go to Asgard and it's in flames because the Valkyries and dragons are there, and we have to infiltrate the realm somehow and stop Ragnarok. I don't know. I have many theories that are in conflict with each other. It's just because it gets really complicated. There's timelines. There's time travel. It's confusing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just really hoping that when we do get to go to Asgard, I'm just hoping that like the scenery is like God of War 3, like in the beginning where we're doing stuff, but it's like you can see the other things happening in the background.
Oh, like in the background, you see the gods fighting the giants. Oh, dude, yeah. The final fight in like the Ragnarok battle needs to be like that, or even bigger. Like just gods fighting other gods and stuff. That would be sick, man.
Yeah, that would be amazing. And then seeing like Surtur being so much bigger than everybody else.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I really do love how they're, at least from the map alone, like just how the realms look. I love it. It's beautiful. It's just.
Yeah, I hope they look exactly like that, like in the game, like how they look so mystical,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm really appreciative for what they've done with this map. I love it. This is good old God of War. You see a freaking giant castle with the runes on it. I freaking love it, man.
Yeah, I just can't wait, man. I'm trying to relax and calm myself, but the hype is self-sustaining now.
Oh yeah, we all are, man. It's possible we might get an actual gameplay reveal in August, so I'm excited for that. As much as I love discussing the story, I'm a gamer deep down, and I really want to see the gameplay. So hopefully, they come out with a state of play in August. That's the rumors I've heard, but then again, don't listen to rumors. They lead to.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
That'd be cool because that's my birthday month. That'd be your birthday present. If they drop that game
Mine too.
for me.
August.
Oh,
15th.
that really?
Yeah, August 15th. Yeah.
Wow, that's my mom's birthday.
Oh, is it? That's sick, man.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Mine's August 7th.
That's awesome, man.
That's crazy, man. Welcome to the family, Q.
Yeah. Nice.
Wait, I just want to keep it simple and brief. I just have to say that. I know you've been. I just want to keep it simple and brief. I know you've been talking for a while.
Yeah,
I just only have those.
I'm just hungry. That's my main concern. I need to eat something.
But yeah, go ahead, eat, man.
But yeah, Ender Chakra, thank you so much for stopping by. Obviously, thank you for the support, man. I'll talk to you next time whenever we do one of these things, okay?
Yep, no problem.
Take it easy, man.
You.
Oh shit! I cut him out. I cut him off. All right. Is there anyone else? Are you not entertained? No one wants to talk. Is this it? Have you had enough? I am tired. I am depleted, man. All right. I guess we'll end it here. This was awesome. Thank you. I honestly got a lot of ideas for theories that I might come up with in the future. The whole twins thing. I'm glad. I'm really glad that it's not just me that thinks that there's something iffy with the whole Loki missing from the mythology thing. I'm glad that other people think that there might be an evil clone or something. Not exactly like that, but there's gotta be something like that. Let me make it live so it's not confusing me. So overall, it's exciting. I'm really excited. I'm gonna read the super chats now because I'm sorry, guys. I didn't want to interrupt the conversations people were having with me, so I didn't want to. Let me hit refresh just in case I miss it. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, I knew there were more. Prey Protectors. I confront. What? Okay. That's such an interesting comment, but good for you, man. I appreciate it. That's awesome, man. The Mark Reaper, just a super chat, just to flex. This guy just flexes in with the super chat. I appreciate it though. Thank you, Mark Reaper, man. Been watching you for a while. Now I love your work. I have a channel and currently doing PS5 raffles. Oh, I see what you're doing. Oh, so that's the same guy. Okay. I don't know exactly. I mean, I appreciate the super chats, but I don't know. Just when you go to his channel, just be careful, okay? Okay, it could be a scam. Like you never know in the internet, but I appreciate the super chat. Sherpa, thank you so much for the $5, man. I appreciate it. Tyler Brush, thank you for your hard work. Seeing you being excited for the new game. Oh, I read this one. Really makes it a little enjoyable. I thank you, dude. I really do appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much. Gamer Pro India, thank you for the discussion. I read that one as well. Here's my share for your Jotnar edition. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Nah, boy. Yo, Captain. Sup? I think he meant some people. Some people say that was Fenrir. What are your thoughts? Also, how much do you think the additions will cost? I do think it's Fenrir. I think Fenrir and Garm are going to be the same character. Some people are saying it's Garm. Some people are saying it's Fenrir. I go by what the scholars of Norse mythology say, and that Garm and Fenrir are the same character. As to how much I think the additions will be, I don't know, dude. All I know is that Sony knows that this game is hyped as fuck, okay? And they might want to get some more money out of it, so I'm expecting it, at least the Jotnar edition, I see it as being $300 USD. That's pretty steep, but I'm gonna buy it. A lot of you guys are gonna buy it still. Marilyn saying, I can't wait for God of War. I played 4, no joke, 30 times? Holy shit, 30 times. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's more than I have. And I've played it a lot, okay? I might have played it 30 times. Sean Glyden, what's up, man? Just giving some monies. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Daniel Kenya, Kuba, you trying to steal my job of informing the public to donate / join you, right? I kind of took your job today. I said it. I was a responsible YouTuber for once, and I said how to support me in my in the channel here. So thank you for the super chat though. Hey guys, remember to, if you want to support Kuba, hit that join button. Hit it, man. If you hit the join button, you get access to my cool Discord server. And you feed Kona, who apparently I keep in the basement, not able to go out. That's the new thing now. Thanks a lot. But yeah, Sean Glyden with a sticker. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Oh, I've officially moved into the other stream. That's a new skill I'm gonna have to keep my eye on now, okay? Oh man, I am tired. I am so hungry. I'm gonna end it here. thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate it. This was super fun. Whenever they show something else, you bet your butt we're gonna be doing another one of these things. Thank you to all of my members for supporting the channel monthly. I keep saying this, but you guys truly are the backbone of the channel. Thank you so much to everyone who super chatted, who became members today. It means the world to me. And I'll see you guys next time. Until then, remember, go forth in the name of Ragnarok. That seemed like a threat. I'm just going, in the Ragnarok.